This project from Lumery should be sitting on the table right now. We do have a Wills Wi-Fi low voltage transformer to try to power just those lights. We have a power stake. We already have power out there, so we're going to be adding this. And that is it. We have some low voltage landscaping wire. So what we have to do is untie all the dock lights from the existing wire that we did last time. Really wasted the whole day on that. And then tie everything into this new low voltage transformer with this new wire and mount this stake and mount this out on the dock somehow. So we're gonna be doing that today. Let's get busy. Guys, welcome back to part 2 of the Lumery dock lights video, where we're going to attempt to get these dock lights working now that we do have a independent transformer. They would not work last time when they were tied in with the other lights. So we have all the stuff right here. All we have to do is get everything out to the dock, get our water hose out so if the alligators start harassing us, we can spray them down, and get straight to work getting this stuff installed. So let's go do that now. All right, the first thing we need to do here is get this power stake mounted and this transformer, and we have power right here already. We're going to be mounting the spike right here. So let's go ahead and do that now. And we have the water if the nice alligators decide to come harass us. They're not coming near me. They're getting sprayed if they do. So we're just going to mount the stake right here next to the fence. And we already have power. I'll tape that up later. But you can see right here, we do have power on our meter already. And this is a timer, or it just is off or on. So we're just going to be leaving it on. There's concrete down here somewhere. So that's going to get powered. And then this guy is going to sit on the dock itself, but I'm just going to mount it. I'm not mounting it to the fence. I'll mount it right here and power it. I'm going to power this like that and then just screw it onto the dock like that. Now I might try to see if I just tie into the first light, if they all start working. They might, not sure. There's an alligator right there. Try this first. Let's try tying into the existing to see if that works. I don't see why it would, because it didn't work last time. Okay guys, I have completely given up on this. This is the most ridiculous thing ever. These older transformers use the EcoPlugs app and they're almost impossible to get linked. I'm returning this and I'm getting the one that I have on the other side that uses the Wills app, because this is terrible. I'm over it. Okay guys, while I am out here, I am going to go ahead and take advantage of having all the tools out. I only have a couple of these newer style lights available, but well, that's not good. Never good. I'm going to go ahead and replace these now while I have a chance and throw these old lights away. It's a very short wire. These just look better. I don't mind the old ones out in the yard. I just don't have enough of these. This is a very, very short wire, and it is very corroded. Let's see if I can get wire nuts on it. Should be able to. Okay, that should work. We can test it. Walk around here and fire that one up. Yep, it's on. Cool. That's going to be all of the ones I have. Maybe I can find another set of these online. Wire's so brittle. I know it's going to stop working after a few years. It's turning like oxidized. And we are ready to test this one. That is the last light that I have. It is on. Success. We did receive our brand new timer from Dwinwills. This is the upgraded version of it that I already have that works with the Dwinwills app. I will not buy another timer that uses eco plugs. It is just ridiculously convoluted and hard to manage and does not work well. So this one will work with the Dwinwills app, which we are installing right now on the Google Pixel. We're gonna go ahead and configure this inside the house though, and then take it outside. And let's do that now once this is installed on the phone. Okay, we do have the device sitting here and it is flashing in slow mode on the Wi-Fi, or at least it was on for half a second, so it does work. All right, so we have the app open here. And all we have to do is hit plus, add device, and it is looking for the device. It did find the device here now, add, and we'll go ahead and put in the password for Wi-Fi. And it does say the device is being added now, and notice it comes up with a Japanese or Chinese character. RGB, let's call it dock RGB. And click done. And now this is a steady light on this device, meaning it is connected. So when we go down to the dock, hopefully we don't have any issues with it connecting to Wi-Fi. So we are out here with the Lumery dock lights. We're going to wrap this project up tonight because I was finally able to get them all added to a group. I emailed the company, they showed me how to do that, and you can see right here and right now they are all working together and they are synchronized. And this is how it looks from the edge of the yard looking over the pool, and they look awesome. I'm hyped. I'll take a couple of pictures, really good high resolution pictures of this. Yeah, guys, I hope you enjoyed this, and please support Lumery. They were so generous to give us their dock lights that are actually on the dock. We'll start in the studio now with Supercrush Racing and Brad and see how you can buy your own Lumery dock light. Welcome back to the channel, guys. I am Brad, if you don't know me already, and I'm so happy to have you at the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio today. And today we're talking about the Lumery, and I know I made a mistake about 20 times and called them dock lights. I guess I'm just kind of fascinated with the fact that I actually do have a dock. But they're actually called the Lumery Smart Deck Lights. Now when we talk about these, I want you to understand one thing. These are not plug and play into a 110 volt outlet. These are actually low voltage. You will need a low voltage transformer, and everything you need to make this work will be in the description of the video. I also have the hub here to show you guys. Now this hub allows you to do smart Wi-Fi functionality with voice. So buy this hub as well, it will be in the description. And these things are pretty cool. You can mount them on a fence, or you can mount them really to anything. All you need is a low voltage transformer, some low voltage wire, the Lumery deck lights, and the Lumery hub. And I was able to get them all grouped together into the Lumery hub, and then I was able to control them with voice. Guys, check it out here. They have a total of 4.3 star reviews, and they are $139, but there is a 15% coupon. And there's 3 other promotions you can check out right here also. And make sure when you purchase anything from Amazon, doesn't matter what it is, you click through any of my product links. Even if you don't buy this particular item, you don't buy the hub or the dock lights, you still help me out greatly because I get just a little bit of money from the purchase. And that helps keep the channel going. So here's the deck lights right here. They're super easy to mount. They come with a short cable attached to each light. You just screw them on and that's it. And you're ready to go. Add it to the Lumery app or add the BR Mesh Hub as well if you want to control all of them via voice, and you are good to go. I did speak with the manufacturer of these and they were so gracious to provide these to the channel. But we got to go right now. We got to lower our power bill by $1 million. And look, we finished some of our shots here. I'm going to start number 4. All 4 of our first ones are done. So now this whole process is just waiting for these to generate. Here are our first ones. That's our first shot, our second shot. And you can see down here also the subtitles that were generated with it, the story subtitles. And we are all the way done with all the way through 6. And 8 just finished. All right, guys, I did not want to continue without showing you this awesome Chat PS feature. If I click on one of my shots right here, and I go to Chat PS, and then I say, remove the teddy bear. Let's see what happens. And if we go up here to the last thing generated, magically it removed the teddy bear. Chat PS is such a powerful tool when you're doing this image editing. This is awesome. I love it. Okay, while it is finishing our generation, I just wanted to show you how you can actually adjust your subtitles here. You can actually resize them and move them around and change them just by typing into the box. See how I made that one bigger? So we can go through every single one now and make our story perfect by clicking on the shot that we want and by making it bigger. And we can see right here there's an error. Bear is separated here, so we could actually bring that down. So I'm going through all of our subtitles now and adjusting them to make them bigger. World needs to go in the next line. Same thing with this, Teddy. And then of course we can just resize this. It's very small, just like that. Okay, we got this to do on a bunch of them. And you can also change things up here with the toolbar. You can change your font type and that sort of thing if you want to. And I'm looking for issues with misspelled words and font that's too small and things like that. And that is it. We have gone through all of them. Now we are generating our subtitles when we clicked on animation. Okay, now we're going to generate videos from each one of our prompts here just by clicking generate video. We can only do 4 at a time, so we have to wait for those 4 to be done. We're on our second 4 videos now. We're generating video from those. We have to go through all 25 before we will be able to move forward. So let's go ahead and let it finish that part. Okay guys, our video shots have all been generated, and now all we have to do is click on animation preview. What we want to do is add our materials, so let's go ahead and select all of them and confirm that, and look down below. It has added everything down to our timeline. Now all we have to do is just put music on it, which I already did that, but if you hit BGM, you can select any of these songs for your background music, and then once they're down here on the timeline, you can drag this all the way out so that it covers the whole entire video, and we are good to go with that. All we need to do now is just export our video. We've already got our dubbing on there because we added and generated all of our voice actors. Now, if you want to change voice actors, you click here, you pick a person, and then on each single shot, you generate. You click the checkbox and you click generate. You can only do 4 at a time. I did that before we did this little shot. They're all ready to go and they were dropped directly into my timeline. So now we're ready to generate our video. Let's click generate video. Bubba, why are you trying to always mess with Mr. Binks while he's just trying to relax and we're trying to watch football? Mr. Binks just wants to hang out and all you want to do is fight all the time. Hey guys, my name is Brad. I'm standing right in front of my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. Welcome to the Supercar Street Racing Garage here. And today we're talking about something for the interior of the Tesla that I've been waiting for a while, and I didn't think it was ever gonna happen. And now it looks like I might be the first one in the country to go ahead and get this mod. So let's see what happens. Hang out with us. Hey everybody, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing Garage, and my name is Brad. If you're new to the channel, we want to welcome you here for the first time. If you are an old subscriber and watcher, we welcome you back and we are so thankful for your support. Today, right behind me in the garage is my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid, going on 2 years old now that I've had this car. Now they did come out with the 2024 Tesla Model S Plaid. There were not any major things that were changed in the car. However, there was one thing that was changed that I was really jealous about, and I thought I would never be able to do it. Now the 2024s came with a special new interior piece that I really liked, and I always thought this car was lacking in a couple of areas. One of them is the brake, and the other one was this part of the interior that they did just come out with for the new model. This new interior mod is not cheap though. It's gonna cost around $6,000 to get put in, and the dealer's gonna go ahead and install it for me. So let's go ahead and take a look inside the car and see what we're talking about in the 2023 Plaid. Now these are a good look at the Model S Plaid sport seats from the outside. These are also the ones used in the standard Model S, and you can see they're just regular old seats. They do have heating and cooling. All the controls are down here on the side, which we will show you momentarily, and they are very comfortable seats. You can see here there's regular normal Model S seats. Here's a better look at the headrest on the Model S seats and a look at the style of these. These are in black. They're very comfortable for long trips or just hanging out around town. And then down here on the side, you have all the controls for the seats right here. There are bolster controls and then tilt controls right here on the side. All right, you guys just did get a look at the inside of the Plaid, and you saw the original seats that came with it. They are black seats and they are very comfortable. They have heating and cooling and all of that right from the factory. But you saw that that is not a great sport seat. It is just the stock Model S seat, and I do think they should have come out with something a little bit better, and that's why we ordered the Model S Plaid sport seat. Now I happened to be browsing online the other day for the Model S Plaid sport seats, and I was able to put it into the app, and it said it was compatible with my car and can be retrofitted. It was $5,800 with tax. It was $6,200 or $6,300 right in there. We did get those ordered from Tesla, and they are on the way to the dealership. The install date is going to be March 7th. I will cover all that on the channel when the seats come in and they're gonna get installed. Now let's go ahead and throw it inside to the Supercar Street Racing Studio, and we will talk with Brad again in there about these sports seats and show you them online and exactly what they're gonna look like. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We are so happy to be back in the 4K production studio attached right to the SCSR compound. And we're back today with a huge celebration of over 50,000 subscribers. Now we're just trying to get those views up. Sometimes they're great, sometimes they're not so great, but I am happy to say that we are over 50,000 subscribers on Supercar Street Racing, and we couldn't have done it without your help as well. So thank you so much for liking and subscribing and supporting the channel through the past 8 years. And yes, we are almost at 9 or 10 years. I don't even remember when we started, honestly, but we are coming up on our 55,000 subscriber. Let's see what we are currently at now. We are 53,600, so over 50,000, and we have 25,000 in the last 28 days, which is great. Our content has been shared on some big platforms, and I'm so happy to say that it did work. But now what we're here for today, we are here to check out these Model S Plaid sport seats. And you can see right in front of you, those are the black ones looking so fly, right on the actual Tesla website. Now, unfortunately, there is only one picture of them on the Tesla website, and you can barely see the back seat as well. So you don't see what you get in the back. However, if you look at this actual description right here, it does say that you get one driver seat, one passenger seat, 4 rear seat bolster trims, and 2 rear seat cushion trims. And if you look in the back, you can kind of see that there is a little bit of a trim piece here, and I don't see the rest of it, but all I can see is that there is a bolster piece right here that matches the front, and it does look like it's suede in the front, but it is going to be vegan leather. It is not real leather. They don't use that in their cars. Now, checking out the description, it does say that they're designed for enhanced performance, and a lot of people said they are a lot more firm than the regular plaid seats, and these started coming out in April of last year, so I missed out by a whole entire year, and now you can retrofit them. A lot of people said they were waiting for that to come out, and on the forums, everybody was talking about they saw something out there that it might come out soon, and it did come out, and it was available on my app, so I went ahead and ordered the sport seats in black that you can see right here in front of you. Now you can see it says they're made of high performance vegan suede like I just talked about, and they look like the plaid composite decor already inside the car. You can see right there in the center of the seat, let's zoom in on that. You can see right here they do have the plaid logo, which is very cool, and that's something the plaid was always lacking. It should have had carbon fiber or sport seats in my model from the factory, and it should have had better brakes. It should have had carbon ceramic brakes. For the price this car was, should have come with them from the factory. So these are on the way to the dealership right now, and the nice technicians over at Tesla are going to go ahead and install these for me on March the 7th. So just a few weeks away. We don't have to wait very long for our install date. Checking out some other pictures online here, you can see some people have already posted some stuff around the internet. These look like the white and black, which would not match my car because I have the black back seats. You cannot really mix and match those. But there is black, white, and cream, and I believe this is white that we're looking at right there. And this is from last year when Teslarati went ahead and reported on the fact that they were going ahead with the sport seats in the plaid. Now you can see somebody here went ahead and made their own seats and did the plaid actual material right in the center, which is kind of cool. But what we are looking at here is the ones that are official from Tesla. And there's a post that says that the Model S might get sport seats, but that nobody likes them. And I don't think that's true, because a lot of people were asking how they could retrofit their car with these, and now that is possible. You can even see right here that the new Model 3 Performance is going to eventually come with these sport seats and might already be in the wild, as someone posted right here a couple of weeks ago. You can see all the way back in 2023, right after I got my car, they were already posting things about the 2024 getting the sport seats, and that's one thing that I missed out on. It's a bummer. Now, if you want to order some Model S Plaid sport seats for your Model S Plaid, all you have to do is go into your Tesla app. When you go into your Tesla app, this will be under installable upgrades. You can see right here, it pops right up on the Tesla app, and you can go ahead and add to your cart. When you go ahead and add them and purchase them, they will allow you to go ahead and make a service appointment. Mine says that my parts are in transit to their dealership, so all I am doing now is waiting until March the 7th to go ahead and get my seats. So go into your Tesla app, go to upgrades, go to installable upgrades, and go ahead and order your sport seats right from the app. Once again, we want to thank you guys so much for 50,000 subscribers. You've really helped the channel grow. We just want to remind you to buy all of your products through our Amazon links and like and subscribe to our videos. Please check out our shorts too, and our second channel, which we're doing a few things on here and there. But we got to get out of here. It is happy hour and I need a tequila shot. Welcome to Florida. Autopilot. Full self-driving. This dude. What's in the cup?
How am I doing?
Candy.
Water.
Now turn right.
Oh yeah, this is my kind of show.
We are live at the 2026 Consumer Electronics Show with Supercar Street Racing.
All right, Joe, we found the ASUS booth here at CES 2026. And the first thing I have on my body right now is called the EG01 exoskeleton. It makes me feel like a robot. It is ultra lightweight. It lets you do effortless hiking. It has smart adaptive assist. It uses AI actually as well. And it takes about 30 seconds to put on. And you can actually feel it like working on my body right now. It has a range of 6.2 miles, a 100-watt rated motor, and a 500-watt peak. Now, I'm going to show you guys this by going up these stairs right here. Check this out. Now, it is lifting me up the stairs right now. It is actually doing all the work. So make sure you check out the EG01 from ASUS, the exoskeleton robot. We got some more stuff to show you guys though. Guys, we're still at CES 2026 in the ASUS booth, and look what we found here. We found their D2 electric dirt bike. This thing is sick. It weighs 128 pounds. It has a 34.5 mile range, a 60 volt, 30 amp hour lithium battery. It has a 2000 watt motor, and it can peak out at 4,800 watts, which is crazy good. It's got front and rear hydraulic brakes, as you can see right here on the front and the back. And it's got hydraulic spring suspension. This thing goes 50 miles per hour with 17-inch front wheels and 14-inch back wheels. ASUS wants you to check out, these are all brand new. These have not even hit the market yet. They're so new, they're available, but they're brand new. Make sure you check this out. There'll be a link in the description to buy one of these as well. We're still at CES 2026 looking like a complete robot. We're wearing the exoskeleton right now, but our main focus right now is this D2 bike. Now this is a little bit smaller than this bike here. It has a range of 28 miles. It's a 48 volt unit, 26 amp hour battery, and it has a 1500 watt motor with a 3000 watt peak. It has front and rear hydraulic disc brakes, as you can see right here. It does have hydraulic spring suspension. You can check it out right there inside that thing. This guy does 40 miles an hour. This would be perfect for a young adult rider. There will be a link in the description for this guy as well. Make sure you check it out on ASUS. All right, we're right in front of the electric bike here, and we're gonna see something crazy, I think. This thing is awesome. It has a 50-mile range. It has a 750 watt motor, and its peak power is 1200 watts. Show us what this thing can do. Joe, this is great. 330 pound bike. It's all aluminum, 54 volts. And it has a 50-mile range. This thing is awesome, man.
Awesome job.
Thank you for that.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, we just wanted to point out how many interesting devices are on this. There's wireless transmitters with like 2 or 3 cameras, a small rig setup. This is cool. All right, Joe is on the L2 rideable luggage, and he is zipping around on it right now. Look at Joe go like he's at the airport, ready to get back to the plane. And this thing can hold 242 pounds. It has a 200 watt motor and 4-inch solid tire. This thing can go 6 miles, Joe. 6 miles. It'll go 6 miles. I don't know the top speed though. Good job, Joe. He's doing good. All right, we are right here at CES 2026 with Supercar Street Racing. We found the ASUS booth right here. ASUS invited us to come in and try all their high-tech gadgets, but this company is focused on making everyday mobility more fun and more easy. Now, a lot of these products, or most of them, are brand new. They are focusing on e-bikes, dirt bikes, exoskeletons, and rideable luggage. Now, there's also in the catalog, I saw a few scooters. I saw about 5 scooters, which I'm super hyped about. I saw a Red Bull scooter in there that I really like. But yeah, this company is focusing on this current product line right now, everything that you see behind us. Now, their next big product is an electric motorcycle integrated with a drone. I don't have a lot of information on that, but I'm excited to see what that is like. They're going to combine performance, safety, and smart features into all of their mobility products. ASUS wants people to trust and enjoy their products, whether they're just riding around like in here, or they're outside in the forest, or doing whatever, commuting to work every day. They want you to trust their brand. We wanted to show you guys around the ASUS booth, and right now we are in front of their electric bike section. It's very cool. camera rig here. There's 75 cameras and every sort of thing on top of that. Now, as we move over here to this section, this is the same bike here. We have 3 of the exact same. Now we're moving over into their electric dirt bike section. There's a smaller one for maybe smaller children, and this is a little bit bigger one. And then of course they got their e-bike right over there. Now that's a different one. You notice that it has a black fender there. That's a different model from the silver one over there. And then over here we have their exoskeleton. You guys did see me go ahead and demo that. And then there is a crazy robot. I don't know what he is doing. But the rest of the tour here is the cool ASUS rideable luggage with the LED on the side that people are going to flip out when they see us riding through the airport. And that's all for ASUS. Make sure you come visit them. Tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. This is the Flux X26 Pro by ASUS right in front of us. We got to look at this at CES 2026 this year. You guys saw that on the video. This is the world's first wheelie capable light electric moto, and they have early bird pricing at 37% off in January of 2026. Now, this is not just a smarter ride and not just a cooler e-bike. It was built for this purpose. This has no compromises. It was built to break the pattern of compromises. It's engineered for those guys who want something honest, powerful, and expressive. It's real controllable performance in a light electric form. You can see a picture of someone riding it right there. I'll play a video of this for you guys right after. Now right here it says you got a button here. All you gotta do is press it. It gives you an instant boost and allows you to do front wheel wheelies, which is what all riders want. I know I would love it. It's got an aerospace grade frame. That's not just stronger, it gives the bike its cool lines. It is a good looking bike. We saw it at CES and we were very impressed by it. It's got hydraulic suspension on both the front and the rear for a smooth controlled ride, all-terrain tires here, and it can go up to 100 kilometers on one charge. It is 48 volts, 25 amp hours, a 1200 watt hour. Now this 25 watt output is also good for outdoor gear. It also doubles as a power station, so you can charge things from your bike as well. It has a TFT 5.5 inch display dashboard, which looked really cool. You can see it right here. It's got Find My plus GPS anti-theft, so nobody can just rip this thing off from you right there. Now here's a look at the style. Very cool. It's got dynamic ambient lighting, and look at that, you can get it up to 37% off. The Flux X26 Pro. In there that it says to do, and we have our accessories left, and our hose goes in like this. All right, after doing a brief amount of reading, I'm an idiot, of course, and this is where everything goes. The only thing I did not figure out is what that's for. Your accessories all go in this bag, and then the bag can attach to the side of the actual unit. There is a little thing here to hold it right there. All right, let's walk over to see Rich and Patricia. bag to hold all attachments there on number 6. Number 7 is the filter bag. Number 8 is the instruction manual. And then 9, 10, and 11, and 12 are your hoses and your bigger attachments and extensions there. And then you see the Fly DeWalt vacuum sitting right next to all the attachments. This thing has a 4.7 star review on Amazon, and you would expect that. DeWalt are the highest quality tools that you can actually buy, so you can't go wrong when you spend a little bit of extra money by buying DeWalt. It assures you that you have a quality product. I have all DeWalt tools now. All my power tools are DeWalt, except for a really old tiny little lithium screwdriver. Everything else is DeWalt. It says right here actually that DeWalt is reliable and durable. It's always quality assured and constructed with high quality materials, built tough to endure working environments. It does have convenient onboard storage for both the accessories and the power cord, and it is a compact and portable design, which is important when you're doing work around your house. And we want to invite you guys to check out our new Instagram presence, relatively new. We just started posting more on Instagram to our story about videos that we actually published. We're going to put a link in the description to our Instagram. Go ahead and follow me on Instagram. And now we're also on TikTok. We are posting a lot on TikTok right now. Please check it out. We have already tons of videos. We have 20,000 followers and 2,847 likes already. Please check out my TikTok. It will be in the description as well. And then check out the Supercar Street Racing Facebook page is also up. I will link that in the description. Go ahead and follow me and like some of the comments. I will put everything that we do on the channel on all of our social media outlets for you guys. And we want to thank you guys, of course, for 214,000 subscribers. We couldn't have done it without you. Please like and subscribe if you have not, and buy all of your Amazon products through our links in the description. It helps the channel out greatly. It gives us a few dollars here and there to stay in business because we don't make any money off the channel really. But we got to get out of here right now. We got to go to lunch. It is 10:30. It's time for lunch. I'm out of here. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and check this out. I got something to show you today, and it is right here. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, Supercar Street Racing, and I woke up this morning to this wonderful Echo Show 15 with a lovely message on the screen that I will show you now. So check this out. I had no clue that Amazon was about to release an update for the Echo Show 15 that would totally transform the device into a cool multimedia solution.
Is Transformers Dinobot Adventures Dinobot Squad Grimlock Dinobot.
Exactly. So
Credit King 3-pack. It's $27.99. Find delivery details at Amazon.
that was absolutely wonderful. So yes, woke up this morning to find this lovely update on the screen and had no idea what it is, and apparently you can now turn your Echo Show 15 into a Fire TV. Here we are in the kitchen right in front of the Fire TV Stick 4K, which is plugged right into the back of this little cool television that I actually found at the thrift store for about 10 bucks, and it's awesome. It's does 1080p, and I have the Fire Stick 4K plugged into this in the kitchen, where I can do cool things like show me the garage.
Sorry, I didn't find anything named garage.
Okay,
Consider purchasing a tile
that's hilarious.
Alexa Voice Remote Pro.
Show me the garage camera.
Okay.
So this should actually be showing me a security camera, and there we go. So there is a skill for the Wise Cam, and there you go. So this is a standard Fire TV Stick 4K. Now they make other versions of that device. They make higher end versions that are not sticks. They make, I think the Cube is one of them. We can show you that on the screen. But yeah, this is a good low cost addition to any television. You can just plug it into the HDMI port and you have your remote here. And then you have a Fire Stick anywhere you have a HDMI port. This is the Show 10. I'm not gonna say the name because it will wake up. This guy did not have the message on the screen this morning. So this one used to be the largest Show device you could purchase, and now they offer the 15, which you saw installed in my wall and powered from the switch below. So no update on the Echo Show 10. Sorry, the laundry is in the washing machine, but here is the Show 8. And we walk up to this looking for the update. No such thing. If we go here to settings and we go to device options and we look at the software, we hit update. Aha, it is downloading a new update, but it is not going to be the Fire TV update, unfortunately. Okay, walking into the office here, we can see the Show 5 sitting here looking all wonderfully flush mounted into the wall, which I have a video on that if you are curious as to how to flush mount your Show 5, and this is powered from the switch right here. Let's turn some lights on in here. Let's see if this guy has it. Let's go to settings and device options and software. No updates found. We will not be able to make this into a Fire TV. Back at the beautiful Show 15 here, which is wired into this switch, you can check out my video on how I did that with the Show 5s. You can see here, this would look cool flush mounted into the wall, but instead I chose to cover the old hole for the Show 5 and mount the 15 here. Woke up this morning to that lovely message about getting the Fire TV experience on the Show 15. I hit the yes button, it downloaded an update, and now we have this lovely button right here that says Fire TV. Now, why is this cool? Well, let's push it and find out. And check that out, guys. This thing turns directly into a Fire TV. And this is cool because now you are not locked into the Fire OS limitations anymore, because you can get apps now that you can't get on the Show model. For example, the Show does not have YouTube. Let's see if we can find it. There's YouTube TV. Aha. No YouTube, huh? Let's see. Oh, wait, there it was. I looked right over it. There it is. This is absolutely fantastic and a game changer, because now you don't have to use the browser in a Show to get YouTube. So it's telling me that I got an app, and now we can open it. This is literally the best thing that could have ever happened to the Show 15. Look at the controls. Pretty freaking cool. So I was wondering how they were going to do this, and they have gotten the controls on the screen, which is very cool. So I'm gonna go ahead and sign in to this now. Wanted to show you guys the limited touch functionality that I just realized. I was sitting here trying to hit sign in when in fact you have to use the pad here. See the pad? So I am gonna go ahead and use the pad now to sign in to my YouTube account where I have premium. Okay, we are back and signed in with one of my accounts here, and as you can see, we have the lovely touch screen here, and we're using the touchpad that they designed for YouTube, which is pretty cool. There is the Supercar Street Racing channel, and there is a video of mine. And so I keep on trying to use the touchscreen, and it does not fully function on the YouTube app. And there is the Supercar Street Racing channel and the last video of the pressure wash. And that is very cool because now I've always wanted to use this to play videos and link it to the dot that is in the closet there with the audio for the whole home audio system. Now I can do that. I was doing it over here, which can technically do the same thing, but now this device in here can actually be the one that serves the audio for the house, I think. I have to research that now. Here we are on the Alexa app on the Android device, and if we go to devices here, and we go to plus, and we go combine speakers, and we do multi-room music, and then we do this living room show. We got to find it there. And the dot, because the audio will come out of the dot. We hit next. Choose a name. House audio. Okay, so now we can go back and see if that actually worked. Back in front of the beautiful show 15 here, we're gonna see if we actually get audio out of this whole home audio system since we paired this as a speaker group. So let's try to find some music. Oh, but keep trying to use the push button, the touch screen. Let's do this. Oops, I pushed the home button. Okay, let's try that again. I keep going. Okay, so search. And let's do, we can't. We can do the voice, but let's do space music. Space. Music. My favorite. Space music. There we go. Okay, let's see if that worked. Okay, here, audio here. Echo, raise the volume. Not hearing it. I'm going to check out and see why. Back, and I was able to figure out the multi-room audio, I think. You have to actually push this button. It doesn't actually just start playing on the multi-room audio. And here are all the groups. And you can just actually press the group that I created to make the audio actually play on that group. I had no clue because it doesn't work like this on the Fire Stick. On the Fire Stick, you literally can just start playing and it just works. But this is your little groups to send the audio to. Pretty cool. That's how you do multi-room audio on the Show 15. back in front of the Echo Show 15, and in conclusion, Amazon has added the Fire TV experience to the Echo Show 15, and as you can see, I will link another video here in the corner that you can actually sideload apps, even though a lot of websites will tell you you cannot. You can go check out my guide on how to sideload apps, and as you can see right here, you too can enjoy Kodi on your Echo Show 15 with all the video add-ons you love so much. So yeah, the overall Fire TV experience on the Echo Show 15 is good. I'll have another video that shows you how to use a remote like this and be able to navigate your Echo Show 15 with a Fire TV remote. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the video and have a great day, and please like and subscribe to the channel. it for one purpose, actually two. To feed my whole home audio system here, to also feed bass to all my subwoofers with this bad boy EX1200 subharmonic synthesizer. And now it is also doubled as my live stream. We got the ASUS NUC 15 Pro right there, streaming right now on YouTube Live. You guys are live on this webcam right here. And then of course my YouTube silver play button is housed here, so fly and so fresh. And so today we're taking a different look at a WIM product because this one actually has a built-in amplifier. So that's going to be kind of exciting to see exactly what that can do for us. And all that is sitting right here on the table today. So I'm so hyped to get this opened up. Let's go ahead and start this unboxing session, but I don't know what to get first. All right, we have a double unboxing today because WIM was kind enough to send us two of their products here. This is the WIM Amp Ultra. Now you guys saw over there, I do have the WIM Ultra preamp, which is feeding the whole home audio system. This is another ball game. This guy actually has built-in amplification and high-res audio, you can see right there. And on the back, it shows you all of the different connections on the back, the rear ports. It looks like you've got a nice optical jack, so that's Toslink. You've got HDMI, and that's only for ARC. You've got USB, LAN. You've got a input here. You've got a right and a left channel amplified out, and you've also got a subwoofer output. Now notice there is no RCA outputs for this, so it does not have outputs to feed an amplifier. And it shows you what's inside the box. We should be getting a WIM Amp Ultra remote, a user guide, a power cable, an HDMI cable, an RCA cable, and an optical cable. You get all that with it, and banana plugs. They give you banana plugs. Now, who gives you free banana plugs? You can see right here, this guy supports Dolby Audio and HDMI, and it does support Spotify, Tidal, Google Cast, and Alexa, and so much more. It does YouTube music and plenty of other streaming services. I know that because I use it every single day over there in the audio closet. And that's a look at the box for the WIM Amp Ultra. And then we have right below that the WIM Sub. Now this thing is an 8-inch subwoofer, and I have heard some complaints online that it's bigger than most subs. And we got our SCSR compound knife here. It's our Smith & Wesson knife. I love adding extra subwoofers to my house. You can never have enough bass. And it is kissing the Cerwin Vega subwoofer. The packaging is very nice. Here we have the WIM Sub, and inside of this box, another box, and it appears to be upside down. So let's do that move again, and this thing looks so cool. It is a very clean packaging. There's not a lot on the box. All you do see is the subwoofer here. There's some stuff on the back. You can also, when you do this, you can basically run the wire right below these acoustic tiles, and this should be straight if I just go in here like this, but I just don't know how far apart they are. See if this will work without doing anything extra with just the foam. Now before I put this clock up, I just want to show you guys that there is buttons on the back to do some of the functions as well. Now let's see if I got my screws in the right place. Let's go ahead and run our wire first. So like I said, it's just USB. I'm going to go right in the crack there. That is the best thing about having these tiles. There is our clock installed, and it looks great on camera. You can see it on camera right there. You can see it on OBS Studio, and that's what it looks like. You can see behind the clock the nice glow that it emits on the wall right there. Pretty cool little light. Now there are some functions that it does as well we need to take a look at. There is a remote control included with it right here, and also some nice instructions on how to use this thing. But you can sync it to your phone via Bluetooth. I'm going to show you guys how to do that now. By pushing the Bluetooth button on the remote control, it does say BT right there. Okay, I'm in my Bluetooth settings. I'm going into details, and I'm looking for the easy era. There it is down there. I'm hitting it, pairing. I hit the pair button. Let's see what happens. I hit allow, and there we have it. The time and the date and the temperature are perfect now on the Easy Era digital clock. Now this thing does also feature alarms as well. You can set the alarm with the clock button or with the remote control. You can also set the volume of the alarm. Here's the button right here, lower left. And those are all less bright. I want it most bright, so L1 is the highest you can go. L2, 3, and 4 are darker. Okay, if you press the light schedule button on the remote, that lets you schedule, you can actually schedule it to turn off and on. Now there is also a music sync button. If you press the music sync button, it is this little music note here. You can adjust the sensitivity. You press and hold it again to return to the previous state. So for example, now we are on music setting, and you can see the back of the light responding to my voice, which is very cool. I love that. There's the next setting right there. And then there's back to normal. There's also a count up timer that you can run on it. There are 12 and 24 hour switches on it. Now you can also change the display color by pressing the display color button on the remote control.
All right, Hater's still out there? John, where you going, buddy?
Get some more shrimp, man. Hot!
It's difficult, obviously.
Hey guys, and welcome to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here, back again for another exciting video. And today I got something here that I've been really looking forward to, and this is a smart outdoor landscape lighting power supply and control panel, I guess you would call it. And I have not even opened it yet, so you and I are going to be taking a look at this for the first time. And got silicone all over my hands from doing some stuff outside that I didn't think would stick to me forever. Okay, so this is a 200 watt power supply. This is going to be controlling all the lights in my backyard, where I currently have 2 timers. I'm going to be replacing it with just this 1 timer. And also, I do have some AC landscape lighting. I would like to eventually get rid of that completely because it's a problem when it rains with the GFCI breakers all breaking the connections. But yeah, let's take a look and see what we got in here. So this is a smart landscape lighting timer, which is intriguing since everything I have is smart based. Opening it up, first thing we see here is we've got an instruction manual, and it looks like some screws and drywall inserts. We are not going to be using these. We actually have some concrete screws that we're going to be using to mount this to the stucco on the side of the house. We got a nice little instruction manual here for this guy. It is a Jewin Wills Wi-Fi low voltage transformer. Has a neat little antenna on top for Wi-Fi. And it has its own app apparently. So it looks like the app's called Eco, and there's a bunch of instructions here that we will go through together when we actually mount this guy to the wall and start setting it up. Yeah, so looking at the timer now, is well packed in the box. So I'll show you guys here what that looks like. So it has some styrofoam around it. Let's go ahead and get this guy out. And unbox it. Try not to mess up our table in the process. Alright, so it is well packaged. It's got styrofoam on both sides and also on the bottom to protect it during shipping. It is quite heavy. You should expect that this is going to be heavy because it has a power supply inside of it. So here's what it looks like right out of the box. Here's the little Wi-Fi antenna, cute little Wi-Fi antenna. For use with low voltage landscape luminaires and fittings. It's got some controls on the front. It looks like it's got a power and a Wi-Fi light. Does not open up, which you don't need to open it up. On the bottom, it's got 2 outputs for low voltage landscape lighting or other whatever you're going to use the 12 volts for. So there's 2 terminals here on the bottom, so you don't have to Y adapt anything. There's also it looks like a cable management clamp here to run your low voltage landscape wiring through right here. Yeah, so that is what it looks like right out of the box. It's well done. And it looks and feels like a quality piece. And that is all that's in the box at this time. And so we will go through the instructions together. So read all instructions. Says that there's a status indicator right here on the front. Power button, a reset button, a power indicator. So it says we need to download the Eco app on the tablet. So let's go to the Play Store here, see if we can find this Eco app. Maybe it's not compatible with this tablet. We don't know until we go look for it. Let's see. So it says download the Eco app. Let's see what the Eco app looks like in the Play Store. Eco. Alright, so there's a lot of different Eco applications. It just says you can scan the QR code. Okay, so let's do that. Let's go to camera. And I forgot where we were. If we can ever get this thing to pop up it doesn't want to pop up a scan. It's having trouble focusing on it. So Let's try that one more time. Eco Plug, it says on the App Store. Let's do that. Let's go to the App Store, Play Store, and do Eco Plug. I think I just saw it actually, Eco Plug. Aha, I found it, Eco Plug. If you guys are looking for it, it is a little, it has the word ECO on it with a little blue symbol. I'll show you guys later. Go ahead and installing that. It says to reset this. I think we could go ahead and maybe set it up in here. Alright, we got the app open here. So it wants me to go ahead and log in. I don't have an account. I'm going to create an account. Putting in my email address now. Making a password. Verifying my password. Submit. Okay. So now it takes us to some setup instructions here, which is not for this guy. It's actually for a plug. So yeah, it's literally telling me a bunch of instructions that don't look like it's for this guy. So it says we need to plug this guy in first. So actually, I'm going to go ahead and do that, and we'll be right back if you guys need to grab an extension cord. All right, everybody. So we did get an extension cord rigged up. I have a flashing Wi-Fi light now. So let's go through the setup here. So it says, if you decide to connect this to a new router, try resetting the Wi-Fi low voltage transformer. Press and hold the power button. That's to reset. The Wi-Fi status light is blinking, so that's next. It's ready to be connected via Wi-Fi to the app. Open the Wi-Fi connection settings in the smartphone. So we're going to use my tablet. We're going to open up the Eco app. Let's see how difficult this is to figure out. Let's see. More. Okay. I'm going through this as you guys are with me, and let's see. Settings. See, it doesn't. Alright, I told you to log into the app. I did that already. Okay, it skipped a whole section here. It said that there's no settings there. Setup instructions. Select the Eco Plugs hotspot. Okay. So we have to actually, on our tablet, we have to go log into the hotspot on this guy. So I'm looking for the hotspot now. Eco, found it. Connected, no internet. And now it has changed screens to looking to router, or looking for router. Okay, so now it's got a list of all my Wi-Fi networks, and the closest one to that wall is going to be my main cable modem. That is my main Starbase. Let's see, Starbase. That's funny, I don't see my main router on here. Interesting. Oh, yes I do. Okay, I found it. There wants my zip code, 32225. name device. Let's call this landscape. Lighting. So it's actually asking me for a name for the device here. Then wants my Wi-Fi router password. And you click save. I would record this, but I had massive problems editing the video yesterday when I had the tablet overlaid. I tried about 100 times and gave up. Okay, it says it is connected. Okay, it took me back to the setup instructions. Okay, it says it's complete. Alright, so now on the screen it says landscape lighting, just like arbitrarily right here, which is odd. It just says it in yellow font, landscape lighting. So we don't know after that. It says connection succeeded. You can add more users to this. You can add more low voltage transformers. And I'm assuming there is a skill for this, but it does not really say. Maybe you can't use this with Alexa. It has to have a skill to be able to be used with smart systems. I thought it had one, but if it doesn't, it's no big deal.
Smart vehicles average 65 feet.
Just tell me about smart vehicles.
Features for individual smart vehicles vary by model and year. Try asking about a specific smart model.
Alexa, cancel. Okay. So I was under the impression that there was a skill for this to use with smart home, but don't think there is. I think it's just going to be Wi-Fi, which is kind of a bummer that you can't do routines. But I'm going to search and see if there is actually a skill for this, and I will get back to you guys and let you know what I find. Okay, I did find a skill called Eco Plugs. It's not in the manual here, but if you go into Alexa, this is how you do it. This took me some time to figure out. First of all, in your Eco app here, you've got, it looks like a 12-year-old during the pictures, but in settings, if you click setting, then you click connect to Amazon Alexa, you actually click it, and it'll say, do you want to connect? You just say yes. You just say yes to it, and then after that, go into Alexa, go to skills, find the Eco Plug skill and enable it. It will take you then, ask you from the Eco site if you want to authorize it, and you say yes to that. And then now I will tell you this, the skill actually has really bad reviews, so I haven't tried it yet. So we will see, but yeah, so we got that. We got the skill hooked up. We've got our Wi-Fi connected. So now the next step is going to be to mount it to the wall outside, which we will do next. All right, guys, so we got everything here that we're going to need to install this low voltage transformer. We've got the wedget concrete screws. We've got our drill. This wedget comes with a drill bit to tap out for the screws, and then it comes with a impact driver bit for it. And when you put these screws in, you have to make sure that you drill out at least as long as the screw, or the screw will bottom out in the concrete, and you'll know because you won't be able to get the screw in. And we've got our level where we're going to mark off the wall. The only thing we don't have here is a little marker, and we are going to measure this guy between the holes. So we go, doesn't matter what inch we go to, let's start on 3. So it looks, wow, they made this like not even close to being the certain distance apart. This is actually I don't know. That's weird the way this ruler is. Oh, because I'm on millimeters. That's why. 0, 2, 4. It's actually 4 inches apart, I think. Let's see. Nah, not really. It's, I mean, I'm right on the 2 there. It's 1, 2, 3.75 wide. 3.75 there. Let's see, because that's not 0. Yeah, it is. Okay, now I see it. Now I see it. Yeah, it's 3.75 between screw holes. So that's what we're going to go outside and drill once we figure out our mounting location. All right, guys, we are out here ready to install this landscape lighting timer. We're going to try to do it and cover these holes right here. So we're going to go in here, and double checking my measurements here. 7 to yeah, it's 3.75 between the holes. So we use our level. You can use your laser level too for this if you have one. I do have one of those, but I didn't bring it out because this will be easier. So we're going to start here. We're going to make sure our levels bubble is right in the center. And we're going to start right over one of the existing holes, which is right here. So 14 will be here. And level it out again. Bubble's right in the center here. 3.75, so it'd be 14, 13. So 1, 2, 3, 7, 5. 14 here. 1, 2, 3, 7, 5. I'll mark my holes here. Now what we can do is pull this out. Hold our device up to it. Just trying to see if it looks anywhere close. That looks pretty good. So next we need our screws. Here's our screws, our concrete anchors. So we have a drill bit for those guys. And remember, we have to drill at least as long as the anchor screw is. So they are about this long. So that means we got to go at least as far as there's silver on the drill bit for each hole. Let's go ahead and get it done. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, so the drill bit tried to walk on me. That happened. You could be off a little bit on here. All right, drill bit's loose. Ooh, it went right through there. Let's hope it didn't go through the other side. I think there's a good possibility it went through the other side. Didn't need that many. That would be funny. Okay, that's all there is to that part. Now we change out to our included bit. It comes with its own nut driver. Now we don't want to go all the way in because it has to hang on these. So that's like almost all the way in. And if we have any issues, we'll back these screws out a little bit. Okay, let's try to hang her up. We do have connections on the bottom, which are kind of a pain. And so we'll probably take it off again to do that. See how good we did here, if we messed up or not. Alright, there's our new box. It looks level. I think we did a good job on that, guys. I mean, honestly, now we can run the wiring over and up the wall here. But first thing we're going to do, looks like we got enough wire. We'll probably have to extend it once we do concrete down here and put a tube in for it to go through, like a PVC pipe. But these are different kinds of screw terminals. These are not spade terminals. We have to put ends on this wire. So let's go ahead and do that. I brought my connector set with me. We're going to cut these ends off as close as we can, which unfortunately makes the wires even shorter. I brought my strippers, not the kind that you like, different kind. Just going to strip back a little bit of this wire to put the connector on. Wow, you can see this wire is already getting oxidized. Inside the actual sheath, the wire is oxidizing, which is typical for Florida. So sometimes I use shielded wire, like the speaker cable. It has an extra shield on top. And that keeps the wiring from getting oxidized. Now we need a spade connector, not a, we need the U-shaped connectors. So I think the red is our size, but I forgot to bring the crimper. No, I think it's blue. Blue must be our gauge. We only need 2, but I gotta go grab the crimpers. I'll be back. I went and got the crimpers, and if you guys don't know about these, they have the color code to crimp on the actual head of the crimper here. And we got blue, which is for 16 to 14 gauge, which honestly we might even have smaller wire than that. But I'm gonna go ahead, and I hate these because they never stay on right. Gonna go ahead and put that in there and crimp that guy down, and if I can get 2 bites on it, I will. I know it feels like it's tight, but I promise you. Yep, it came right out. I absolutely hate these. I think we're gonna have to use red if I have any. It's just way too loose. All right, there's one red. Yeah, these fell one time, and of course they all got jumbled up. There's another red. Let's try red. Those are for 22 gauge, and I believe this wire is very, very thin. Guys, it's always worth it to buy better quality wire for everything you do. Don't buy cheap wire. You're going to regret it down the future when you have to replace things. One example is the speaker wire for outside. Always buy shielded, so it has the positive and the negative inside of a shield like this stuff does. Amazon Basics makes great shielded wire, and I use it outside now because my other wire has broken down over time due to being in Florida. The moisture and the heat breaks down the wire. Man, thing came right out. I absolutely do not like using these things, man. You can, I'd all help not using crimp-on connectors like these. Do yourself a favor and avoid them at all costs. get some soldering connectors or something like that. But these things, they suck. They're the cheapest, crappiest things in the world. If you try to go too hard on them, they'll just break right in half. Alright, I mean, that's good enough for now. So now what we gotta do is get these guys connected to the power supply. I mean, they give you a wire management ring, but it's like 100 times too big for landscape lighting wire because this is a small gauge. Ooh, head rush was stood up. Alright. So, I don't want to put this thing on the ground. Brand new. So, I'm going to go ahead and wire this guy up. I'm going to pass it through the loop, the cable management loop, which won't do anything because I'll have to zip tie it. So, one of them says common and one of them says 12, and I don't know which one is positive, and I'm not sure if that makes a difference, if they'll still light if positive is reversed. But I'm going to try it anyway. I'm going to try it anyway. We also have a light over here that's missing because when they were putting in the pavers, they upset the light and we didn't. I just took it out. But I believe the wiring all works besides that. I don't think they actually punctured the wire. Hopefully, I don't want to have to run all new wire. But we do have this first part wired up. That should be it. Let's rehang our box. There we go. Now we're going to require some cable management here. Of course, this wire is not long enough. That's going to have to be extended. I got to wait and see what's going on with the concrete first, but we can get our power situated. So what I'm going to do with the power is just run it like this, and then put a little clamp there into the concrete, and then I'm going to zip tie it. Since I can't get into this clamp, I actually could remove this clamp and run it through there. I think I'll do that. And then we have to punch out these little things in the box, electrical box, to be able to plug, to be able to run the wire down. Make sure you guys are in frame here. So here, this outdoor box, we have to take these tabs off to run the wire. This is so you can run the wire and shut the box. So you have to pull these tabs out. Close. Gotta do more than that, but these pliers are too big. So I'm just cutting the tab off. It's a little plastic removable tab. Now notice the box can close completely. We do have power here. So this guy should be lit up. It is not lit up. Why not? Maybe I just can't see it. Okay, it is lit, connected to Wi-Fi. So I can't see. Okay, now it's on. Red is lit up on the power. So let me see. we have lights anywhere. We do have lights right here in the yard. Got one right there. We clearly have a spotlight on right here, so it is working. Now our next step is all this is coming out, and this timer is coming out, and oh yeah, there we go, exposure was down. This timer's coming out, it is broken, and all this is coming out anyway because we are moving the electrical onto a new fence. So the next step is we have to tie in our existing lights to where this other 12 volt timer is, because we're not going to be using that anymore. All right, guys, out here by the power supply fence where we're eliminating one whole power supply, and we are tying in 2 sets of lights together. So I already have one tied into the first set that's already connected to the power supply. Sorry about the plane coming in. And now we are going to be interfacing that with this guy over here. So I'm removing the existing connection that was going to the other power supply. It is a very terrible wire. Little dinky little wire. And it will be replaced with this higher gauge wire. And I'm leaving some extra here for putting under the mulch. Alright, I already lost my workman's pliers. So I'll use this. I'll use this guy. Alright guys, so here's the end, splicing into the existing landscape lighting. Yes, I use my teeth a lot when I do speaker wires. Got my strippers here. All this is actually coming off the fence because we're getting a new fence put in. But for now, this can be wired. They have quick connectors on them, so those again. That's that. And all we have to do later is just relocate this to the new fence and make sure that none of this wire gets punctured by the fence guys when they come in. So this guy's wired, and also this needs to be hidden under the mulch, so I have to do that as well. But for now, this is ready to go. Oh, I found my Workman. I've lost so many tools out here, guys, would not even believe it. And I find them months later in the grass. Okay, time to test. I'm gonna go turn on the power supply. Okay. That didn't work. I'm wondering now if we have another problem here. None of these lights came on. My wires in there good. We might have another issue here, guys. This light's not on. That's very interesting. Unless I totally did this wrong. Shouldn't be wrong. Alright, I'm gonna do some investigating. I don't know why these guys didn't come on. I spent about 2 hours troubleshooting what was going on with the remaining of the landscape lights. Every time when we connect a wire, they would turn off. Well, long story short,
about 5 wires down the chain, there was a melted wire. Once I eliminated that from the mix, everything lit up, but in the process I had undone a lot of things, so I had to go back and redo them. So I rewired a lot of things, and now I have to bury the cables once I have a final thing going, but it is working. So we do have lights throughout, the low voltage lights throughout. Now I have to wire the 110 volts circuit up to my new receptacle here. So we are going to be doing that. And the first step, and I just realized I left the plugs inside, so I will have to get those, but we have our existing feed down here, which will all be redone when we get concrete. But yeah, this right here, we are going to put a plug on and extend the wire. So the first thing is we're going to cut that. Man, the flies and horse flies and like everything are bad today. It's not even that hot. I think it's like 85. So we are going to use this full light wire for now, or maybe forever, who cares? And we are going to splice into this guy to extend the AC wiring out to my garden. The way we're going to do that is with wiring nuts and electrical tape. Once it's final form, I'll redo all this, put a box in and all that jazz. But for now, it's about getting the power back on in the garden. I've been off for a little bit due to this whole area over here being redone. So I'm wiring nutting these guys together to extend this wire. Then we're going to throw a little electrical tape on that guy. This will be laying or buried for now until we redo everything. So just a quick little patch job for now. And the other end of this wire will get a plug, which I need to go get from the garage. And we have a split plug to install. So this plug just has a screw here, and it comes right apart like that. It's got 2 wires on the inside, 3 if you use the ground. So you just run the wires to these screws, tighten them down, close the plug, and that's it. First, we got to figure out how long we want our cable to be. So let's leave a little bit of slack on the ground for burying it. We're going to go up this guy, up this guy into there. This should be plenty. Go ahead and splice this wire. Cut it. Take your razor knife and splice back a little bit. This is a plug end. I don't want to do too much. I only want enough wire going into the plug where it looks clean on the other, on the end of it when we close the plug up. So I need to see how much that's going to be. So I got this spliced. I keep saying splice. I got this cut and the wire stripped back. Oh, oops. I just cut off the black part. Let's try that again. That's not good. Got the black off. Probably won't work like that. What do you think? And we'll get rid of all this insulation. All these weird, ridiculous strings. Part of the insulation or whatever. Okay. We got our bare wire here now. Now strip it back. Don't need much. Oh, I swear I'm brain dead. I'm an idiot. Why does it keep... Dude, that's the third time I did this wrong. I keep slicing the wrong wire off. I wouldn't believe it if I didn't see it with my own eyes, but I just did that twice. First I sliced the black off, then I sliced the white off. Trying to take the insulation out. An idiot. Super. Green can come off. Okay. Finally, did that right. Good grief, man. Never in my life had to do something 5 times in a row. Now, slice. We will strip back a little bit of this. See if that's enough to get it in the plug. If not, we'll strip some more off. Let's see. Oh, I think that's plenty. Oh, the plug is going to want to close around this wire. It's really thick. It's toast. I'm going to make it work. So I'm just going to get rid of all the rest of this insulation and try not to cut any more wires like an idiot. I'm going to make it work, man. Wire's a little thick, but it's happening. I'm over it today. Hot out here. Okay, one thing I noticed immediately. Well, okay, we're going from this side. Yes. Okay, so... That's interesting. The screw to close it is in the way. You have to strip more back. Man. This thing's a pain in the ass. So, the screw to close it is actually in the way of the wires. And so if you don't strip enough back, it will not close because you'll be blocking the screw. So you have to navigate around the screw to close the plug. Like this. That screw will take those wires around it when we wire them. Okay. Doing the actual wiring. Putting the black wire in. So actually, okay, so facing the outlet, the white neutral wire always goes to the left. So neutral wire will be that one. Do not have enough wire still. And this is going to be tough to put together. Yeah, this is not going to be fun at all. This is going to suck to get together. If I can even get it together. This is hard, guys. There's not much room and this thing has to fold together. Great, screwdriver is like too big, too small for the too something. Okay, I got one wire maybe in there, I don't know. As tight as I can go. Trying the other one. Pretty tight. The wire's not being blocked. So let's try to close this thing. Screwdriver's too freaking small for everything. They're too big. One or the other just sucks. Okay, got the plug finished. All ready to go. Now I'm just gonna wrap an electrical tape around the end part where it doesn't have any insulation. Call that done. Now this thing's going to run up like this. Come through here. And we got to bust out the heavy plastic. Almost got it all. That'll be enough. Oh, ouch. Have a Google it. Something is in the way. It's this side. Okay, none of my pliers will take this other thing off, so I got to go get needle nose pliers. Got the notch cut out, you can see here. Got about 10 minutes till I have the meeting for work, so can't go too crazy. But got both the wires in there. Now we just have to tie them up. So that's going to involve taking off this clip here so we can run the wires under there. Well, for now, we'll get our zip ties. I think I left the black ones. Let's see if these guys will go around it. Nope, those are too dang. Well, let's see white. So I'm dressing these cables, but I want to take off this ball anchor so we can. No, we won't be able to fit the whole net. So we're gonna have to run down the side. Oh no, please not. This is fine. All right, wrapping up this project, guys. We're just doing the wire cleanup down here and getting this wiring all tucked in behind this pipe. Just for now, when we do concrete, we're gonna have to come back with some conduit. So this will just clean it up now. Make it more good. That's what we were doing. And we'll clean up all the tools. And all of our junk. Careful with those zip tie-ins, they will cut you. And I think we'll do one more right there. Really weird about like the wiring being perfect. I mean, I know it's far from perfect, but I'm weird about making it like as best as I can. Not like everyone can see these zip tie-ins here. Yeah. But yeah, guys, unless I need more power here, in which case I'm going to have to put a power strip there. Also, I did not test the power going to the fence over here, so let's do that real quick before we wrap the video up. Here's a good look at the pool, by the way. They're still working on the chemistry. So we've got to check and make sure we have power here. This is all changing, by the way, once we get our new fence going. But yeah, for now, it has a timer on it. Okay, that's not working. For some reason, this is not working. Oh, there it is. All right, we do have power. And so I'm just putting this on sensor, which means it turns on at dusk and turns off at dawn. I've got a lot of wiring now to rebury. I've got quite a task in front of me for this. We've got a lot of trash to pick up, a lot of yard work to clean up, and that will do it. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. I know it got kind of long, but yeah, melted wire, not good. And that's what was causing my issues. Guys, thank you for watching. Have a great day.
That was difficult, obviously.
Guys, just a little quick update.
we got the Supercar Street Racing 4K Production Studio mouse pad in, and it looks absolutely fantastic. Check it out, guys. Ordered directly from Amazon.com. It came in, and it just looks so good. If any of you guys are interested in one of these, I can hook you up with one. But check it out. Supercar Street Racing has its own custom mouse pad up in here. Hey guys, welcome to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here with an unboxing of a product that I have been asked to review by the manufacturer. So this is the first time I've ever been asked to review something and been sent a product for free. So I just want to get that out of the way. This product was sent to me at no charge. I'm under no obligation to review it in a positive way though. And what we're looking at today is a tripod. So here is the packaging here. I'm going to go ahead and get this opened up and take a look. See what we got. And then I'll give you all the information about the seller in the description here. Alright, so inside the box here we have stand, tripod, 1/4 screw soft is what it says. Let's get the tablet out, get a little video of this guy here, still in the box. There's a good look at the label here. Stand, tripod, 1/4 screw soft, X0035E2511, whatever that is. And so now let's go ahead and take this out of the box completely. All right, so it's packaged nicely. There it is. And we've got a cell phone tripod, video stand, height adjustable, 360-degree ball head, gooseneck, phone floor holder for live video is what it says on that. And then let's take a look at this inside of the packaging and see what we have here and see how well it does. We'll have to switch to the tablet at that point because the phone will be on, hopefully on the new tripod. Alright, so first thing I can say is wow, it feels very heavy, so that's a good thing. It feels very capable. Go ahead and packaged very nicely, by the way. Got a little white box here with something in it. Let's see what's in there. So it looks like inside the box we have like a swivel mount, I think it is. And so there's a good look at the swivel mount that was inside of the white box here. And then let's go ahead and open the actual packaging. Like I said, it feels very, very high quality. And again, I am not getting paid to say this, and I was sent this product for totally free. But this looks like a professional tripod. It doesn't look like a cheap tripod that you get off of Amazon sometimes, where it's so cheap it can't even hold the phone up. Alright, so then there's a instruction manual here. Kind of tells you how to set it up. And supposedly there is a clamp for the phone that goes with this. So I haven't seen that part yet. Aha, it's in here. And then here we have like a gooseneck. Looks like. Yep. Very solid too, by the way. Nothing cheap about this. And so here's a good look at the gooseneck up close. And the adjustable thing there for the top. And inside the bag is the very last piece of the puzzle here. And this is the phone connector. Phone holder, so to speak, right here. See on the back it's threaded. And then it looks like it's adjustable here, so it's not a spring type like the other ones are, like the one I have now. It is a adjustable to make it wider, so it'll have to be really wide for my phone to fit. We'll see if that works out. So let's go through these instructions now and see how you set this up. So it tells you to open up the legs to make it extended. So I'm sure they're talking about this. There is an adjustment here to loosen it up. Still pretty tight, but that's good. So that's fully opened up now. It says, okay, first step was open the leg and make it extended. So it is right here. Oops, something fell. Step 2. Install the tube on the tripod and use the knob to lock it. So it wants to put the gooseneck on top, I believe. Let's see. Tripod head and then tube. So it does want us to put this on there. I think. Well, okay, so there's an adjustment you have to turn. And of course, I dropped it. Okay, guys, I found the screw underneath the desk, of course, and so now we have to take this tripod head here, and the screw is kind of like a, it prevents it from coming out, it looks like. Yeah, it's interesting because this has a screw on top, but you don't really use that part. You just put the tripod head there and tighten this. It also shows it like extended like this. I guess it doesn't matter, but it shows in the picture that it's extended, and it has like 3 or 4 ways to extend here. You guys can see that. So then we have it here like this, and we tighten up the set screw like that. 3, install the ball head on the tube. So the ball head goes on top here. By the way, guys, this is really, really high quality. I wouldn't just say that for, you know, to get a free product, but man, this thing's pretty solid. This is probably going to be my new tripod. Hopefully you're still in the shop there. Let's see. Yep, okay, cool. Just wanted to make 100% sure, so get the tablet out. So far, this is what we've got. So we've got on step 3, install the ball head on the tube, which is right there. For whatever reason, the video turned off. I've got my old Galaxy Note here. We're going to try that guy. It's pretty wide, so let's see if this thing can open up enough. It looks like they thought of everything. Nice. Okay, yeah. So here's the way it looks with the phone installed on it, and I hope you guys can see that. It's a little bit too high. Let me drop this a little bit so you guys can see what it looks like with the phone installed. And so if you notice this guy right here, here's the gooseneck, so you can literally bend and do this whatever angle you want. And let's see, that little screw came untightened, but see, this is cool because it's really sturdy. It's well made. I really like all the adjustability of this thing. I like the fact that you can change the camera to either direction on the actual mounting plate here. You can either mount it from the bottom or you can mount it from the sides. I do like the screw down thing. It's a little less convenient than having a spring clamp, but it still works great. It keeps the phone in, and this is an old Galaxy Note 2, so very old. I like the adjustability of the length of the tripod, and I like the fact that the thing feels well made, and I am definitely saying right now that I'm going to go ahead and recommend this product. So I'm going to get a link for this guy, and that's going to be in the description. And I highly encourage you guys to pick this up if you're looking for a tripod. He did not send me the listing, but I'm going to find it. So I'll figure that out. I'll have that all in the description below. I'm so glad you guys got to look at this. I think what we're going to do now is put the actual phone on it and walk around a little bit with it and just kind of see how it feels as a, as an actual, like if I'm going to carry it, because I do carry mine around a lot, and the other tripod that I have, I already did a review on, is much lighter. So what I'm going to do now is raise the legs, if I can remember how. So you just go upward with them. So those are all raised like that, and then there's a tightening screw here. Now this guy's ready to just be, you can walk around with it like this. It's a little bulky to do that, but it works fine. So I'm going to switch to this now. Okay, guys, so this is from the new tripod, and I don't know what to call it right now. Phone floor tripod is what I am going to call this guy until I get the official listing. There's the box it came in. Let's see if the seller is actually listed on the box. Let's see. Nope, it doesn't say the seller, but I will contact them if I can't find the listing, and I'll make sure that it's in the description. But yeah, this thing's super solid. No problem at all, like carrying it around like this. And actually, you could ditch the gooseneck too if you want to, and you can just put the phone mount directly on the top of the tripod, and if you don't need that extension, I'm saying. But I'm carrying this around right now with no issues. I'm using one hand, and I can show you guys outside with this. There's the lovely pool that's turning green because it's getting redone. I can show you guys outside with the alligator is sitting right there. Right there. And yeah, so very, very easy to carry around. I am having no issues right now with just one hand. I mean, it does weigh a little bit, but I am thankful for that because, sometimes you get these ones, like my other one is a lot less high quality, even though it gets the job done. Oh, my yard guy came back. So, all right, guys, well, that is going to do it for today because I got to talk to the yard guy, but thank you very much. I hope you guys enjoyed this review, and the link will be in the description.
Great.
Guys, welcome back to the channel today. We're out in beautiful Studio A with something exciting for you. Right here in my hand, we have the Alcatel WP58 Pro. Now, this is a rugged smartphone designed to push boundaries. Whether you're going to go climb mountains, work tough jobs, or just need a phone that won't give up on you, the WP58 Pro might just be the phone for you. This thing is made to survive while also keeping you in top speed. So today on Supercar Street Racing, we're going to open this thing right up and test it and let you guys know what we think. Let's get it done.
Great. All this gear, and I still can't call for a ride.
We're back in beautiful Studio A at Supercar Street Racing. This is our main editing studio, and if you haven't seen the videos on how we made this, It's a really cool thing. Go check it out. But today, Oukatel reached out to us about the WP58 Pro. I have one in my hand right here. Now, the WP58 Pro is IP68 and IP69K certified. It also qualifies for MIL STD 810H protection. That means it's waterproof, dustproof, and shock resistant enough to handle drops. Now, right on the front of the WP58 Pro, the first thing you notice here is its large 6.7-inch display. Check it out. It is a full HD plus display with crisp colors, vibrant detail, and it's perfect for outdoor viewing also. It'll work great even in bright sunlight. Now inside, this guy runs on a very capable octa-core processor, and all this happens while it stays cool in the process. And then of course there's the battery, which is one of the best things about the phone. This guy right here has a 10,000 milliamp battery, 33 watt fast charging, and reverse charging. This thing can charge one of your other phones right out of the USB-C port. How cool is that? It's got a 64 megapixel triple camera system. You can see it right there on the back. And check that out. It's got camping lights too, 2 of them, right on the back of the phone. That is so useful when you go outside. Now, it runs on Android 15, which means you get the latest operating system available. And that's great for security. It also has customizable buttons, NFC for payments, face unlock, fingerprint security, and of course, that's what you need in a modern, rugged smartphone. So whether you're an adventurer, a first responder, or just tired of fragile phones, this phone might be what you're looking for. Now, we'll be testing the battery and of course the actual operating system and the waterproofness of this phone. So let's go ahead and take a look at this phone in a little bit closer way, and we'll start looking at some of the features.
Great. All this gear, and I still can't call for a ride.
Let's go ahead and get that guy opened right up. And inside it looks just like a normal phone. It's got a overlay on the top that we need to peel off, and it looks like volume buttons on the side here, and then a power button right there as well. And on this side, I do see a SIM tray right there, and this supposedly is your smart button, and it has instructions right here for putting in your SIM card. Also in the box, there is a user manual right here, and then underneath that, a warranty certificate. Then you have a nice orange USB cable and also a power brick right here to go ahead and charge it up. It is USB Type-C all the way through. There's the front camera right there you can see, and on the back you can clearly see the lights here and then the triple camera setup, and it looks like kind of a carbon fiber type back right here. And that's all there is to the unboxing of the WP58 Pro from Oukatel. Let's get this guy charged up and see what it can actually do. Okay, we're right in front of the WP58 Pro going through its setup right here, and then we're gonna do the almighty waterproof test on this guy. Now, unlike the other phone, this phone does not have a case on it. You can see the back of it here is just the camping light on both top and bottom, the triple camera system there, and it still says getting your phone ready. We're not going to copy any apps and data because we're only using this phone 1 or 2 times. I'm going to go ahead and sign in with this. All right, I went ahead and add Supercar Street Racing to the phone here. It's getting my account info. I have to go ahead and set a PIN, and I told it not to unlock with my face or a fingerprint. I told it not to back up my data and not to share myself with anybody nearby. This phone is just for testing. There we have it. We are at the top screen of the phone. We're going to need to add a few apps to this for testing later. Now, this guy has an octa-core processor, a 64 megapixel camera, dual camping lights, and runs Android 15. We want to be on video though, so let's go to video, go to settings. It's on 1080p, I put it on 4K. Now let's go ahead and start recording. All right, let's see if this guy is actually waterproof. Let's go for it. It's underwater. You guys should be able to see me on the camera now. That's underneath the water. Okay, the screen went into timeout, but it did record. Phone is still on. We had some great video here of underwater. we're going to run some of the tests that we talked about. Okay, we're in the kitchen and we are going to subject this awesome phone, the WP58 Pro, to the drop test. It's going to fall directly off of the counter. Let's see what happens. Did not break anything. One more drop test. We always do two. Perfectly fine. I don't see any issues at all with this phone on the drop test. All right, let's go ahead and open 3D Mark and run a compatible benchmark. Let's go ahead and run Wildlife. It's installing. All right, here's our score from 3D Mark Wildlife. 1085 with a 6.50 frame rate. You can compare that to other devices online if you want to. That's all for your information to take on from the review. All right, we just tested the durability and put this WP58 Pro through its paces. Now that you've seen the durability and what this guy is capable of, let's throw it into Studio B with Brad and see how you can get your own from Amazon or directly from the Oukatel site. Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome back to beautiful Studio B at Supercar Street Racing. And today we have the Oukatel WP58 Pro right in front of you right here. Awesome phone with a great battery. It only used 7% battery life in 90 minutes of YouTube video playing. It's got that awesome camping light on the back. It does everything great, and it's waterproof, dustproof, and shockproof. Go ahead and pick one up from the link in the description. And thank you guys for a 1 million view video and also 250,000 subscribers. We couldn't do it without you. We're gonna show you some actual footage from the WP58 Pro now, right after this segment, but we gotta get out of here. We have to go to lunch. All right, this is a view of night vision on the WP58 Pro. We know already that the Insta360 does not handle low light very well, but here you go. Here's what this looks like directly on the WP58 Pro of my messy bedroom. And here's some foggy outdoor video. It is very foggy outside at SCSR today. This is on the 64 megapixel camera with the fog at the Supercar Street Racing compound. Okay, we are in a completely dark, almost dark room, and I want to show you guys the camping light on this guy. You can see on the back it has two lights, pretty bright. That's just one of the two lights as well. That's what one half, that's at 1/4. Hey guys, I just wanted to clarify a few things about the WP58 Pro and the light. It has two different lights here. It has a regular camping light, which is right here. And then it has a warm light as well. So you can do either one. They're very bright, but I just wanted to clarify the two different lights. One of them is an ambient light and the other one is a camping light. So you can see the difference here in the two light modes. It is very bright. It's lighting up this whole entire room. This is on white light, but then if you put it on warm light, the other light comes on, the ambient light, and that's how that looks in a completely dark room. Check this guy out, man. He's a beast. He's looking straight at us. Oh.
What's it? He's going for it. Oh yeah. He got it, dude. Look at it. This guy looks like a freaking dinosaur, man.
Looks like you will wash it with it.
Yeah.
Over the ass.
I thought he was gonna dunk it too. I did. Dude, this guy. Thing's gotta weigh like 50 pounds. You think we can eat the shit out of it? We can have blue heron nuggets. You gotta catch him first, and that might be hard. Yeah, he did. He did. Like drink after. Hell yeah. Dude, that's cool. I love the wildlife back here. We got Hawkage. Randy Hawkins. Come on down. He's looking for vision. I hope he comes down and gets this guy, and then we have like bird on bird death.
Mutual Omaha.
Yeah. Dude, it's so cool out here, isn't it? You, come down and get this guy. Fight. Bird fight. Dude, you need napkins after that. It's juicy. Oh yeah. Get it. He's like, me like ribs. Dude, he loved it.
He took it.
Yeah, he took it. Dude, he's eating it.
Alright, I'll go over here and mix one. You care?
Nope.
Yep.
Alright, do one more so I can video him.
This is the other weight to it.
Okay.
Closer to him.
Alright. See your baseball arm. Oh!
Nice bounce.
Dude, he's so stoked. Look at him. Hey guys, welcome to another video. Supercar Street Racing here. That is deceiving because it is very cold out there today. And we're expecting a freeze tonight in Jacksonville. It's supposed to get down to about 27 degrees. Today I'm going to be showing you guys landscape lighting. Something that people are scared of to death to do, but honestly it's not that bad. I'm going to show you guys how you can do it and do it cheaply. Find you guys some products online to link to, and we're going to do that here in a little bit after I do maybe 3 miles and burn about 350 calories on this thing. Puffing it, puffing it, puffing it, puffing it. Just finishing up this workout, man. I sweat when I do this thing. I can probably not see it, but 327 calories, 3.11 miles, and it is a nice little workout in the morning. Try to get this done usually early, but I was out late last night, so got it done when I got up out of bed. And I think that's gonna do it for this workout. 1 hour on this Nordic track crosswalk. Now it's time to make some breakfast. Time for some breakfast, guys. I don't know why these lights mess with the camera so bad, but man, they flicker bad when it's on the LED under cabinet lighting. But yeah, I'm gonna cook some breakfast now. Ooh, that's bright. Don't have much in here, but I do have my egg maker, fake eggs here. Actually really good stuff. It's good for you. It's no cholesterol and no fat. Make up a little breakfast and then we'll show you guys the lighting situation outside. Got the breakfast made, man. Look at this. perfect ketchup covered fake egg breakfast, heading on out to the sunroom where it's nice and pretty outside. But like I said, this is deceiving because it is quite cold out there. But I'm gonna sit right here and enjoy this breakfast, and then I'll show you guys some of this crazy lighting I have in this yard.
There's two ways to power your outdoor landscape lighting. One is AC with this timer, these lights, and that's 110 volts AC. Then there's low voltage on this timer. You hook up to these lights, and that's 12 volts DC. And this smart power strip can power AC or DC for smart home integration. Remember, 12 volts will never be as bright as 110 volts AC and requires a power pack. And AC has issues with water and needs to be on a timer or a smart plug. So pick whichever is best for you. Alright guys, so starting with the patio here. So just to let you guys know, and I'll put this all out there in the description and in graphics and stuff, but there's a couple of different ways now you can do your landscape lighting. But before that, I have to get a jacket. It's cold out. Okay, that's a lot better. Now I have a nice wool hat on. It's actually 40 degrees out here trying to film outside. But so starting on the patio, we have these mainstays LED globe lights that go all the way around the outside of the patio here, and they continue up here on the outside of the sunroom to the end right over there. So you can actually get these guys pretty cheap on Walmart. You can find them for about $8 a string, and I think they're 30 feet long is what they are. And so it's a good opportunity. It goes actually down that pole right there, and then at the end it feeds, it also feeds the lamp here. So the power source, fortunately for me, is behind this TV because I had power put in. The power goes to a smart plug right there, you can see, and then it feeds these LED globe lights and that lamp. Now this guy has a LED bulb, and it's just a remote control bulb. It's not smart, but it's plugged into the end of that system right there. Alright, I had to adjust my camera a little bit. I couldn't see anything. I'm kind of getting annoyed with this tripod because I can't get it exactly the way I want it. But so that's the under the patio lights, and you'd be surprised at how bright these guys are. They're actually really bright at night. They keep this entire patio like completely lit up, no problem at all. And then this guy's cool because it's color changing, and so it actually lights up the ceiling right there. Everything is controlled with Alexa. Turn on the patio lights.
Okay.
So guys are on now, and I'm gonna give you guys another tour at night, but I wanted to show you guys. There's the bulb. And it is color changing. And it shines up on this guy right there. And then next up, of course, the yard has these type of pathway. Now you can see that one, the paint is kind of chipping off. I'm going to have to refurbish these again. I've done it a few times. These are glass and metal, not the cheap Malibu plastic lights that you usually buy. Now, the one thing different about these guys is that I have converted them from incandescent regular low voltage lights to LED. So inside of this guy, I don't know if you guys can see it, but inside of here there is a G20 bulb that I purchased, about 25 of them, and I cut and spliced on the inside of these guys, and now they're really high output. I think they're 15 watts each, warm white LED bulbs, whereas they came with regular incandescent bulbs that were kind of dim and kind of cold. Now we have a variety of power sources outside. So these are low voltage landscape lights. What does that mean exactly? So low voltage landscape lights use a transformer or a power pack that plugs into AC, and it converts them to it converts the power to DC, and then it runs over a regular wire. So I have a multitude of power packs for my low voltage lighting, and one of them is right here. So this is the power pack here. It does have a switch on it for either coming on with the sensor right here, which of course it got painted over, so I had to move the paint off, or it can stay on with the sensor, or it can turn off after I think it's 2, 4, or 6 hours, or 8 or something like that. And so you can make it so it doesn't stay on all the time. So you can see here it's got standard, you know, you can use zip wire, or you can use the landscape wire. You don't really have to. I'll just tell you this, a lot of wire outside will break down, especially in Florida with the temperatures and the humidity. But this wire goes down with another couple of wires into the ground. I actually have AC power coming out of this box that goes down into the ground as well. So that's DC to AC for the low voltage lighting. So there's a light there. Now the AC part feeds this LED globe lighting that goes all the way down the fence. Really, really, really long. That's probably about 90 feet of globe lighting. Also mainstays from Walmart, about $8 per string. So that's AC. The one thing I want to explain to you guys about AC lighting outside, so if you're using standard electrical, you know, 110 volts, you just got to be aware that you're going to have a lot of issues with water. Anytime water gets into the AC system, you should really have a sealed conduit system outside. I don't, unfortunately. Every once in a while when it rains hard, it will throw the GFCI breaker. You have a AC spotlight here shining into the pool, into the fish pond, which I need to clean out now. It's full of leaves from the storm. That's also fed off of the same wire strip here. So it splits off down here, goes to the ground and into that. And I really need to like cover this guy back up down here because it should be covered. We have another path light here. Again, some wire split here down into the ground, and yes, that should be covered, but it's not. Runs along the fence here. We have a box here with AC power. So if you flip this up, there is AC power right there to feed the other lighting. We have another low voltage right there timer. I will link to that in the description. And we have a AC timer that works off of the light, or you can tell it to turn off and on with daylight, or you can set it to come on at dusk and then to stay on for 2, 4, 6, or 8 hours. All of them are powered here, and then I have a security camera for the pool right there that gets power from this junction box here. It also feeds power to the dock over there. So we got this another path light here. We have an AC powered spotlight right here that shines up on this palm tree. Looks pretty cool at night, this guy. And so that's AC powered, so also powered off of this timer here. Another path light. These things tend to kind of move and shift with the wind. You know, they're not exactly sturdy, but okay, so that bulb lighting continues on the bulkhead. We have a visitor right here. This guy. Florida life, huh? Chilling. Gray heron? Blue heron? Something like that? Just chilling. Waiting for food. So yeah, this is, again, this is AC powered off that same timer. Got these lanterns. They are low voltage LED. They hang over the water. When there's water right now, it's a little bit low. This guy is really, he's worried. But we got all kinds of wildlife out here. But he's definitely watching me. Got another spotlight that is low voltage. So it points out at the water and lights up this little area here by the dock. We continue around here. I need to move my trash can. We got a camera here pointing at the pond. More spotlight shining on the water. More of the lanterns hanging over the water. There is a power outlet here that feeds a spotlight up on the big queen palm tree here. This beautiful guy. He's running away from us. And then it also feeds the LED rope lighting that goes around the dock here. The dock has blue LED rope lighting all the way around it that lights up the water and the backyard. It looks awesome. So yeah, the bulkhead has all that lighting. Now this continues over here with another lantern. And then it goes up and feeds spotlight here for these beautiful palm trees right here. And then the globe lighting continues up the neighbor's fence. Got a path light there that needs to be straightened out. Got a path light here. All of it need to be painted, it looks like. I think I might do that tomorrow, repaint the top because the paint is peeling off. So I usually just make a template. I cut out a template and put it around the light and just repaint them with oil rub bronze. But you can see here, we got the globe lighting that continues. And then it goes underground right here, up this fence and around this palm tree. And you notice like up here, those are the globe lights from the patio. They continued all the way around my sunroom and then up here to the very end. So really everything out here is covered with lights. Backyard looks awesome at night. I'll show you guys later. Then we got the color changing LED pool light I can show you guys later on tonight. And it is also smart on a smart switch. And that smart switch is right underneath this guy right here. And it has a remote control inside as well. The remote control, if you don't feel like using the smart part, ooh, it's cold out there. The remote control is right there on the wall, clearly marked. Cool. That turns on the LED color changing pool light. We will be right back after I defrost myself. It's freaking cold out there, man. Had to get my my hat and gloves on. It's, you believe it, in Florida it's very cold. But take you guys, oops, got beeped. Take you guys outside, show you what we have out here. Got quite a bit going on out here. So let's start with, actually let's go ahead and open the garage. That'd probably be the best thing to do. So let's head on out to the garage here. Show you guys how I get power for one side of the yard. All right, so we're in the garage here. The trusty BMW. So yeah, so this is the sprinkler timer for the house, which I'm about to replace that with a smart sprinkler. But this is where the power comes from, actually. So the power actually runs inside the wall underneath, comes out there, goes around, goes down, and goes outside. That also feeds the sprinkler timer, but it turned out pretty cool because you can't see the power anywhere inside the wall there. And then if we go outside here, we're on the side. We have this side of the house has a low voltage photo cell. So I went right through the wall right there to feed power to my low voltage here. I got a stake light right there, which I didn't bother painting because it's in the garden. You can't see it. Got one right there that lights up, and then I got one right here. So that lights up this whole entire garden here. Got a path light right there. Got a nice LED spotlight right here. This casts up onto the house right there to light it up. Got a path light there and LED spotlight here that shines up on these guys. Got some LED path lights right here. This lights up this garden area. Got a spotlight here that shines up on this palm tree at night. Used to have 2 palm trees. That one died, unfortunately, after 10 years almost. But yeah, I got some spotlight there for that tree. Got another path light there. And got, you can't see it, but right here by the mailbox, there are 2 path lights in here that light up around the mailbox area. Over here, this is actually AC current spotlight. Shines up on this palm tree at night. And then inside the garden here is a AC powered path light with a 15-watt warm, and that lights up inside those bushes there at night. Looks pretty cool. We have a warm white 15-watt LED spotlight shining up this wall here at night on each side of the garage. Only problem is it interferes with my security camera because it shines right on it. I don't really like that. And then there's one right there as well. So both sides of this garage at night are lit up. On the sides, it looks pretty cool. Got the path lighting there. Another LED spotlight that shines up on this wall at night, lights up this wall completely. I like the way to uplight the house. A lot of neighbors have that. I think I have one of the best lighting in the neighborhood. Got another path light there. These are all 15-watt LEDs inside of these path lights. These are 15-watt warm white spotlights. Now, all these are DC, so they're low voltage with a power pack, and that power pack is actually on the side of the house, this other side of the house. So rather than trying to pull power and have one power pack for the yard, I stopped over there with that other power pack. I could have just went over the house, like through the gutter or something like that. Would have been really easy. Go up the wall or go up the gutter through the gutter right there, and then come down this gutter. Could have kept power right there. Here's another LED spotlight, 15 watt. I buy them on eBay or Amazon. I think I bought this last set on Amazon. Now I have an LED spotlight here that lights up the sun at night. Looks really cool. And a path light right there. And path light there. And my power actually comes from inside the house. I drilled through the wall right there for my outlet. Now that actually powers my well over there, my irrigation well. It also powers my security camera, and then 2 timers. This is an AC timer, like the one in the backyard, and it feeds the AC lights in the middle of the yard right there. That's the low voltage power pack for all the front yard lights that are low voltage. and then that's a stake timer, and it's just, I really just wanted it for extra power plugs that I could secure my security camera plug in. So my security camera plug goes there and I can lock it. We have a 15-watt LED warm light spotlight shining up on an angle side of the house. We have a path light there, my well here, and then we have one more final path light right there. So we've got quite a variety, multitude of lights in the front yard. And so the next time you guys see me, it'll be dark outside and I'll be able to show you guys how that looks. And I think you're going to be impressed by it. I take pride in my ability to do good lighting. So if you need any advice or help, feel free to hit me up and we'll talk about it. Well, I was going to show you guys the cool little snowflake on the dash here. Woke up this morning and it was 24 degrees in Jacksonville, which is unheard of weather. Unheard of. This is undoubtedly the coldest day of the year. I don't think it'll get any colder than that here. It comes back on, I want to show you guys. It was cool to see it on the cluster for the first time. And as soon as I wanted to record it, of course, it went off. There it is, man. There's the freeze warning indicator on the cluster. Taking the car through the car wash. It's weird with a convertible hardtop because it's so loud when the water hits the roof, you have to hold your ears. But I got the so loud. I got the unlimited wash plan. Hear how loud it is? And there's a guy here who's got a 328i. It is loud. So he's got a 328i and he stopped me one day and wanted me to come to the Jacksonville Bimmers Club. And the other day I came through and he's like, man, you can't wash your car here every day. I was like, all right, dude. That was funny. But yeah, I got the unlimited wash plan. We can dry it. All right, good morning, guys. It is unfortunately a Monday morning. It's early. It's about 5 in the morning, which is my usual ritual. I wanted to take you guys for a little tour of the yard. So, of course, this has nothing to do with my smart home bulbs, but this is my smart home bulbs in my sunroom, and they are on a dusk till dawn schedule. They will turn off at dawn. Now let's go look at the backyard. So there are the LED mainstay lights. And they look a little green on camera. They're not. They're warmish white. I do have an LED rope light behind the television there to light that up. Just kind of wraps back there. In the back, there is the color changing LED bulb on the lamp, which looks like I need to find the remote and put it back on color change. It looks like it's on red right now. Here we got more of the globe lights. There's a good look at the 15-watt DC pathway light, which I modified, took out the bulb and made into LED. Here is the fence lit up pathway light. There is a fountain in here with color changing LEDs, but obviously it doesn't work. It looks like this spotlight is burned out. That's going in the pond, the fish pond. There is that. Ah, forgot one thing. Let's turn on the pool light. Got the pool light smart switch here. Pool light is coming on now. It actually has a problem with the blues. The blue LEDs burned out years ago. I left it on when I went on a trip one time and it ran for like a week and it burned out. The blue LEDs. There's red. Yep, so there's the LED pool light. Sorry, the pool's got a bunch of leaves and stuff in it. Some of the path lighting here. Here's the uplighting on the palm tree. Looks like that light is also burned out on that tree. Gotta figure out why. Little path light. Oh, I see it's trying to come on. I have a bunch of these, so I can easily replace that. That's an AC, I believe. So yeah, not too bad. These bulbs over here burned out, and I have a replacement string for them. It's just kind of a pain to replace them, so I'll do that later. You can see the lantern lights here. Yeah, it looks like this string has died. So I always buy these in bulk because they don't last. Here is the lanterns. You can see lights up. The LED spotlight here, lighting up the pond. Uplit palm tree. LED lantern, blue LED rope lights around the dock. Lighting continues here with globe lighting. Another path light there, path light there, and goes up and continues on the sunroom right there. There is the LED pool light again, which you can see here. This is how the house looks in the back in the morning. I'll put up a nice picture of that as well, and then I'll show you guys the front of the house. Alright guys, so here's the front of the house. The garden. Notice it's everything uplit there. Trying to be quiet because it's super early. Got the side of the house lit. Here's the path lighting, that's a spotlight. Notice the path lighting there. The garden is lit up here. And there are two next to the mailbox. Path light. Low voltage. This one's AC. Lighting up this palm tree. And there's an AC path light right there in the middle of the center of the garden, in the middle of the yard. We got uplighting here from this LED spotlight. These are all low voltage. Uplighting there. That's a low voltage lantern. We got path lights there. Spotlight there lighting up the sun. Path lighting there. And then two path lights over here. And then a low voltage LED spotlight right there. And again, all the power is right there. So that's a good look at how everything looks in the morning. First thing in the morning here. And I will talk to you guys. Oh, let's see if it'll open in the cold. It does.
I will talk to you guys later, my friends.
How much ice do I put?
I'll do the
6 for 7 cubes.
apple cinnamon.
It reminds me of my DEA days, making methamphetamine.
I'll do the apple cinnamon.
Apple cinnamon.
Okay, apple cinnamon.
All right,
This is going to be amazing.
here you go.
So what is it? What's in there?
1 billion views.
Just regular old Jack Daniels.
Okay. So just 1 JD right there.
A little bit of simple syrup.
Yeah, you can get this stuff at Publix because I buy it all the time.
Nothing but sugar water.
Yep.
A little bit of bitters.
The doctor of all goodness.
It's true. It is dark.
It's a surgery.
Dr. Feel Good over there.
You actually should get.
Cheers.
What are the other cherries? I got the wrong cherries here, but
No one can have the wrong cherries.
The dark cherries.
yeah, I don't have the dark cherries.
What?
Dark cherries.
Nah, I can't remember the names of them.
I don't know. I got nothing.
I don't know.
That was a question I couldn't answer.
I don't know.
Put that.
This is the best part.
Okay,
Oh,
my,
yeah.
When you get
and
fire
we,
involved
and
in
we
anything,
selected
Apple cinnamon.
apple cinnamon.
it's good. Yep. He's a freak for apple cinnamon.
I haven't really watched him do this either.
Well,
It's pretty fascinating. Like, it had me... Wait till this gets 1 million views. And we can finally retire. Young.
This
is
is like we're
fish.
doing something illegal over here.
well,
I know.
it's much
feels-
different than a cold cook or a heat source cook.
Yes. We're not making math here, folks.
You who are making meth will figure that out.
This is the old-fashioned doctor.
This is the best. Chris is the only young person here. We're all just like his grandparents.
Blowtorch.
Anything with fire is good.
I know, that's what I'm
Absolutely.
saying.
Absolutely. I think that's why I always liked creme brulee.
That's why we like that movie Fresh.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. That movie's crazy.
Oh, jeez.
This is amazing. But you see, I mean, the viewers can see that, like, there's actually, like, a black something going over the drink inside there. It actually turns black.
Smoke.
Oh.
Yeah, it turns it, like, charred. Because of this thing. Doctor of all drinkage.
Good smoke. Did it get in there?
I'm not seeing any smoke.
You know what? I don't see any either. Do we have another torch?
Is your torch all, is
maybe.
it petered out?
It may be.
Okay.
Oh, it's rolling.
Oh, yeah, it's working. Phone's melting, but that's cool.
That's all right. I'll buy a new phone.
The top's about to catch on fire.
Maybe the holes are plugged up.
It didn't really do what mine did.
It didn't.
No,
Yours
mine
kind of like
right, so let's-
waterfall down into it.
Mine
Let me,
totally
need
turned
to
dark.
clean it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Uh,
Stopped
That
up.
might be plugged up.
Yeah.
that's
the hole's
why it won't
plugged.
catch on fire?
Your hole's plugged up.
Can't have a plug hole.
No.
Hell no.
Nobody's got time for that.
No.
It's like prison shit.
Unplug your hole. Oh, yeah, finger it.
Oh, gee.
Okay, we can't put this on YouTube if you guys get dirty. Don't get dirty.
We're going back with.
Apple cinnamon.
Apple cinnamon.
Where is it? Where is it? Oh.
Okay. Bartender's a little buzzed. That's okay.
There's no doubt about that.
This is going to be the best video ever. This is better than axe. No. We had axe throwing.
It'll probably get more views.
Yeah, it might.
Alcohol.
Because,
fire.
okay, so what do we title
Oh,
this?
there it goes. Yeah, the
What's our
hole's plugged
clickbait?
up.
Yes, there it is. There you
How to
go.
make the perfect old-fashioned
Old-fashioned.
with fire.
Yeah, now
Game of
it's-
Thrones. Game of Thrones. Dude, that's so sick.
Where you buy them little things?
Oh, look at it. It's going.
The wood,
Amazon.
Amazon?
Are we getting smoke in there? Capturing?
It's hard to
There
tell.
was
I think
for a
there was
minute,
some. Mine was way better though. I don't know. Oh, there it is. Look it. Do you see it? Look
Oh,
at
yeah.
We have
look at that
We have smokage.
smokage. Okay, that was cool. It looks so cool on the camera though, for real.
Yeah, it did.
My friend.
Oh yes, Chris.
Thank you, sir.
All right, so you got to taste it and tell
Cheers.
1 million people what it tastes like.
I can smell the smoke.
Is it good?
Yeah, I like it.
Excellent.
Bartender is amazing, right?
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay,
Thank
1
you, gentlemen.
billion views later.
1 billion.
We're gonna have to
views
cut
later.
him some, cash from our YouTube revenue. $22 a month.
Doctor.
Guys,
I need a new 22-liter beaker.
yeah, you do. Okay, so there's a lot of different flavors though,
What are you
by the way.
saying? You're Walter White? Is that what you're saying?
Walter White. Jesse, let's cook.
No, you just watched this. You just watched this yesterday. I've never seen it.
Jesse, let's cook.
I don't know what.
And then we have this.
6 episodes of that yesterday.
And then we have the
Now,
torch, the cherries.
I love that.
I had to. I like squirt, but this is all right.
Oh, I have the fever. It's with an F. Fever, something like that. I've got that.
Good stuff.
Yeah, that's one of the better ones from what I understand.
Oh, look at
Ginger,
Mortgage.
Fever ginger. Mark, there's fever ginger out there.
That's the next one, man.
That dude's a good dude.
We'll get you one. All right.
Man, that was a good video. That's definitely the one. Guys, welcome back to the channel. It is Monday, and today we have something special. A upgrade to the editing rig. Studio A is getting an upgrade today. I did not realize that I could have went up in processor speed from what I have. I thought the motherboard was too old to do anything with, but actually this is an AM4 Ryzen 9 5950X, and that is going, there it is right there. That is going into the editing rig today, along with some Cryonaut liquid metal grease here, thermal grease. We're gonna get that out of the box and get it installed today on Supercar Street Racing. Hang out with us. In front of me on the table here is a AMD Ryzen 9 5950X, as you can see, marked on the box right there. And it is time today to take a look at this and also this nice Cryonaut thermal compound. What we're doing is upgrading Studio A. Studio A has a editing rig with a 5900X processor in it. This will be a significant upgrade to the 5900X because it has more cores and it is way faster. So this should upgrade the outside Studio A quite a bit and help prevent some of the issues every once in a while with lag and not being able to scrub the timeline and things like that. I'm hoping this is a big upgrade for that. We already upgraded the RAM to 128 gigabytes as well out there, so this will be the second part of the upgrade. And also, we do have to remove a water cooling block from the old CPU to get it out. I have done that before because I did it with the old CPU when the water cooler actually died. So what we're gonna do today is get my editing PC out. We're going to put it on its side in the studio and take out the old processor and hopefully put in this Ryzen 9 5950X. Okay, we did do a project over the weekend with a golf cart battery, so I have all my tools here that actually need to go back outside, and I will need to get a screwdriver, a regular screwdriver, for taking out the water block. I'll let them go. All right, we got the Ryzen 9 right in front of us, ready to be unboxed. Should be pretty quick and easy to unbox this. There's the actual processor. There's the Ryzen 9 5950X right in front of you. So that's it. There's not really much to look at inside the box. Let's get the Cryonaut open. Is a tube of Cryonaut thermal grease. And it has a verification code as well to let you know that it is 100% real. And a little paddle. It says to put a little drop 3x3 on this processor and spread it evenly. So let's just apply it with a little bit of pressure and evenly. So that's what we will do. We have to go disassemble the PC outside though. Let's get outside and get this thing installed. And we're booting up to Windows. Let's open up CPU-Z, see what we have. Ryzen 9 5950X right there installed. 16 cores. Let's look at Task Manager. There's the CPU, there's the 16 core processor. Hey guys, we're back in Studio B now. We spent some time in Studio A upgrading the editing PC out there. That PC originally started with a Ryzen 9 5900X. I wanted a little bit more power out there, and I did find out that I could upgrade my CPU to what's on the screen here. This is the Ryzen 9 5950X. This is the fastest AM4 processor available. You can throw this in any motherboard that supports AM4. AM4 is a DDR4 specification motherboard, so you have to use DDR4 RAM with it. And you can see right here, it does have a 16 core architecture, and it does have 32 total threads. Its maximum boost clock is 4.9 gigahertz, and it's based at about 3.4 gigahertz. It has 64 megabytes of cache. Its TDP is 105 watts total. It is unlocked, so you can overclock it. It uses the AM4 socket, and of course it supports Windows and RHEL and Ubuntu. It does not have any graphics built in, so you will have to have a graphics card if you go ahead and get this. And right here on Amazon, you can see that it is $308 right now. If you're looking for it, $308 is about what I paid for it as well, and it was shipped the very next day. Now, I did do some testing on this in DaVinci Resolve Studio, and it is quite a bit faster than my old CPU. And I know a lot of the stuff is graphics card intense, but a lot of the speed change stuff in DaVinci Resolve uses all of your CPU power available, and I do a lot of speed changes in my editing, so it really helped in that area as well. Even the general performance of the actual PC itself was noticeably faster with the 5950X instead of the 5900X. I'm going to put a link to this in the description if you guys want to go ahead and get a Ryzen 9 5950X. Please order it from our official link in the description. It helps us out greatly when you do that for us. We get a few dollars here and there. Please like and subscribe also. It looks like we're going to hit 200,000 subscribers probably within the next day, so that's going to be awesome as well. and we couldn't do it without your help. So we really thank you so much for supporting Supercar Street Racing and sticking with us through all these years and making us great. That's gonna do it all for today with this 5950X AMD Ryzen 9. We're gonna go ahead and get out of here. We actually have a real job. It's freaking out. Like the video is just like jacked up now. Look.
What the heck is
I know,
that?
dude. I'm over it. It's not even worth it. It's so
I can
messed
record
up.
a bunch if you want and just take as many videos as I can.
Oh, there we go.
Boom.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
All right, let's get that thing
Off. I saw this video with this guy. This was so cool.
Yeah, that's good. This
was-
that one out there, the one that dropped yesterday. Right,
Okay.
The old one.
Uh-huh.
That thing is sick. 45 miles an hour. I gotta find a GoPro.
45 miles an hour.
45.
That's crazy.
Somewhere there's a GoPro. GoPro.
The Hero 16?
What's up?
The Hero 16?
No, it's a 12.
12? Okay.
Yeah, I think they only have like a 13.
A 13, yeah.
Yeah. All right, let's get this thing off of here. Dude, you did a good job like parking and everything.
Right? I love this kind of stuff. This has been a fun
It's really hard to sell golf. Really?
Probably gonna be sick.
We took it out here to wash it out, and I washed out the battery bed.
Oh,
and I washed it out.
These are nice papers, though. Yeah, man, that would piss me off. Papers are expensive.
I have spares, but the problem is some of these are cut.
Yeah, I was gonna say some of those are very specific.
There's like brown stains on it, and like there's brown stains on this. It just kept dripping after we were done.
Oh my
And I don't know what it was, but it's.
I cleaned the heck out of it, and I like spray painted it, like you said. It's got Rust-Oleum.
Dude, this thing's ready to go.
Ready to go, right? I've been working on this. You can sit on my hands though. I was like last night. You said, "Oh, can you clean it up?" I was like, 2 seconds. I got you.
I didn't even start the video. Cool. Idiot, yeah.
Every time I snowboard, man, I have my GoPro on my helmet, and I always forget to
Forget to turn it on.
Every single time when I do runs.
Okay. So we can see light here.
Oh man, I wish I had something like that when I was working on that.
Yeah.
I was in,
You have to.
like
have
Harry
this
Potter's
video.
like under
Yeah.
the staircase. I felt like when I was working on this thing.
I actually hate GoPros.
The Insta360 is, I think,
It's just
significantly
way
better.
better.
The X5, I love that camera.
Dude, this thing overheats all the time. The battery lasts like 15 minutes in this thing.
Not worth it.
Yeah, not worth it. So I have two Insta360s. But for this, I have my external battery pack. So I'll just plug it in. Let it go. Just plug it in this little battery bank. Otherwise it won't last.
They overheat like crazy. That's why it's.
Oh, really? Like fucking crazy.
I couldn't. I bought the GoPro Max 2 and I returned it because it did not. The editing sucked.
Yeah, this
The,
360 is so good. I mean,
it really is so
it
good.
was night and day to this camera, and I was like, I can't believe how much further they've
And it
come.
sucks because I want to support GoPro obviously.
Yeah.
Oh my god. You know what I told you?
What?
When I have my camera. That'll be a problem.
That is gonna be a problem.
Let me see if she can bring it. So keep them right here.
that's not good.
Yeah, that's a problem.
However, aren't they just universal keys?
Are they?
Yeah.
Oh, that would be great.
But I don't have this brand.
Hey, but I made a mistake. I brought the golf cart all the way over here. It's like 18 minutes away from the house, and I forgot the key.
This isn't gonna work.
I don't have a key for this one. Yeah, we're trying with universal keys and it won't work. I'm sorry, bro. You can? Yeah, it doesn't have to be right now. You got like 10 minutes, 15 minutes. 20 minutes, whatever you need to get it.
Okay, cool.
Probably the inside.
Yeah, so I think, so besides the positive and negative for the controller, where's the rest of your, is this the rest of your positive and negative?
Yep, so that is positives, and then I have my negatives right here. I
Okay,
tape
cool.
them together just to
Okay, so
not
I'm
lose
just
them. Yep,
I'm gonna do most of the video in
Okay.
post-production.
cool.
So I'm just gonna film this, and then when I get into post, I'll do
Edit.
a voiceover and do everything in
Perfect.
there. I usually do a lot of on-camera stuff, but I'm not gonna do that for this one.
Cool.
This is just too easy. The only thing I see that we might want to do something with is these little tabs right
That's what
here.
I was thinking, those metal hinges might be tough. Yeah, so
If we don't do that, what we can do. So it's got a, you know how to do ratchet straps? You know how to
yeah, of
actually,
course, yeah.
okay. Cool, because it's got one.
I saw the orange one, yeah, that comes with it, so I can strap it down.
Let me think about this. Cut that off. That's not too bad. That looks like kind of thick metal.
Yeah, it looks decently thick for sure.
Shoot, looks like a pine. Or we raise the battery out on one side.
Works for me. I don't know if the battery's long enough to sit on these.
That's what I'm
But
thinking.
it might be long enough to stay up and not have like an angle. But again, it kind of comes to your point where you almost have to cut those off.
It's almost
for it
like
to
we need a
work.
grinder. My neighbor might have one. Let me tell him I'm gonna borrow this. So if we're live. I'm just gonna go grab it if you have one. If not, what we did on the other ones is we put some 2x4s down.
That's what I saw on a lot of the Amazon things. Yep, was the 2x4s. Woohoo! That'll do it. Hey, where are my coffee?
Hell yeah. Where's my gloves?
I got gloves if you need.
I have some somewhere. I'm losing everything this morning. I'm telling you, man, tequila. Live stream looks cool. My TV out here died, or we could put it up there, but
Oh, no way.
I got it on in the kitchen. It looks awesome. It's good. All right, I'm gonna try this grinding wheel. He's got some more, but I'm just gonna go get my safety glasses too. Not wearing these.
Yeah, be safe. Yeah.
Ruin these $300 glasses. Yeah, this scooter video that we dropped yesterday has like 150,000 views already.
What? In one day?
Destroying. Yeah, it's destroying everything.
Oh my god.
It's killing it. They need extension cord.
Yeah, this is a cool setup. I've never understood how this world works with like just anything. YouTube,
It's
social media. So
It's
this is like really cool stuff.
it's kind of crazy, man. Well, I'm standing over there.
Want to move it for you? A little bit closer?
I'm gonna go to this side and do it. Hopefully this disc will cut. Let's try it. Damn!
A little dust on there.
This thing is fucking. Must have like a safety switch or something. It won't come up.
Yeah, what? That's crazy.
Perfect, right?
Oh, that was easy.
Boom, boom.
Perfect.
We're ready. Let's grab that battery.
Let's do it.
So we're gonna put it in that way, right?
Yeah,
Facing that way.
Yeah, I think that's probably bad. Make life easier.
This part might be hard. I'm wondering what the best way to do this is. So set it right here, maybe. And then I'll come around on that side. Joe would just put this to that by himself. And you'd hurt himself.
Not me.
No.
Does it really fit? Oh wow, no way.
Well, it won't because
If you cut out,
If I cut those out.
slice it would be the perfect fit. Might be worth it.
is it gonna fit though? Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
All right, let's put it right back here.
That saves so much hassle.
I know.
I feel like.
It really does. All right, that thing.
Yeah. Wow, I can't believe they made it like that. That's smart. That's a drop-in fit. Oh god,
How do you? The thing here.
the ghost
It
it's got a mind of its own.
doesn't turn off. It's gonna come on.
You ready?
Listen.
see that? Yeah, I missed it. Some like liquid came up out of it. Weird. What the heck? Yeah, I see it. Weird. That's trippy. That's trippy. It was like black stuff. It might have been the paint. Yeah, might have been paint, yeah. Yep.
Yeah, it was like boiling up out of there and then it just dried.
Paint coming out is crazy. That is such a wildly perfect spot, though. My God.
It's kind of unbelievable.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like when you just say to do the 2x4s, this is like a dream come true.
That's crazy.
Wow.
That's freaking crazy.
That makes
It's
things
like perfect.
way easier.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And we can go all the way to this
And I was
side.
gonna say, with the ratchet too, being able to put it perfectly to
That's all we need right there.
done.
All right. Do you want to grab the ratchet strap and see if you can figure out?
Yeah.
What? Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I'll work on this part.
Yep. Let's see.
Whew.
Ratchet
Dude, that
strap.
little grinder's got some torque, man.
The little grinder was nice though. I got
Yeah.
right through that easy. Huh?
Yeah. Yeah. This saved our life, honestly. I'm gonna put this back, but shut down his garage. This thing got a body kit on it.
Yep.
Crazy.
It's awesome. I couldn't believe
It's
it.
freaking cool as hell.
I was so happy when I grabbed this. Like you said, I was sitting on 2 golf carts.
Yeah. I know. It's hard to sell. That's why.
haven't
That's
even
why I
tried
didn't
it.
buy one for this.
I'm taking off the what's it called? The lift kit and the bigger wheels off the other one.
Oh gotcha.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
yeah.
put it
To
on
build
this.
this one.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Where's our hardware? Where's our hardware? We're gonna need my wrenches. And then probably what makes the most sense is right here.
I was saying there's 2 of them, so I was gonna do
Oh,
one
there's
each
two?
side.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right, yeah.
Try to even it out.
Okay. I hope you know how to do those, I don't.
These,
Every time I struggle on this thing. Okay, here's our bolts for our battery. Of course, we gotta find a place to mount your battery charger. So I think makes sense right over there, honestly.
Yeah, there's
Right
so much
in that
space there.
little
That's
hole.
perfect.
Yeah, if we can go there, or maybe right there. And that will,
You don't work, man. You got things to do. It's already done. Absolutely.
You can just cut that extra off if you want to.
Yeah.
You want my scissors?
Yeah, if you don't mind.
Yeah, absolutely.
Appreciate it. It'll look cleaner, like you said. Oh, God. Come on, babe. Give me 1 second.
Okay, quick.
Call the wifey to get the keys.
Okay. She good? No
She
divorce?
is good. She just.
No divorce coming?
By the tone of her voice, it was on the table.
Okay, I moved this because I wanted to get it over here.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Perfect place for it.
Oh my God, this looks so good.
I know. And if you have time to clean the wiring up at all,
Oh, yeah.
in your spare time, man,
Absolutely.
dial it all up, do all
Again,
that.
I've never touched this before. This is kind of how it was wired, and I've learned so much. So I would happily rewire it.
That's the fun part.
It's so much fun, man. I've been loving this.
Yeah, me and Joe have done a lot to both of our golf carts.
Uh-huh.
Now, his cart, the crazy thing is I put a battery in his cart, sponsored,
Nice.
and he thinks that when we towed his cart, we had the run tow switch not on, and we think we burned up either his controller or his motor when we did that.
Because that's a big thing, right? You have to switch it back over to drive mode.
Switch it back.
Yeah, I read about that.
So this stuff we can tie up real nice.
You want me to hold this over here?
Just throw it
Like
over there
this.
somewhere, and then I'll figure out like tying it up to here, or maybe we just tuck it down here. Yeah. All right. I need some screws. Some screws on the screwdriver.
Oh, yeah, she's not happy.
She what?
She is not the happiest right now.
Dude, I have everything up here for doing wiring. I have every screw, every nut,
Oh,
every
nice.
bolt, every connector, except for those big ones, you know, the huge ones.
Yep.
Don't have those. Okay, what do we have? I'm gonna put these screws right through the wheel well, right into the tire.
That's not moving anywhere. Oh, wow, these have handles.
Yeah, you can cut those off now too. Alright, mount the battery charger. Right there.
You extend the. We're gonna hold it for it.
Well, I'm looking at that. That's not a hole. There's a hole on this side and a hole on that side. Okay.
That's interesting.
I can handle that. If this sucks, like if this is too loose, we may like, or like when you get home or whatever, if this is like moving around and stuff because it's a flimsy fender.
I have metal zip ties that I've been using to lock stuff down. So I'm already looking at this and I'm thinking I'm gonna probably put.
It's not even tight at all.
The fender.
Yeah, the screws aren't really. It's in, but it's not amazing.
Yeah.
It's gonna stay. If you want to like do that better later, it's pretty good.
Yeah, I feel like that's pretty good, man.
Okay. And then there's where you plug in the charge.
Yeah, that looks great. And then I just put in these new you can see them right here. I just put in these guys. So it's Cinestat. I just put new fasteners in.
Oh, okay.
To make sure this is all like the fenders really locked.
All right. We're ready to connect the battery.
Let's do it.
Yeah, and the charger. Here's this if you want to cut your straps off.
Let's do it.
Yeah, that thing is not going anywhere.
Yeah.
Okay, positive, 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 and positive. We have 4.
And I unplugged the controller, so
Okay.
yeah. I was
So it's not going to get any power.
Exactly.
This battery, is this for our display? Yeah. Our display port is over here. This battery doesn't have a switch on it. I don't think.
The other ones do?
Yeah,
typically?
some of them do. But that's our display
port.
Yep.
That's what this wire will do.
Do that different.
Yeah, those wires are thick, but it said that the 2-gauge wires are significantly better for this kind of stuff.
Yep.
They draw a lot more power.
Can you do me a favor and get out the display and start kind of looking at where you're going?
Absolutely.
It's over there on the golf cart.
This one right here.
Yeah, sorry, yeah. If you want to do the cable and all that, start kind of planning that.
And these are obviously mounting pieces, right?
Yeah.
I'm thinking of right here.
Or you could go in your pocket. You know, like your pocket over there, you can do that. If we can get screws in there.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think we can. Look at that right here. Oof, it goes right down the metal under it. This is cool though. This would be a great spot for it.
I mean, I can drill through metal.
Okay.
I can drill.
I think you can.
If I can get underneath the cart and get to it, that's the only thing. Can I get under there?
Pocket would be right here. Yeah, but it's like this thick steel frame. Yeah, it's not just like a little sheet of metal.
I might not think of that.
Where would you go? Alright, she is on the way. Sweet. I hear it. Thinking maybe.
There?
This mounting angle is
It's weird, huh?
weird. Yeah.
You can always bend it
That is the truth.
if you need to. You're thinking at the top, huh? If you go there, the only thing I'm worried about is getting your cable through somewhere.
Yeah, that's what I like right here.
Whoa, that's
You
good.
see this?
Fuck out of me.
That has done that so many times to me. I don't know why it always makes that little whistle. It scared me like
Dude,
10
it's
times.
good. Okay.
That is the exact same thing that scared me too. Yep. But it's not even in the.
Is it in reverse?
No. It's crazy. But then once it's tightened and there's no gap, it'll turn off and it
go
works
away?
perfectly function. It's weird. I was kind of worried as well yesterday. Oh no.
I get that.
Same.
That's one thing about not having a power switch on this battery.
It's not. It's yeah.
It's on, literally.
It's on always.
It didn't whistle.
See? It's weird.
Alright, I need to get my wrenches.
I'm thinking though, what do you think about through here?
Alright,
This is that gap right now?
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
then
yeah,
kinda,
yeah.
like funnel it under maybe?
Yeah, yeah. Let me see it real quick. Let's see. So, I see daylight through this one.
There's a daylight through that one too, right there on the end.
The problem is getting the screws in there. We won't be able to get a drill.
That's what I'm thinking.
That would be the only place we could go.
Yeah.
And then, can we not just go through the back with your cable, right to the very back of that pocket?
Oh yeah, for sure. It's
Instead-
not, it's just
instead of,
if
like-
you look for right here, it's just not accessible to the frame.
Okay.
It's
Is
fully
it-
under there. There's no.
We can put screws through this though, right? We can put self-tappers right
Oh,
here.
for sure, yeah.
Okay, cool. Alright, we'll put that in. So let's see what we're talking about. Oh, yeah.
It's just straight metal frame.
Dude, metal.
You can't access that panel.
No. But we can get to the bottom of the back of the pocket and drill it.
That's what I
hole.
was thinking. That's perfect then.
Okay. Cool. Let's do that. I think it looks good right here.
I can touch the pocket right here.
Okay.
If you if you go all the way to the back, inside,
Uh-huh.
that inside piece, right? I don't know if you can see what
I
I'm
see it right
tapping.
here.
Yeah, right. I can feel it. So this would be the only area.
This angle's killing me.
Yeah.
But I think this will work if we just drive 2 screws down just like this.
Easy.
Check this out. Straight down through here with self-tapping, like
Oh yeah, that'll look great.
just like that.
Perfect. That'll look great.
Or do you want it like that so you save
A
room?
little bit of space. Yeah, I think
Okay.
farther to the left, especially with the steering wheel here, I feel like it'll be easier to see it.
All right. Well then, first let's
try to wire it.
let's send the wire through the back of that drill. Let's step it. Best drill bit ever made. This thing right here is the best tool ever invented. Step it.
Huh?
Have you seen these?
No.
Dude, they're sick.
Is that just it? Just makes holes, basically.
Yeah.
That looks like a drill like through
And the
like a
further
mountain
you
or
go,
something. Yeah.
the further you go, the bigger the hole is. And this thing will go through like metal.
I've never seen that before.
Yeah, dude. These
It
are
reminds me.
really
I have like a screw off kit.
And
where
it
it's
shows
like
you.
strip a screw.
It shows you how deep to go if you want a certain depth, like certain width.
I've never seen anything like this.
I don't know if I'll be able to give you those. Yeah. So we gotta go as big as this end of this thing.
Alright, jeez.
Only thing I hate is that you're gonna see the wire on that side. We can't go on this side, right?
It doesn't seem like
Right
there
there?
is. Actually, yeah.
Right
There's
there?
an access point. If you want to go left, you can.
Okay.
You see where that hole is?
Yeah.
On the farthest back left,
Yeah.
I can touch my finger to it.
Okay, I'm going right through there.
All right.
Well, I was going to.
You're not touching anything yet.
Good.
Got it. Feed it through. I got it.
That's it, man. Pull it all the way through.
All right. Now, do we want to run this through the brake line, or where do you want to put this through?
That's a good question.
Where that brake? Because it's got to go up back in the battery bit. Oh yeah, we can run it right through. Here, I got you. All right, I'm gonna feed it to you. Let's come your way, right where your knee is. Funneling it through the frame.
Okay.
All right, well, there you go. That's it.
Do I have it? Yeah.
And then we can use zip ties.
All right, we'll figure it out.
Really tie it on, but I feel like that's gonna keep it safe.
Okay. You want some zip ties now?
Yeah, if you want to give me zip ties, I can start zip tying over here.
Yep, and then you can start making your way to the other side of the car since it's on that side.
Yep.
Come right up.
Yeah, I'm gonna zip tie to the other wiring harness that we already have.
Zip ties, and I'll find here's the scissors to cut off. Perfect, thank you. Where's zip tie? Right there. Oh. Right? Not bad. Yeah.
Worked out pretty well.
Yeah. And we can zip tie it to this bundle, and then we can start going that way.
That's what I was thinking.
There's no hole through this frame rail, but we can just go under it and really tight, like right there.
Yep. Yep. Makes sense. Those scissors, like a button.
Oh, be done in no time. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do now. Mount the I'm gonna mount the control panel.
Yeah.
This is like one of the least complicated installs ever.
Love it.
Because we didn't have to worry about a charging port.
Yeah.
Some of them have charging ports, this one doesn't.
That is awesome. That's a great spot for it.
Yeah, I just don't want it to go like, I don't want it to be facing up too high, like the angle. I'm wondering if I hold it.
Yeah, you want me to
Yeah,
hold it in place while you do it?
I hope it doesn't pull it down. Like, yeah. I'll hold it. Why don't you drill it in and I'll hold it? Because I want to keep it like facing up angle as much as I can. Do that. Yeah, if you can go, yeah. Move a little bit, that's totally fine.
That's totally fine, yeah.
Totally
Oh my god,
fine.
that's perfect.
Yeah.
Love it.
Thank you.
No problem.
Good to go.
That's awesome. That is such a great placement.
All right. Where are we with the cable?
Cable is running through here.
Okay.
Now, where is the plug-in port? It's on that side, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm thinking if I got right underneath the battery here on that frame rail.
Yep. Oh yeah. Oh, check this out. You can run it right through.
Okay.
Perfect.
Oh man.
Oh, we love that.
And then I think end like that, and it's already ready to be connected. Oh. All right, all we need to do now is zip tie the bundle up underneath there. Got it. I can do that. I'm gonna grab that GoPro too, because I'm gonna test the code. Ready to be powered on. It works. Display is on. You've got 54% battery. This is cool, man. It's a touchscreen too.
Really?
Yeah, it's cool. Like you go to the second page, it shows you like the battery temperature.
I'm a nerd for that stuff, so I love settings.
Third screen shows you each individual cell voltage, like across the voltage.
How many cells is it?
It has 16.
Wow.
It is time to put this on the charger.
The GoPro ready?
Yep.
Oh, GoPro.
Oh, when you charge this at your house, make sure you don't use a, like, you see this reel up here that has, like, make sure you use, like an actual super thick, and go right to the plug. Don't use, like, a reel or an extension cord or anything like that. I mean, you can use an extension cord, but it's got to be, like, the thickest one you can buy.
Kind of like that 2-gauge wire?
Yes. I can't remember what. I can't remember where I got this one. I got it on Amazon, but I don't remember like which one it was, but I'll look. Because I melted the end of that hose reel. I mean that into that extension cord reel thing. Melted it. Alright, let's see if it charges. We should hear it kick in.
Usually the fan kicks on, right, or something?
Yeah, why isn't it charging? Did I connect the negative for the charger? I didn't connect the negative. My bad. Yeah.
Really good.
You want to do it real quick?
Which one?
Just undo that and put the negative from this charger. Put it like on top of the big one.
That'll do it. Yep, I know.
Oh, scares the fuck out of me. Yeah, I would do the big one at the bottom. It's usually a lot easier to do it that way. And then the charger cable right on top of that. Yep. And then the small ones.
So like that?
Yep. Do the charger cable like on top of this one. Like that on top of this. Yep.
Got it. Like that? You're saying?
Yep. That's hilarious. Is that gonna?
Yeah. I might get it something like that.
Yeah, you can't show it. That's PC. That's the one you get there. On the camera for an extended period of time.
Ooh.
Yep.
It's a naughty YouTube.
All right, it's gonna charge now.
Come on, charge.
Naughty YouTube. All right.
Hey!
All right. Charging. Dude, it's ripping.
Oh my
Charging.
This is awesome.
This is done. Clean up. That's it.
That's an install.
That's an install. All you got to do now, if you want to, we can do it now if you want to. You want to clean up the wiring a little bit?
Sure.
Let's get tie some stuff together and make it look better.
Absolutely.
Yeah, let's do that.
Absolutely.
Where's the? I need to tighten those with a wrench, by the way.
Okay.
Where is the scissor?
Scissors are right.
Thinking. I'm just gonna put a couple there. Yeah. A couple right here. Get that out of the way. That's too short. I can't do anything like that.
Yeah.
Do you want to cut off the handles, or do you want me to take
Yeah, I think it's worth it to keep them.
Keep them. Okay. I'm just going to put these together. They kind of go different ways.
We open up my Navitas app, see if it's pulling.
Oh, good point. Yeah. Will it be on? Because your key's not on.
I think it usually at least pulls. Let's see.
I'm gonna grab your box too.
Might be right about the key.
I'm thinking.
Yep, you are right.
You know, club cars. I don't know about this is Easy Go, right?
Yeah, Easy Go.
Club cars have universal keys. You can take a key and
Really?
make a club car.
And aluminum frames, which I realized that it's probably better to have aluminum in Florida.
Yeah, it doesn't corrode as easy.
It doesn't corrode,
It's
yeah.
lighter.
There's a decent amount of rust.
Box.
Can I help you with this? Clean?
Yeah, we're just gonna. I'm gonna throw their accessories and stuff in there. And then. I'm gonna throw your cables in there. Cool. The black cables and all your. Did you sell the batteries yet?
Yeah, I pulled them off literally last night. So I'll probably, I think I'm
Fine.
gonna put the newer batteries in the other cart that I have. Just try to make it a little more attractive when I try to resell it.
Makes sense.
And I never planned on having two carts. It was, the other one I was pretty happy with, and then I saw this one, I was like, oh! Dang, I can't pass that up.
This is a nice cart, man. I love the body kit.
It's awesome, and I'm trying to think. I have, now with this, if it can hit over 20 miles an hour, which I think it should, I should be able to make it street legal. That was the biggest thing, was I needed to get between 20 and 25 miles an hour.
Oh, you have to?
You can't
Oh.
make it street legal unless you can go over 20.
I think you'll hit that. Joe's does, I think Joe's does 25.
Okay.
But he's got a motor though. He's got a aftermarket motor. But he's got a Plum Quick motor.
The Plum Quick motors, I heard, add so much oomph to it. It's awesome.
Yeah, but this AC motor is.
Yeah, that's like the big. Did it come with AC, like an AC motor? Or did you do a conversion?
I did it.
Okay. Yeah, Navitas has like a whole AC.
Yep. That's what this one is.
It's a Navitas conversion.
Uh-huh.
And it has the Navitas motor.
Yep. So it's got the Navitas 72-volt motor.
Yep. And all matte black. I love it.
Plastic dipped.
I was gonna say it looks like
I
all
swear that it's coming off like it's.
No, it looks great, man. It looks great.
Oh, we're gonna take it out.
Let's
While
do
we're
it.
waiting for your light. I think I need to put there. I got one wheel that leaks. Very, very slowly.
Same thing with my truck. Story of my life. Always a tire leak.
I know, man. It's this one, I think, that's always low.
What can I help with?
nothing. I'm just looking at this stuff.
I'll get all this crap.
Might as well get the tablet for the experience.
Yeah. This is such a cool garage, man. You really have it set up nicely.
Forgot to plug tablet in, it's dead.
Oh no.
I know. Yeah, I had this idea of like that I didn't want to have, you know, I didn't want to have to use a phone or like a head unit. So I just came up with this idea. I'll just put magnets on the back of this and on the back of this. And
Way
just-
better. It's actually, oh man, this thing really is set up nicely. This is
It
a cool
went
golf
through,
cart.
like, went through a couple of iterations because I couldn't get it to stick. I had to use more and more and more magnets. But yeah, here's the.
You got all the carbon fiber trim yourself?
I did.
Looks good. That is a massive battery. Oh my god, how much that thing weigh? 200?
No, I don't think it's that much. I think it's 110 or something, 120 or something.
Jeez. Yeah, the line looks really clean on this one.
You did a great job. Let's take it down the street. I'll have it. Wait a minute. Well, where do you do that?
Yep.
Grab the tire inflator right there for me. Need to air up that tire. This looks sick. I like those things. I think this is the tire.
Yeah, I tried to do the swap out the lift kit from one of the other golf cart I have to this one.
Yeah.
That is a little out of my range.
Well,
I started taking off the.
You need like a jack and a lift and all that. To do
Yeah,
that.
no, I have all that, but it's like a 25-minute install video,
Yeah.
and just to get through a minute and a half of it took me like an hour. I was like, all right, this is not for me.
Wasn't that low? It's so cool.
So this would be, it goes 36, 48, and 72, right? Those are like the levels of voltage. This
Yes.
is 72?
Well, yeah, correct.
Okay.
I haven't seen anything past 72 ever come out yet. But I know it's coming.
They might reach out to you for it.
It's a matter of time.
Dang. Sweet room setup.
Thanks. Appreciate it. It's a lot of work.
Done well with it.
So this is, I changed this out to an
Okay.
I changed this
So
out
that's
to
not
an
universal,
Acronis.
yeah. You have to, like, did you basically adjust the acceleration? So it kind of is like a little bit too much off the,
Yes, it's not on full amperage at a boost because it'll pop wheelie. Okay. Waiting for me on TV up here. Come on now. Tell me we're live. Are we live? It says we're live. Aha. There we are. A little behind. Hopefully you guys can hear me and hear the game audio now. I think you can. Alright, so we got everything on high settings. Let's play some UEBS2 sandbox. And let's start with the modern combats, soldiers against some evilness. Let's do the puppet terrorist because I've never done it. Let's do 1,000, 1,000. How come I don't see them on the battlefield? Oh, there they are. Let's put this guy here and this guy here. Give this a shot. See what happens. Play some UEBS2. What do you think? Alright, so did I pick the wrong... Look, the map's got a thing around it. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Let's get a better map. Let's do... Highlands. And get these guys closer together. Start that. Alright, so here we are in the Highlands. We've got our ghosts and our modern soldiers here. There's 1,000, 1,000 there. Kind of curious to see. I've never seen the ghost before. This is kind of new. Let's see what happens. RTX 3080 tough. Wow. So that was an absolute slaughter. I was actually looking for the volume control. But these puppet terrorists won. Turn down the volume of the game a little bit. Alright, so obviously the puppet terrorists are kind of awesome. So let's I mean, we need to up our game a bit with the soldiers. They just they couldn't handle it. Let's go 5,000. Yeah, this is RTX 3080 tough on ultra settings. So there's our soldiers. And there's our puppet terrorists with double M16s on it. They seem like they're pretty bad. Let's see what's up. So they're outnumbered 5,000 to 1,000, and already are just tearing up our soldiers here. Look at our soldiers. Are destroyed. Guys over here are still shooting. All bloody. It's hilarious. I love this. Yeah, they got worked again. That's not even near enough. Let's try a little bit more soldier action. Let's do 20,000. We haven't even started to get the puppet terrorists a challenge yet. So there's our soldiers. And here's our puppet terrorists. And let's see what happens now. There they go. All right, so we got some kills racking up already. And they are getting absolutely destroyed again. Actually, we won. Modern soldiers beat the terrorists. Okay. So it took 15,000 soldiers to beat the puppet terrorists. Let's give the puppet terrorists a little bit more of a challenge. So let's go to fantasy. No, let's not do fantasy. Let's give them let's give them one full archer auto and see what they do with 1,000 puppet terrorists. One full archer, full auto archer versus 1,000 puppet terrorists, which look like, I don't know who they look like. Cookie Monster? Where's our full auto archer? There he is. Let's see what he's gonna do. Oh, he's gonna get destroyed instantly. He got slaughtered. Alright, obviously one's not gonna be enough. If we do too many, it'll be a slaughter in the other direction. Let's try 50 full auto archers. And here we go. There's our archers. Watch this. Nope, they're too... The puppet terrorists are just way too good on range. And they absolutely destroyed our full auto archers. Let's give them a little bit more of a challenge. Yeah, they just got annihilated by the range of the puppet terrorists. Alright, how about 1,000? Dead even on the manpower. Let's see what happens. There's our 1,000 archers. And there's our 1,000 puppet terrorists. Let's get this on. These guys have a crazy good range, these puppet terrorists. Already just working. Yeah, our full auto archers cannot handle puppet terrorists. They just don't have the range. They just get slaughtered. These guys are still chilled. Too funny. Alright, let's change our puppet terrorist opponents here. They seem to just work over pretty much everybody they fight. Let's do... custom. Let's do like 10 Shermans and see what they do. Full auto Shermans, not the regular ones. I have a feeling this will turn the tides here. Let's see. There's our Shermans. And there is our... Oh yeah, that's what's up. Oh! They're flying! They're flying through the air, look. Oh my god. They literally are still coming down from space. That was freaking epic. I think they're still coming down. Are they seriously in space? Look, the kills are still coming. And I don't see anybody. That was amazing. I got to see that again. That was literally the coolest thing ever. Like, they were coming down from space dying. This was cool. Let's do 10,000. Till our computer can't handle it anymore. I got a pretty powerful machine, 64 gigs of RAM, 3080 tough. But at some point, we got to go over here because this was so cool. Like, these guys got launched. Watch this. They go, look. Look at this. So they're getting launched into space, and as they fall down, the tanks are shooting them again and killing them, and they're just coming down from space. Look. It's raining puppet terrorists. Look at this. Absolutely funny. Oh my god. They're still coming down from space. Tanks are over there chilling. They don't have to... They're shooting at what? Look, there's people coming from space. Look at the kills as these people fall from space. Oh my god, this is the best thing ever. I'm getting such a kick out of this. We got to do more. I think the most I've ever done is 1 million. And at that point, it starts to... something starts to happen where it doesn't want to launch. Alright, let's go for it. Why not? Let's see if the battle loads. It's loading a little bit slower. Okay, so we do have 1 million. That's a little laggy, not too bad considering. But there is the 1 million. There are 1 million puppet terrorists there. Let's see what happens. Let's see if this just destroys the computer. Hip hip. Okay, look at the launch into space. Oh, our guys are coming back. Our guys are coming back, but they are getting ragdolled into the atmosphere right now. Look at this. There's our Shermans. We're down to 4 Shermans. Look at the death toll. 310,000 puppet terrorists are gone. We have 1 Sherman. And he is fighting it out with 700,000 and just putting them into the absolute atmosphere. The full auto Sherman doing his best, but getting just absolutely pummeled by 600,000 puppet terrorists now. Where is the rest of our tanks? It says we have 1 more tank. I am not seeing 1 more tank. Look at this. The game is super confused right now. There is absolutely nothing left, but they think that there's a tank right there, and they're all just trying to get the tank. This is amazing. Look at this. They are so confused about it. A bunch of cookie monsters running around thinking that they're attacking something, but they're actually just confused in a big group. Oh my god, this is great. Okay, so they were able to overcome 1 million puppet terrorists is what they're called. We're able to overcome our 10 full auto Sherman tanks. So let's put, I don't know, let's put some full auto archers in there. Why not? Let's put 50 of those in there too. Let's see what happens. Here we go. Let's see who's going to win this. 1 million. 1 million puppet terrorists. 10 Shermans. And I don't know where the full auto archers are. I didn't even place them. They might be off the map. Look at the carnage and the launching of the full auto, of the puppet terrorists. I guess I should have been more aware of where I put the full auto archers, because I don't even see them. Look at our Sherman, full auto Shermans doing damage here. They got 300,000 kills on our puppet terrorists. I don't even see Team 3. Maybe I didn't add it. Let's go back. I don't think I added Team 3. Alright, so where is... So I don't even see Team 3 on the map. Alright, well let's give the tanks a little bit more of a go. Let's give them 100. And let's... Okay, yeah, so it just split them into the same team. I see now. Alright, I got it. Alright, so let's add to Team 1. Team 1 can have some full auto archers. Let's give Team 1 50 Sherman tanks. Full auto Shermans. Let's give Team 1 100 full auto archers and see if they can make this battle a little more even. Here we go, guys. This is awesome. I'm hyped beyond hype. Alright, here's our team. I don't know. I don't see the rest of the team. So odd. Look at the firing coming from the puppets. And our tanks are not in range yet, but our puppets already have kills. There we go. So here comes the full auto Shermans on the puppets. And look at the flying puppets being launched into space. Not all of them dying, but check it out. Look at this. I love this when they just come right back down with their guns. Like, they're getting shot in midair too, which is amazing. See how our Shermans are doing. Look at that guy fly right into the middle of the action and then get rolled over. We got puppet terrorists rolling right into the action here. And they are getting absolutely killed here. The puppet terrorists are up to minus 500k, and the Sherman, full auto Shermans, are ripping them into atmosphere. Look at them flying everywhere. And this is what it looks like if you're a puppet terrorist. Not looking good for you on your puppet mission here, is it? This is what happens. They just get... I think they're making noises too, like... Our tanks don't care. Look at that guy flying way back there. Seeing if we can track one and keep it in our sights. That one just kind of hit the ground. They are just slowly getting cut down. Let's go back and see if I can figure out how to add the other two teams, because we might need to help the puppet terrorists now. Team 1, Team 2, Team 1. Yeah, I don't get why it's not showing me this red. Like, I see the first two teams, I see the green, I see the blue. I'm not seeing the red going into the battle. These maps are huge. Watch how far you place your armies apart. Where's the red? Watch this. So if I add... Ah, there's red. Okay, let's shrink that to Team 1. Give him full auto archers. And give him, I don't know, 500. Oh, there it is. It's just tiny. I was like, where is it? I can see why now. Okay, so this guy needs to actually go to Team 1, so let's put him back here. Give him some cover. So now the cover will come from the tanks for the full, or for the, no, we need these on the green. What am I talking about? The green's the one suffering. We'll give them cover from the puppets, and then we'll put them behind the puppets. Let's do that. Now let's see if our full auto archers can actually help our puppets, who are getting just absolutely destroyed by our tanks here. And we should see some full auto archers behind our puppets back here. Where are they? Oh, they are way far apart. Let's get it going. I think I spaced these guys way too far apart. These actually have some really good range, these puppets. Yep, let's get those closer together. I spaced those too far apart, sorry guys. Let me get those moved in a little bit closer so we don't have to wait all day. That's more like it. Start battle, brother. Let's go! Let's go, brother! Alright, now let's see where we are. Oh, yeah. Our full auto archers should be back behind. Oh, I forgot to move them forward. Look at the carnage. Let me move our full auto archers up because they're still way far behind and they're not able to assist our puppet terrorist here. Okay, yeah, they're pretty close. Alright, we'll do that again. Computer does not seem to be taxed except at the very beginning. Let's hip hip. We don't even have our full auto archers in range yet, and already the tanks have 230,000 kills, and we have a rain of puppets. Happening. From the sky, we see puppets. Likely our full auto archers are gone. Our puppets are not giving up, although they are getting absolutely destroyed, and this is just not enough for the puppets to overcome the flight of the navigator. Alright, time for another option on the other side rather than tanks. So let's change this guy. Let's give him some heroes. Let's give him a few Nikola Teslas. Let's try 5,000. Now we got Team 1, 5,000 Nikola Tesla. 500 full auto archers going to battle here. Should be interesting. There is our Nikola Teslas. There is our full auto archers. And on the other side we have the daunting 1 million. There's already kills before it even starts, which is hilarious. Alright, let's get up here so we can see what's going on. And let's hip hip! Here they come. The puppets have pretty good range, so they will start already. And they are already doing some big damage to Nikola Tesla and our full auto archers. And this is just mass chaos. And boy, I feel bad for Nikola Tesla. They are getting absolutely pummeled here. And that is going to be it for the poor Nikola Tesla and full auto team of war. So let's pump up their volume a little bit here. Okay, so they got nowhere near doing any damage. Let's pump that up to 20,000. It's going to tax the computer for sure. We're on ultra settings. Oh, I forgot to turn the water cooler up to full blast, so we'll do that. That'll help with the throttling temperatures on the GPU. And let's just hip hip. And here comes Nikola Tesla. You're going to see maybe a few of them get through this time. And the puppet terrorists are already doing damage to our Nikola Teslas. It's just an unbelievable death sight here. And our poor Nikola Teslas cannot even do anything due to the massive onslaught of the puppet terrorists. Nothing. These puppet terrorists are pretty brutal. Let's knock them down a few 100,000 here. So let's knock the puppet terrorists down to 500,000. Let's give them a few more full auto archers. Let's make it 10,000. Quite a few less of people on the field. So it should be less taxing on everybody and the GPU, which the GPU is fine right now. But here comes our army of quite a few Nikola Teslas and full auto archers who haven't even fired yet. They are already getting cut down. And they just cannot overcome the massive onslaught of these weird looking Cookie Monster guys. And that is it again for the poor Nikola Teslas. And let's knock them down. Let's knock these Cookie Monsters down to 250. Let's say 200,000. And start that battle. Computer still not having an issue. I think turning on the fans I had my liquid cooler fans on low. Now they're on high. And here comes our brave army of Nikola Teslas and full auto archers, and they are still not even close to doing anything here. It's going to take a lot more of them or a lot less of the puppets. These puppet terrorists are brutal. Maybe we should switch them out with something different. Let's see what we have to offer here. So we've got standard zombies, we've got ghosts, we got the Juice Man, which I think is a Kool-Aid guy. Let's try Kool-Aid guy. Let's look at our team of misfits here. There's all our full auto archers, all of our Nikola Teslas. And on this other side, we have a bunch of Hey Kool-Aids with a bunch of ice cubes on top. Now let's see what they can do from this side. It's just the funniest sight ever to see the Hey Kool-Aid guys. And I have a feeling the Hey Kool-Aid guys are going to get absolutely trampled here. And now the computer is having issues because of the full auto archers are killing the GPU. This is an RTX 3080 tough, and it is on its knees right now from the full auto archer, and we are not going to be able to play that on those settings. That was just absolutely brutal on the GPU. Guys, I think I was getting 1 frame per second on that. And so, yeah, that along with the OBS probably not having enough. Yeah, it crashed UBS2. Let's do that again, and let's put it on high instead of ultra. And that was just like, that was brutal. It killed everything. We got to knock down our full auto archers to like 100. It just killed everything. Here we go again. And it did load properly. As soon as our full auto archer started firing, that was it. It was like, nope. No GPU power. And I've got a fast GPU. We knocked down the quality settings and lowered the amount of full auto archers, and here come Juice Men ready to party. And I don't know why the full auto archers are not firing yet. Oh, they're in the back. There they go. And there goes Nikola Tesla opening up a absolute can on our guys. We have a lot of Kool-Aid guys though, a lot. And there's some full auto archers doing their damage, and you can see our Kool-Aid guys are bloody here. Check out Nikola Tesla with the flash of light. And our Kool-Aid men have 0 kills and are going to the death quickly. So we may need to reverse that role. We now know that the Kool-Aid men are not that powerful. So let's bring the full auto archers over to their team. Full auto archer, go to team 2. And full auto archer, where are you on the field? Right there. Full auto archer back here on the side. Maybe let's put them right there. And start the battle. Give our Juice Men a little bit of a chance here because they are getting absolutely killed. There's our Nikola Teslas, and there's our juice men and our full auto archers. Let's roll. And there's our incoming batch of Nikola Teslas with their ray guns. Here comes our juice men, which are just kind of waddling along, ever so weirdly running towards with big muscles. They're saying something. I can't hear what they're saying, but they're talking. And here they come for the fight. And they are getting pummeled. Where's our full auto archers to save the day? Right there. They go. And they're giving Nikola Tesla hell over here. The full auto archers. Check them out. But our Kool-Aid guys are very tough to get kills with. Very easy to kill, it looks like. But this is a pretty even battle. It's almost dead even right now. There's our Kool-Aid guys. They're like making an O sound. And they are getting overtaken by Nikola Tesla here with the ray gun. And we still have our full auto archers just lighting up Nikola Tesla from in here. Look at the full auto archers go. Look at that battlefield, guys. And there is the strength of the full auto archer. Let's go. Full auto archer with their 1 billion arrows capabilities. Let's follow this out to the battlefield where we have a 40,000 edge for the Kool-Aid guys and the full auto archer. 40,000 edge. Look at the arrows coming in on our Nikola Teslas are slowly getting overcome here. And that full auto archer is doing the trick, or was doing the trick. Did they get them all? They might have gotten all our full auto archers. I think that they have taken out the full auto archers, which means that the Kool-Aid men are in trouble here. Oh, no, there they are. Our Kool-Aid men still got a chance as long as we have these guys in the fight. Look at that arrows. Those arrows coming in on Nikola Tesla. Just a epic stream of arrows. But when the Nikola Teslas use their ray gun, it is pretty much a done deal for the Kool-Aid guys. You can see here. Nikola Tesla's running their way through Kool-Aid men like it is nothing. And that is getting uninteresting, so let's go back to the main menu here. And let's change the map to the city of Troy. And let's take the... Let's see, I can't even see the red team anymore. Let's get rid of them. And let's do some City of Troy fun here. And let's get rid of Nikola Tesla and let's put in Action Man, who we all know is just you know who, which I'm not going to say. And where is Team Blue? Team Blue is here. And so we have 200,000 juice men against 20,000 of the you-know-what Action Man. And let's roll. These are John Wick wannabe clones, not the real John Wick. Oh, is it going to crash? Let's see. Nope, it actually loaded. Okay. And here we go. I see the other guys out there. I see the Jukebox guys. I see John Wick. This is probably going to just be an absolute slaughter by John Wick. These Jukebox guys are going to get killed because John Wick has a gun. And here comes the John Wick army. And here comes the Jukebox army as well. There goes John Wick. They are already killing thousands of juice boxes. Poor Kool-Aid Man. Boy, they make the funniest sounds when they die. Yeah, not happening with these guys. They need some help. They need some help. Let's give Team 2 some help. Team 2. We got only 2 things in fantasy here. Let's go for Modern Combat. Oh, no, not Modern Combat. Let's give them something evil. I love how the Juice Man is evil. Alright, so we got these guys mixed in here. Let's put them on both sides and see what John Wick can do when he's surrounded by evil Kool-Aid Man and evil ghosts on Supercar Street Racing Gaming. This is going to be cool. This is going to be cool. It's going to give my GPU a workout. And as you can see here overhead, we've got our Kool-Aid army over there. We got our John Wick army there. And we should have our ghosts over there. And let's roll. Half the John Wick going for, a lot less than half going for the Kool-Aid guys. They don't need that many. These guys are going for the ghosts. RTX 3080. Not overclocked. It's a 3080 tough. And already the ghosts are starting to get overtaken by John Wick, who is an absolute boss of a Nova. Bossa Nova. And there are our ghosts going back to where they came from as dead people. We have 0 kills from our other army. Ah, the ghosts are now throwing orbs. They're getting close enough to orb. But they are not killing John Wick at all. They're doing 0 damage to John Wick, who is just absorbing all the ghosts. And this is another slaughter. An outright slaughter. We got to give something as a challenge to John Wick, and I think I know what we need. We need some puppet terrorists. on Team 2. Purple Puppet Terrace will be here. Little bit of John Wick's there. And we are going to tax our GPU quite a bit. Here we go. Let's go. Hand is hurting. This machine has 64 gigs of RAM, RTX 3080 Tough, and a 12-core AMD processor. And we have armies on every side of the John Wick action. Let's do this. Here we go. We've got John Wick's moving towards the puppet terrorists here, firing already at our puppet terrorists who are very powerful. Our puppet terrorists are going to be firing back here shortly. We already got 20,000 kills. John Wick taking a lot of damage here. And now taking even more damage. And there comes our Kool-Aid men into the battle. Very slowly and very weird looking Kool-Aid man. With very muscular legs and arms and ice on top. Back here to the battle. We've got these John Wicks fighting the puppet terrorists here and winning handily. And then we should have some other battles going on back here somewhere. Yes, we do. We've got our ghosts back here fighting our John Wicks on this part of the battlefield. And mowing right through them as before. And now they are headed this way. Right into the wall. They just bump right into it and keep going. So they're headed to the other battle. I think that they eliminated all the ghosts. And the John Wicks have 430,000 kills here. Mostly probably are all Kool-Aid men, and the John Wicks are moving downhill towards our puppet terrorists. And doing quite a bit of damage. And we still have a whole lot of Jukebox men just trying to make it to the battle. But they are getting mowed down way back here by this little army of John Wick, who are just doing damage. Blood covered, doing damage. And now they are up to 545,000 kills. And that is a lopsided battle. They will need less people to be able to be fought with. John Wick is a tough customer here. Let's put some full auto archers on Team 2 on this side. And start this battle of GPU destruction. Because this is going to be GPU intensive once it finally loads. Here we go. Look at that thing counting slowly. Alright, this might be pretty brutal. If the full auto archers start firing on screen, we might get some weirdness, but hip hip, let's go. And here comes our surrounding of the Our guys, our John Wicks are surrounded, but they already have 1,500 kills, 5,000 kills, 7,000 kills, and they are chewing through the competition here. And I don't know where our full auto archers are. They are not in range yet. These are ghosts getting mowed down by John Wick. Yep, no full auto archers yet. Maybe they're already gone. And the biggest battle is happening over here where we have a 280 to 1,500 advantage for John Wick just mowing over the competition. John Wick is getting the best of even that many. So let's knock the John Wicks down and make it a little bit more fun for everybody else. So let's go to Action Man and give him 1,000. And John Wick is green. Let's surround him a little bit more. He's right there in the center. And these are very far apart, so let's go like that. 1,000 John Wicks, let's see what they can do. Still loading. Alright, so it didn't crash. That's good. It's been crashing a lot less as they've been improving the game, so that's great. And boy, this is a tight quarters. There's our John Wicks, and right there we see our ghosts, we see our juice men, and we see our puppet terrorists. And we should see our full auto archer somewhere as well. I don't see them. Is that them? Let's just start it. Hip hip. Here comes our ghosts. Wow, Juice Men already ran straight over our John Wick. So let's try that again. Give John Wick a little bit more. Alright, so our John Wicks are there. Oh, we got full auto, we got puppet terrorists twice. Let's make them full auto archers. John Wick's gonna have to have a little bit more. Let's give him 3,000. So I was gonna say, yeah, I have SSDs, really fast SSDs, 64 gigs of RAM, 12 core AMD processor, and a RTX 3080 TUF. And it's liquid cooled. The card's not liquid cooled, the CPU is liquid cooled. Alright, so we're already like lagged out just a tiny bit. I'm letting it kind of catch up. Let's go. Hip hip. And look at the carnage of our John Wickness. John Wick with 31,000 kills already. Here comes Juice Man. Here comes, I believe, the full auto archers. Yep, here comes our full auto archers trying to get in range. They are short range. And here comes our Juicebox Man. Juice Man won again. There was just too many for... Too many. Let's kick that Juicebox Man down quite a bit. There are too many Juicebox Men. They're just overwhelming John Wick at this point. Juice Man, we got 200,000. Let's knock that down to 5,000. Will also help with our lag. And here we are, and it is still trying to load all the textures, I think. And let's hip hip. And the battle has begun, and John Wick is trying his best. And he has armies on all sides of him. Rather large armies, but he already has 30,000 kills, but he has lost. And it is going to be over quickly here. Very quickly as John Wick falls to the 4-position army that was on top of him. And that is it for that one. And John Wick has lost that battle. So John Wick lost. And he had only 3,000 troops. Let's give him... let's kick this down to 1,000. Let's give him 20. Let's give him 1,000. Quite a bit different. Let's see what happens. And this will be our last battle as we are approaching an hour of gaming. And this might be a slaughter the opposite way around. I think John Wick's going to take this one. My gut says. And let's hip hip. Here comes John Wick against a much smaller army on all sides. And John Wick already with the overwhelming of the other troops. And this is going to end quickly for John Wick. Look, check out John Wick has gotten all of the Jukebox men, and he is heading towards the other armies now. And he is super confused and he does not know what to do, so don't know where our other armies went. I think they already got them. They did. Guys, this one is over. And I hope you guys enjoyed SCSR Gaming. We're going to call this one done for the day. I'll see you guys next time, man. Have a good one. Peace out.
We got this toothpaste and we got this tape peel. We have the toothpaste and the tape peel. Satisfaction. Oh my goodness, look how clean it peels. This tape peel.
Guys, welcome to Supercar Street Racing. We are out here in the Supercar Street Racing garage today with the 2014 Club Car Precedent. And today we're going to be giving you a short tour of the Club Car Precedent here that's sitting next to the Model S Plaid. And then we've got two new exciting products to show you for the Club Car Precedent. And all that's coming up today on Supercar Street Racing. So hang out with us. Guys, we are out here in the Supercar Street Racing garage, and right next to me is my 2014 Club Car Precedent that I completely remodeled from top to bottom and installed a killer sound system in. This 2014 Club Car Precedent started off with ugly brown alligator seats. I since have done a lot of upgrades to this guy, and I want to show you what I did before we take a look at two exciting new products from our sponsor today. Kemimoto was kind enough to send us two things that they thought you guys would like. I'm actually giving them away after the video. So let's get started. Take a look at the golf cart real quick. I'll show you everything that's been done to it, and then we'll look at these two products from Kemimoto. So we're right here in front of my 2014 club car precedent that has been completely remodeled from top to bottom. And starting at the front, we have some modifications here. One is we replaced all the bushings in the club car precedent because the wheels were folding in like that and the bushings were worn out. Also up front here, you do notice that someone has installed the LED light kit in the front. I did not get that myself. It was already on the cart. And it does include the rear tail lights and blinkers as well. And now moving up, you can see a custom Supercar Street Racing plaque here that I ordered online from Amazon. You can get your own and you can get whatever you want printed on it. Ours says Supercar Street Racing to support the channel. We're back here with the golf cart, and I just wanted to show you guys the mods to the side of the golf cart. And one of them is that we got new wheels and tires, and I think they look pretty cool. They're like a mesh wheel with a low profile tire. I like the golf cart not to be raised. I like it to be lowered. And so we did these street tires with these awesome SS wheels, which are completely black and spoked, and I love them. The next thing you can see on the side here is we do have carbon fiber armrests. This one has a little bit of glue on it that I have to get off. It's because when it detached itself, I had to glue it back on, and I accidentally got glue on it. I just need to take some WD-40 or something and get that glue right off of there. But you do see the carbon fiber armrest covers here on the golf cart. Moving to the inside of the cart now, you can see we have done some major modifications to the inside. One of those is the nice seat that has been painted with black fabric paint. We did take the brown seats and paint them black with fabric paint, and it came out awesome, I think. We might want to put another coat on that pretty soon. It might be wearing off a little bit, but we'll get to that when we have time. The next thing we're showing you is our mat. Of course, we replaced the mat with a laser cut mat. I'll put a link to that in the description as well. It fits perfectly, and it has a gray stripe on the edge of a black mat. Now moving in even closer, you can see that we have a tablet that runs all of the golf cart accessories. It runs the motor controller, can be tuned with it. It also runs the sound system, and it can run any Android app that you want. So it's very cool. You can see I've got the speedometer up on it right now. But yeah, such a cool idea for the golf cart. It does not have to have any kind of head unit. Everything's Bluetooth back to the sound system. Now right down here in the golf cart, you can see that we do have a charger here. It is a USB charger, and we have a second one next to it with USB Type-C and also quick charging. So that's what these two are right here. Below that is our gauge for our eco battery. It shows you the state of charge and also the voltage level coming from the eco battery. Moving up here, we got the carbon fiber dash, of course, which we put on there to give it a little bit of extra sporty look. We've got the JBL speakers, of course, and we've got a carbon fiber steering wheel. And that's gonna do it for the front of the golf cart mods. And now let's take a look at the motor and the controller underneath the seat. Moving under the seat, you can see the most important thing in this golf cart that has been modified. This golf cart has been converted from 48 volt lead acid batteries to 70 volt lithium ion. This is the eco battery, 70.4 volt, 105 amp hour battery. It was not cheap, but it is so awesome. And we also added the Novitas DC to AC conversion, a 600 amp controller, and a AC motor. So this golf cart is no longer DC. The AC has better battery life, it has better torque, and it is just an all-around better selection. And you do see also when you do convert to lithium ion, you move your charger into the cart, the charger is right over here, and you use a standard female side of an extension cord to plug directly in the cart, and all the charging happens right here inside the cart. And on that side of the well over there, under the camera here, we have the 12 volt relay switch. That switch over there on that side of the engine bay controls all the 12 volt accessories. So if you go into a bar or somewhere and you want to turn off everything so nobody can fiddle with your stereo system or Bluetooth you or anything like that, you flip that switch there. Right here in the back of the cart, we went ahead and took the opportunity to go ahead and put in 2 more JBL speakers so we could get full stage sound back here. So we got the same speakers, they're 6.5s, 2 ways in the back here. And then right next to them, we have our epicenter control for our bass. And we do have another fast charging USB-C and USB-A receptacle right here, and a little plaque to show you what this knob actually does. Guys, moving to the back of my 2014 Club Car Precedent, there's not a lot to see back here that was done by me. We actually got the cart with this brand new back seat already put on it. It does fold out. And also all we did besides that you can see here is remove the white top, and we went ahead and got a black top because it matches our theme better. But all the rest of this was done except for the stereo system, of course, and I did black out the taillights here by spraying a little bit of Plasti Dip on each one. Now let's not also forget our 12-inch woofer down here right below us. I did add that as part of the stereo system. Let's show you that now. All right, the last thing we have to show you, which you can barely see, is the stereo system. So behind the seat of the golf cart, we do have the entire stereo system. We have our 72 volt, 12 volt converter here. It's actually an inverter. We have a master switch for 12 volts here. We have some Bluetooth accessories there, a Bluetooth receiver, and that is how the signal does get down to the head unit. Right down there, you can actually see the amplifier chilling right there with the Bluetooth receiver sitting right on top of it. That is a 5-channel amplifier, so it's running the 4 speakers up front and the subwoofer. And then right over here we do have a 110 volt inverter in case you want to use shore power anywhere. And then next to that you can see the epicenter right behind the back seat. That is our bass enhancement device, and it is connected to that control right there for subwoofer level control. And that is pretty much it on the stereo system, guys. So let's keep on going. Guys, right in front of me here, I have the Kamimoto windshield that they offer for the club car precedent. And what this does basically is it would replace your hard plastic windshield that you see right here. And these factory windshields just clip in like this at the very top. Your new Kamimoto windshield actually is removable and would just fit right on the front, just like this. And it simply just has a Velcro strap to go around and fasten on to the windshield just like that. So installation is easy. I'm gonna show you guys by not removing this windshield completely. It has Velcro straps on it, pretty simple. And these Velcro straps just do go around. So installation is quick and easy for the Kamimoto windshield, and it just does install like that. And then you take your bottom 2 straps. Of course, you won't have a plastic windshield on it like I do. And you take them and you Velcro them. Now, of course, my plastic windshield is getting in the way. So this would not happen if you don't have the factory windshield. And I don't know if I've ever done a simpler installation. And also, and this top part, of course, can be folded down if you really want to. It will crease right in the center so that you can make this into 2 windshields. But first, before we do that, I'm gonna show you the tinted panel for this. So this also comes with a tinted panel like this, which you can then put on the inside of the cart. And it has straps to hold in the tinted panel as well. And then the other side just does fit the same way. Pull that tight and your little tinted panel will fit there. And there are also installation Velcro right on the inside here as well. And that is how you install your sun shield on your new Kamimoto brand new windshield. Yeah, so that's the Kamimoto windshield, guys. If you are interested in this, there will be a link in the description down below to get yourself one. Go ahead and order it through our link and save some money if they are running a discount. Go ahead and order it through our link and help out the channel and help out Kamimoto as well. All right, guys, the next product that Kamimoto sent us was a seat cover for the club car precedent, and you can see right here and right now we have it right in front of you. And this guy just simply goes like this. You put it directly on your seat like this. It has straps that are Velcroed, and the straps just run underneath the seat. So you pick the seat up, take it off the hinge. You do the same thing for both sides. It's probably easier with 2 people. Here is the club car precedent seat cover, looking so fresh. So if you are interested in this seat cover, there will be a link in the description. It is very easy to install. And if you just want a quick solution to cover your seat, I would go ahead and grab this seat cover. Okay, uninstalling your Kamimoto windshield is just as easy as installing it. Let's go ahead and get our sunscreen off, our sunshade. And the great thing is you can store this in the cart. Our sunshade is completely off. And now let's uninstall our Kamimoto windshield. Super easy to uninstall. You literally just pull the Velcro straps off. It does have a hinged mechanism in the center right here, as you can see. And this thing can be carried with you on your golf cart.
Guys, thank you so much for joining us today on Supercar Street Racing. We are so appreciative of all your support and all your good comments. And we just thank you so much for liking and subscribing and buying all your products through the links down in the description and continuing to help Supercar Street Racing grow. And as a token to you, I'm giving it away to someone in the comments section. I'm gonna pick a lucky person to get this Club Car Precedent windshield and this nice Club Car seat cover, and I'm gonna ship it to you for free. Guys, have a great day. We will see you next time on the channel. Hey guys, and welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again. We are happy and proud to have our sponsor Kemomoto on board, who was gracious enough to give us one of these seat covers and this foldable windshield to show you guys today. But I just wanted to apologize for some of the bad audio. The mic did fail a couple of times in the video, so a lot of the audio was done on the actual GoPro mic, so it's a little bit worse quality than the lavalier wireless microphone. So anyway, back to the subject here. Kemomoto provided us with their windshield and their seat cover. You saw that in the video. The windshield is foldable and it does have a sunshade on the top as well. It's super easy to install along with the seat cover as well. They all just Velcro right on. Simple as that. And that's going to do it for today. Don't forget to buy all your Amazon products through any of my links in the video. It helps me out greatly. It just gives me a little bit extra money here to run the channel. But we'll see you guys later. We got a lot of things to do. We have to go, I don't know. We just got stuff to do. Control, a manual, a HDMI cable, and a power adapter with your VC box. That actually looks like USB 3.0. That's your HDMI port. There's an audio video port there, which is a mini. There is a setup guide right here on the website that tells you how to go ahead and set up. Let's go ahead and see what this guy has inside of the box. Let's get this thing unboxed. All right, we're back with the VC box unboxing. I already took this thing directly out of the packaging, and the first thing on top was the V6 Max, and this is what it looks like right out of the package. It's a very nice, very lightweight design. It is pretty sleek looking too. It has some nice ridges on the top here that make it look cool. And on the back, you can see all of the connectors that they touted on the website. There's an RJ45 there, but you only get 100 megabits out of it. Do not think you're getting gigabit Ethernet out of that. It's only a 100 port. There is a USB 2.0 there, and definitely a USB 3.0, and I believe it is marked such. No, it just says USB, but it's blue, indicating it's 3.0. There's your HDMI 2.0 input right there. There is a TF card slot below that. There is an audio video output. I don't know what that's for, but it looks like it uses the mini and probably breaks out to audio and video. And then there's your power input right there, which is the pin and tube style. Now further in the box, here is your power adapter. I'm hoping that my existing power adapter works. I didn't check to see if it's a pin and tube, but hopefully I don't have to disconnect the power adapter that's there to use this one. And then of course you get another free HDMI cable. I'll put that in my sock, or if you want to eat it, I'll give it to you later for dinner. And then we have this remote control. And by the way, this video is also sponsored by EBL. EBL sent us batteries specifically for this VC box remote control. So we're gonna be getting our EBL rechargeable batteries out and go ahead and put them directly into this remote control right here. And it looks like it takes two AA batteries, which I have some on the charger right now. So we'll take our two AA's and throw them directly into this remote control for our V6 Max. And that's everything that comes in the box right there. The actual box doesn't have a whole lot on it. It just says the same thing that the outside did. It just says, you know, dual band Wi-Fi and things like that. And then we have an instruction manual also. The manual also shows you how to do the quick setup wizard in it and troubleshooting steps. Your package contents and your connection diagrams are all sitting in here, so fly and so fresh. So make sure you check out your instruction manual before you try to connect the VC Box V6 Max. Now there's only one thing left to do. We got to go get this thing connected in the SCSR home theater room. I got a bad boy home theater room this is going to go into. Let's go check it out right now and get this thing connected directly up. Hey, what's up guys? We want to welcome a new channel sponsor and someone that I actually buy from all.
2, 3. Are you chewing?
This light kit
and how we are going to lay it out up on the beams up there. We got plenty of room here for the power cable. So I'm going to lay this on the ground the way that it's going to be mounted to see what the spacing is. Don't want to mess these up though. So we'll lay these out very gently. Hopefully not drop any of you, break any of them. So I'm thinking one on each side to like stagger them out. So yeah, those aren't very, oh, of course I dropped one. Hook came right out. That's not been in all the way. Okay. Alright, so now we know how far it's going to work good actually. Yeah, that's going to be okay, I think.
Aren't all these webcams the same? I guess not.
Hey, welcome back to the channel, everybody. I'm Brad, and if you found me, we're on Supercar Street Racing. We're actually out in the Supercar Street Racing sunroom, and it is cold in Florida. It was about 36 degrees last night, which makes it very difficult to do anything outside. But today, we interrupt this program for a special announcement. The pronunciation of the product is actually OBSBot. It is not OBS bot. I wanted to make that clear right now before we go any further in the video. Now back to the video. Did send us their new Tiny Light 3. Now I might be one of the first people to actually have this, and I'm super hyped about it and I love it. We have it right here next to me. This is the Tiny 3. They also sent me their wireless microphone here to check out. We're gonna be looking at this today. Also, we're gonna do this all on Supercar Street Racing right after this open hangout.
Aren't all these webcams the same? I guess not.
Welcome back to the channel, everybody. I brought you guys outside to the Supercar Street Racing sunroom because I wanted you to see this cold, cold day in Florida. But inside, it is nice and warm, and we have something special for you. And I mean really special. This is the Tiny 3, and it's one of the first ones, and I'm really hyped because I'm gonna be replacing my camera in my studio, my main camera. It's right here next to me, and they sent me a bonus. They did send me their wireless microphone as well. It is right here. Here is the Tiny 3 package that we're going to be opening up and taking a look at today. It is brand new. I don't know if anyone else has this. They might, but I'm going to be the first one to broadcast with it because I'm going to do that today. Let's go ahead and get this guy unboxed right now and see what's inside of it. All right, guys, we are back with Supercar Street Racing reviews, and today, and in front of me, we have two different things. We have the brand new Tiny 3. It's called the Tiny 3 right there. And you can see by the package, I have not opened it up yet. Now, I did cheat and opened up the mic because I was very curious about this. And this is the tiny little mic that links right up to the Tiny 3 in the software. And then it came with this cool case that had a windscreen, a charger cable, string to put around your neck if you want to hold it like that, and it also does magnets. And this is the actual wireless microphone right here, looking so fresh right there. All right, I saved this for you guys. I just opened up the box, and inside the box there is a card right here, something in it, probably the user manual, and then a nice case. Check out the case that they did give us today. Nice hard case, and there it is. There's what's inside the case. The actual right here. Look at that thing, guys. And it is in a very nice packaging. It looks like right here we have a USB Type-C cable that goes with it. It is a USB Type-C cable that will plug into our computer. And then this right here, this is actually for mounting it to the monitor. Or what's really cool is you can actually use a regular tripod. It has a threaded bottom like a standard tripod, so you can use any tripod. And this thing does auto gimbal. We need to go ahead and get all this out to the Supercar Street Racing studio because we're gonna be replacing our old webcam. Let's get out to the studio and get it done.
Aren't all these webcams the same? I guess not.
We did make it out to the Supercar Street Racing studio, and our mission today is simple. We need to replace this Logitech camera. It is awful. I have had nothing but bad problems with it, and it's a Brio, and I'm telling you, the picture quality is awful. It is very dark. The saturation is oversaturated. Everything I can think of about this camera, I don't like. So today, we're going to be replacing it with our Tiny 3. All we have to do to actually do that is unplug the back of this. It already has a USB Type-C cable on it, so we just have to replace it with the new camera. Before I do that, I'm gonna record a sample video, and then I'm gonna show you these side by side when we get done. Let's go ahead and record a sample video with this camera. All right, we just recorded our test footage with the Logitech Brio. That means we are free now to go ahead and get rid of this thing. You can see us, we're right there on camera. Let's go ahead and get rid of it right now. And all we have to do that is unplug this right here. It's a nice thick USB cable, by the way. No complaints about that at all. There's the Brio leaving me, not sad. Now to set up the new Tiny 3, we do have to put this bracket on it. And so basically the way this works is you just sit your Tiny 3 directly onto the bracket like that, and then it sits right on your monitor like that. Now it does gimbal, so it's not important to where it faces. Let's go ahead and plug it in now.
I don't think I can pick one of these without some help. Where is Supercar Street Racing channel when you need it?
Okay, we're rolling now on the PC. You can see where I'm frozen up there where we removed the Brio, but we do have to get the software. So we're gonna go to resources and download. And since this is so new, I'm hoping that the Tiny 2 Lite has the same software, or the Tiny 2. Let's try it. Our camera is asleep now. You guys can't see that. Let's see where it opens up. I did full mode, and we're gonna allow it opened up on the top. Ah, it did light up. Okay, cool. Let's do video preview. There it is, guys. We can drag the mouse here to gimbal it, and let's go ahead and see what kind of image settings we have. Let's do HDR. We did it. We're on auto exposure. Anti-flicker is off. And of course, we want to get this thing set up to 4K. It's on hardware encoding, and I changed to 4K 30 because I record at 24 frames per second. There is no option for that, so we'll do 30. Now, also in the console, I wanted to show you guys the virtual camera. Now, this is used to use this device in streaming, and the beauty is also a way to go ahead and make you look better in the actual software. So you can apply different types of filters here and the level on each filter. And of course, there are a lot of different types of filters here you can use on this. Now, this is unlit. So now let's take a look at lit. Now, when I did the shot of the Logitech, I did have lights on. I had my Litcher glows on. Let's go ahead and light myself up. Okay, now I am lit up from the front. So this is comparable to the Logitech Brio. Now, I can also set up tracking. This thing does have automatic tracking. I'm gonna set it on single mode, and let's see if it does track me, and it does. You can see it locking onto me when I walk around. That is what the tracking does. You can also set up your zoom to go full body, upper body, close up, headless, or lower body. and you can set up zone tracking as well. Now right here is the very cool voice control. Check this out. There's a number of commands you can say right here to the Tiny 3 and it will obey you. Zoom in closer. Zoom out further. So that's how the voice control works on the Tiny 3. Pretty cool. I want to show you guys zone tracking. This is pretty cool. It's right here. You click this switch on here, you click the settings, and what you do is you tell the camera how far you want to go to one direction, like right there, and then you update that side by right-clicking there and clicking update. Then you go to the other side here. Let's say we don't want to show this mess on the bed or any further than right there. All we have to do is click update on that side, and now watch what happens when we get up. Okay, the camera is tracking me right now, and if I walk over here, notice how it did not track me, and it went back to the original setting. So that is how zone tracking works. Now, I also just wanted to show you guys the setting for group mode. Now, unfortunately, I only have one person, but group mode is pretty cool. Now, what this does is when another person enters the frame, the camera will automatically reframe and keep everyone visible. There's no manual adjustments needed, and it's perfect for interviews or co-host setups. That is right here, but like I said, I don't have a second person to kind of demo this for you guys right at this moment. Now, you also are able to put the tracking speed on normal, slow, or fast. On slow, standard, or fast. I got it on fast now. So this is me lit up. Now back to the image mode. Autofocus is on, HDR is on as well. Auto exposure is on, and the auto exposure mode is locked onto my face. There's no compensation on, and you can set your ISO just like a pro camera. Now white balance, that's off. That's on auto white balance there. And then of course you can manually adjust your contrast, saturation, sharpness, and your hue. Now, in order to use this in OBS, we have to use what's called virtual camera. Once virtual camera is on, we can import this into OBS. Okay, virtual camera is on. Let's go ahead and add a source. We have to select virtual camera. It's bigger than the screen. Let's go ahead and reduce that down and put it where we want it. And there we are right there. Now, if you feel like you want to tweak the contrast, sharpness, or whatever, you can do that from the software here. A little bit of contrast. I gave it some more contrast. I like that better. I like a little bit more contrast in it. Let's see saturation. All right, I gave it a touch bit more saturation. The interesting thing will to see how this comes out in the actual end recording. That is the 3 inside of OBS Studio. Now on the third page here where it says more, you can set up your sleep settings. You can set up your gesture control. So there is a way to zoom in and out. You can lock your target by just holding your hand up and just like a hello to the actual device. You can zoom by doing this. See it zoom? You can hold up your hands like this and pull it out like this. That zooms you in. And you can push it back like that, it zooms it back out. That's helpful between shots if you want to adjust your shot. Now down below here is voice control, and you can set up your language to English or Chinese. And there is the voice control. All the commands are just right here in front of you. Now also below that is something interesting that we're actually going to be checking out. So I've not used this yet. I'm going to go ahead and power this up. I did feel it kind of haptic feedback and come on. It's flashing green right now. You can see right here on the side. Okay, now all we have to do is add TX1. Press and hold the button for 6 seconds while Vox SE is powered off. Worked. We are paired. Now the question is, can we use this mic? It looks like you can also click the mic button to human track yourself, which is awesome. And you can also do noise reduction mode. And then down here, there's some more miscellaneous settings. All right, this is a test of the Logitech Brio. I always had issues with this camera. The video would be oversaturated. It would be low quality. I don't know what's going on with that. I tried updating the firmware, nothing worked. So this is our video test with the Logitech Brio. We'll compare that to the Tiny 3 next. This is what it looks like full screen. I purposefully have the monitor off back there so you guys can see exactly what this looks like. This is also with my tweaks to video. Now I have increased the contrast a little bit extra saturation, and this is what it looks like now. Okay, I wanted to real quickly show you guys desk mode. Now this is a setting right here where you click desk mode, and check it out, look what it does. So it shows you the top of the desk. It also changes your perspective, and this is very practical. It lets the camera just tilt down for overhead shots, which is great for product demos. And it also can detect board or paper and correct the perspective so it keeps everything readable. Let's try that with something. I did see it make a perspective correction here on my, yep, it is working. It's doing perspective correction right here on this flyer for DaVinci Resolve. That is desk mode. All right, the last thing we're going to talk about here is the Vox SE mic. It is right here and how you pair it. Now, if you go up here to the OBSBot app and you click more, here's your audio input here. It says external mic here, but you can see there's nothing paired here. I'm going to add TX1 and then I'm going to go ahead and hold the mic button for 6 seconds. Let's see. There it goes. It is paired already. Normally you would hold it down for 6 seconds, but there is the Vox SE mic paired right here. You got your mic level right here. And I have already updated the firmware on this, so it is all up to date and ready to go. So that is the Vox SE right here in my hand. Let's listen to the audio. Now we're on the Vox SE mic, guys. Just wanted to give a little bit of a mic check here. How does this sound? Is this sounding good? Just let me know one way or the other down in the comment section. Make sure you check out the Vox SE. Look how easy it paired to the OBSBot up there and works perfectly. Now back to the video. So that's going to do it for the actual setup and demonstration how to use your Tiny 3. And when this does actually come out, I will have more details about how you can buy it in the description. But for now, this is all we can do today. The OBS bot Tiny 3 is not even online anywhere yet. It's so new. We have the first copy of it. I hope you guys enjoyed this. If you have any questions about the Tiny 3, please throw them down in the description. I'll do my best to answer them, but that's all we have for today. Later, guys. We're back again at Supercar Street Racing, all the way out here in Studio A today, where it's nice and cool, but it's hot outside, and today we're looking at Pixverse. Now, Pixverse reached out to Supercar Street Racing to see if we wanted to talk to you guys about this very cool AI video and image service. It's sitting right up here on the screen today. I have spent quite a bit of time using it now. I'm gonna tell you what I did, how we're gonna use this, and you're gonna see it in this actual video. Let's get it done. Let's take a look at Pixverse and how it can help you and your creativity. Back in Studio A once again with Supercar Street Racing. I'm so happy to have you guys in the studio with all the fly lighting and cool equipment we have in here. And today, Pixverse reached out to us to see if we were interested in working with them on the Pixverse AI video and image generation tool. And it's sitting right here in the background, and I have spent quite a few hours with it. I made some cool things that you're gonna see today in this actual video, and I might even switch from my traditional AI program to this. Now, as you guys know, if you watch my videos, I use AI a lot in them to add a little bit of fun to the videos and kind of as bumpers and on the opens. So I spent a lot of time working on this on camera for you guys. So the first thing we need to do is go ahead and throw it back into Studio B, where we can take a look at all the cool features of AI in Pixverse. Okay, we're here today with a new sponsor. Pixverse reached out to us and wanted us to show you their very cool, very creative website where you can do so much with AI video. So we're gonna go through the first part of this right now, and that is image or text. So let's get our prompt up here. We're gonna paste our prompt right here. So I pasted this into the prompt area, and then all we have to do now is just give it some sound. You can see I've created some stuff already. So it's in the queue now at 3%, and there is the final product. And that's kind of an idea of what the image to text can give you. All right, so the next thing we're gonna talk about here is called transition. Basically, you give it a first frame of video and you give it a last frame of video, and then you describe what happens. If you look on my screen right here, I basically took a picture of the astronaut on the moon. That was my first frame. And then my second frame was another picture of an astronaut on the moon. And then I added a prompt down here. The astronaut on the moon turns to look at the American flag, then looks back at the camera.
Here's some of the cool things that it did with that nice effect there. And you can see the 2 frames here, and then you can see what the AI generated. Looks very awesome, where the man turns on the moon and checks out the flag, and it looks very realistic. Now this is using their version 5 up here as well, which is their newest version. So this is cool. The 2 actual pictures are right here. I used this photo, and that's all I did to do the transition thing, and it looks very cool. Okay, so now let's look at the extend feature of Pixverse. This is pretty cool. You can extend a video, and I am going to do that to one of the videos that I created already. All right, I am uploading a video that I created with another AI service. It did switch the resolution to match what we have, and we're gonna make it 8 seconds. Let's create it. It's gonna cost us 80 credits. So here's the prompt I used to create the video, and it stopped right there. Let's see what it's doing. It is done. All right, let's see what it came up with. It's supposed to extend this. A little bit of clipping there on my leg going up the ladder, and he's going up a ladder that doesn't exist now, but it did extend it. If we gave it a second shot, it would probably do better. But that's how extend works. It took my 5-second video and made it into 8 seconds. And technically you could take something shorter than that and also make it into 5 or 8 seconds. All right, sound I have not done yet. Apparently sound allows you to add sound to any video by describing the scene. So let's do that with the same video. The sounds of rockets taking off, and that is fast on that one for sure. And here it is, let's download it. And it did work. It did put that sound in the background. That's pretty cool. You can also select to keep the original audio as well, and you can go in off-peak mode, meaning it doesn't cost you as much because you're generating in off-peak hours. So this next one will allow you to upload a video and then generate a script for it. So I'm gonna do that for this video that it created. So I'm gonna put this in there. This is the video that Pixverse just extended. I just typed in, the man is walking up the stairs, he's ready for a trip to the stars. And it is going to automatically pick a voice. Let's go ahead and create this.
The man is walking up the stairs, he's ready for a trip to the stars.
All right, it did
The man
work.
is walking up the stairs, he's ready for a trip to the stars.
And of course you can pick your own voice.
Hey, I'm Ethan, just...
Hi, I'm Adrian, young and free.
I'm Oliver, full of energy and...
I'm James, been through a lot.
I'm Liam. With time, I've gained wisdom from experience.
All right, I'm gonna reproduce this with Liam.
The man is walking
it
up
made
the
his
stairs.
voice also.
He's ready for a trip to the stars.
All right, it did make him say it as well. All right, we're taking a look at Restyle right now. That allows you to upload a video and pick a style to change it to. For example, let's go back and upload a different video than we just worked with. I'm gonna upload this video, which was created with AI. All right, I uploaded another video of a Titanic-like scene, and all you have to do after that is pick a style, or you can customize it in the style of a classic no sound movie, black and white. Let's see what it can do. All right, it is done. Let's see what it did. Okay, so that is how it decided to put this scene. Pretty cool, man. I love this. And now the last one I want to show you guys is the most important one for me. Now this is called character. This is what I use the most for my videos. This allows you to upload a character reference and then explain what the character is doing, and it will create video for you. We're gonna go ahead and use that. We'll call it Brad. We did create it, so now all we have to do is grab him, Brad1 right here, and go ahead and hit create. It will cost us 80 credits. And we're gonna go 1080p. All right, not bad. I like it. Let's go ahead and put that somewhere for later. But let's see what it can come up with for Captain Jack Sparrow as me. This is actually not bad. I'm gonna add sound to that later. Let's go ahead and throw that in our folder too. Perfect. So good. All right, it is done. Let's see what it came up with. Guys, that's the new open that we made with Pixverse. So we made the whole thing in Pixverse. That was pretty cool. Now let's throw it back to Brad right here again to show you where you can get Pixverse and how you can get it. All right, you guys just saw how cool Pixverse is. We went through all of the different things it can do, and we actually created some cool videos with sound, and we also used them in this actual video. So what I gotta do now is throw it back to Studio B with Brad and show you guys how you can get Pixverse, and you can get your 30-day free trial on Supercar Street Racing. Let's throw it back inside to Brad for some more Pixverse stuff. All right, guys, I wanted to quickly show you this template creation, and all you have to do a template is pick a template out of all the available ones, and then you put a photo in, and it will generate a scene for you based on what you see right here on the screen. This one right here is called Who is Arrested? And it took my picture, and I did get arrested. And so, yeah, you can take any of their templates and put your picture in it or other people's pictures in there and generate anything you want. This one's called Welcome to My House. It says, a sip of red and the rich life appears. Now, also taking a look at the rankings, check out where Pixverse stands. Here's your AI leaderboard here. Pixverse is at number 2, image to video. And then text to video, check it out. Look at that. Pixverse is also at number 3 on that. They wanted me to show you guys those rankings as well. All right, guys, we're right in front of the PC now in Studio B, and you guys just saw how we made that brand new open with the cool Pixverse AI. It was pretty cool. We made a new AI open like the old one I made in another AI program, but this time we did sound and new music, and it came out great. I encourage you guys to try out Pixverse. The first 30 people will have a code down in the description. You got to get there fast though to get a code. Check the description out in Supercar Street Racing down below in this video and go ahead and get your 30-day trial for Pixverse. And guys, thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you for 200,000 subscribers. We have to get out of here right now though. We have to go to dinner. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad, and this is my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid, and we're going to take a look at that today on the channel. Stay with us. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. My name is Brad. Hopefully you are tuned into the channel for more than the first time, but if not, welcome. And today we have my brand new 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid sitting here, and we're going to tell you all about it today. Now, the car was purchased back in April. It does have some modifications to it from stock, and we're going to show you that all today on the channel. You're checking out the front of my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid, looking so fresh out here in the middle of the parking lot. And I wanted to take some time today to show you guys the front of the car, some of what has been done to it, and some of the unique features of the car. And of course, the first thing you can see here on the car is that the car is wrapped, completely wrapped in a satin wrap. Now, you can also see in the front of the car that the headlights are also wrapped in satin, and I was a little bit concerned about that, but actually it has not been a problem. They're actually really bright, and it did not affect the brightness of the headlights at all. Taking a look at the front also of the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid, there are a few other modifications here. You can see right here that we have the carbon fiber front V right underneath the modified black Tesla logo right here, and then down below that we have the carbon fiber splitter down here, and that thing is called an apron, and it literally just sits right on top of the regular bumper and gives the car an enhanced look as well, a more sporty look, and it does match the carbon fiber rear wing that we will show you guys. Carbon fiber rear spoiler we'll show you guys here shortly. That is the extent of the modifications on the front of the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. Now let's take a look at the side of the car. This is my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. I'm happy to have you guys here on the channel checking it out. And taking a look at the side of the vehicle, the first thing you will notice probably right away, if you're familiar with Teslas, is that I do have aftermarket wheels and tires. Immediately, the first thing I did when I bought the vehicle was go ahead and order my wheels and tires. Now, I did get the car
with the 19-inch Tempest wheels and tires because I didn't want to pay the upgrade for the 21s. I figured I could take that money and use it and get whatever I want. I did end up ordering the BC Forged HB04s in matte black. And there you can see how they look, and I did order the hardware also exposed for the three-piece wheel, and the bolts are actually matte black as well. And apologies, I'm in a flight path right now, but that's just what happens. Now keep on looking at the side of the Model S Plaid, you'll see some other cool features. I do have the hardware 4 version of the Model S Plaid, and so this has more cameras and no sensors whatsoever, all camera based, and that is what you're seeing right here is the hardware 4 camera. And if you notice, right on top of the hardware 4 camera, we do have some carbon fiber camera covers, which I think add a nice accent to the side of the car here. And then moving down the car a little bit further, and you can see it just opened by Bluetooth, we do have the carbon fiber mirrors as well, looking really good, and they do also match the carbon fiber camera covers here and also the carbon fiber that you're about to see in the next picture. All right, we're towards the back of my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid now, and you can see right there that the door handles did pop open because of the Bluetooth phone. And here we have the carbon fiber caps for the Model S handles, and they look awesome. And back here you can see the 295/35ZR21 Pilot Sport 4S's with the HB04 BC Forged wheels. And that's going to round out the side of the Model S Plaid. Let's take a look at the back now. All right, here's a good look at the back of my 2023 Model S Plaid. You can see the tail lights looking great. I don't know if they were restyled for 2023, but I did forget to mention that the front headlights were restyled for 2023, and they are upgraded laser headlights. Here in the back, nothing really to show except for the fact that we removed the Tesla logo here completely when we did wrap the car, and also in the front, we also removed the front license plate. Taking a look at the inside of my 2023 Model S Plaid, and I did wait specifically for the exact color combination that I wanted. I wanted black interior with carbon fiber, not the wood grain, and you can see in here, this is all new carbon fiber interior, and also this car does have hardware 4. And taking a look at just like every other Model S, they have the screen over here on the left that shows you a bunch of information like navigation, your charge rate, the time and things like that, and maybe like your radio station and things like that you're listening to. And then over here we do have the yoke. I did not have a choice on the yoke. I did not order this car custom made, so the yoke was actually already in the car. Moving down to the bottom here, you can see that the Plaid comes with some brushed aluminum or just straight up aluminum pedals, which look pretty cool. And then moving up to the seats, these are not real leather seats. All of the Teslas have vegan kind of safe leather. And then looking to the center here in the middle of the dash, they do have 2 chargers for wireless phones. So if you stick your phone right there, and it did start charging. So they have 2 of those right here available for you. And then moving into the center here, we have a pocket right here that does have just enough area for a few pairs of glasses. And then moving forward, there's another pocket that I actually just found out about. I did not know this existed until yesterday, and if we move that open, there's actually 2 USB connectors right here and 2 on the back here in the right by the back screen here. And then of course we have our center console with a lot more storage in here, and we do have a cup holder if you let that slide forward. Moving up to the center of the dash here, I'm sure you guys are all familiar with the Tesla display, and if we go to the home screen here and we go to the actual vehicle down here and the software, you can see this is a Model S Plaid with 903 miles on it for supercar street racing. It does have the VIN there. It does have a full self-driving computer. I did not purchase full self-driving, and we are on 11.1, 2023, 26.9 software. And then moving up to the very top of the car here on the controls, you hit the control button. You have the ability here to play with the mirrors, the steering, the wiper, the window locks, fold your mirrors, the display, the child lock. And then at the top of the screen here, you can see LTE. You can move the display towards you or away from you with this button here. And then of course there is your brightness control, and this button here pops open the glove box over here. Moving down to pedals and steering, you can see this is where you choose your acceleration, and that basically is how the pedal reacts to your foot. And you can see here we have chill, sport, or plaid. And then of course if you want to do drag strip mode, you can check that out in my other video when I did that for the first time. That is your drag strip mode, which puts the car in cheetah stance and then allows you to launch with the most possible power. And then also your steering mode can be set to comfort, standard, or sport. And then track mode is right there, and that really allows you to fine-tune the car for more of a track type aggressive day. And there's settings in there for the front and rear traction, and things like traction control and regen are available in your track mode. And then of course it says apply your brakes when regenerative braking is limited. So that basically is telling you if you're not able to regen, it will help you by putting the brakes on. This auto shift out of park is basically, it's a beta thing where the car knows if you want to go forward or backwards automatically. I do not have it on. And then the slip start basically is when you get stuck, you use that. Here's a suspension, and the ride height is set to low. It's on sport. You can go advanced on the suspension, and you can set your comfort and your handling. I just keep mine on sport. I really like the way that feels. It says here if you want to use comfort dampening and autopilot, you turn this switch on when you have autopilot on, and then it sets your default ride height to low. But if you press this, it says when enabled, the default ride height will adjust to low mode in most driving scenarios. Model S will always automatically adjust the ride height to balance comfort, handling, and range, and that's all that's available on that screen. And then this screen is where you see your charge limit and your actual percentage that you want the car to charge up to. And this car is set to charge no higher than 90% is what they recommend. And they recommend 80% if you're going to be driving the car every day, which I do not. This is where you actually adjust with your current that you want the car to charge in. So if I stick it in a 50 amp, it'll charge at 48 amps maximum. And then the last time I supercharged, which was April 14th, I've only supercharged the car one time, and it's when I bought it. It was $27.30 because I do not have free supercharging. And this is the autopilot, and you can set it to either traffic aware cruise control or auto steer beta by doing that. And then you have to answer yes. And then this is your following distance, and this is how you get into auto steer. And they're talking about this button here on the steering wheel, which I will show you guys next. And this is how you set your speed and your offset for your cruise control. You can put a speed limit warning on there as well, a forward collision warning. You can adjust that so it comes on sooner or later. Here's your lane departure warning, and this can set to assist, so it will actually help you steer. And then here's all your other options: emergency lane avoidance departure, automatic emergency braking, obstacle aware acceleration, traffic aware cruise control chime, and green traffic light chime. Moving down here, this is where you actually set up your phone for a lock. So when I get in the car, the phone is on Bluetooth and the car will unlock and drive without a standard key. You can walk away and the door will lock, which I love that, and you can tell it not to do that at your house. And then there's a few other options related to unlocking it when you park, and some other little options here for unlocking it with your phone. Now, I do have the MyQ connected garage, which means my garage door opener is MyQ enabled, and I did subscribe for a lifetime. I think I paid $200 and something, and I am permanently set up so when we drive the car back home, the garage door does open and close. Taking a look at the lights, you can turn the front and rear fog lights on, the dome lights off, on or on auto, the ambient lights inside of the cabin here, and the auto turn signals, and the auto high beams, and then headlights on when you get out of the car. And then here's your display. You can set up all the different options on your display, tilt it to the left or right or center, the language and things like that, and your time and distance and temperature. And this shows your last trips here. and how much your watts per mile was. And of course, this is for your navigation. This has your navigation volume, trip planner, avoid tolls, avoid ferries, things like that for nav. Service is where you go in and you can do different things like jack mode, car wash mode, things like that. It shows you your tire pressures. And software we took a look at already. It shows you your software versions and what you purchased as far as software. And with upgrades here, you can actually purchase upgrades on the car. You can get full self-driving. You can subscribe to full self-driving. You can buy it outright for 15 grand or subscribe every month to that. And that's a look at the left side of the menu. Taking a look at the bottom part of the menu is where you can go through things like your phone connection here. These are your cameras, so when we hit the camera button, we see all the cameras. This is where you can actually choose other things that aren't in the bottom menu, things like the toy box and the arcade, Bluetooth settings, Sirius XM, tune-in, Zoom calls, things like that, and you can also add them to the shortcuts at the bottom. These bottom ones are all shortcuts. TI is tune-in radio, but just beware when you do tune-in radio on this car, they put their own commercials in related to you having a Tesla. So they know that you're tuned in a Tesla and they put commercials in based on that. And that right there is your actual browser. And there's your Bluetooth and your Sirius XM. And that is a look at the bottom of the actual screen. We are now in the back of my 2023 Model S Plaid, and I'm telling you, the back seat of this car is absolutely awesome. They redesigned the back now with a screen for the rear passengers, and the rear passengers now have control over their own climate control, and they are able to actually watch videos back here. Now you can see right now I just powered on this, and I will show you some video of this that I'll cut over. But you can hear that the AC is now on, and also I will run you guys through the whole entire thing of this screen here momentarily. Also, let me turn this off. And of course, here comes the plane. I'm literally in the flight path. My God, ridiculous. Jet. So also in the back of my 2023 Model S Plaid, there are two USB-C ports here, and I did confirm that would charge my laptop just with a USB cable. It's perfect for bringing your laptop along and charging. And I did locate the other two USB ports in the front of the car the other day when I was looking around in there, and I happened to find this hidden compartment. Now the seats in the Model S Plaid are very comfortable. I'm in the back and I'm not very tall, and I have the front seat all the way forward, but I can still sit comfortably back here, and I think they're some of the most comfortable seats I've sat in a car. We are back in the back of the 2023 Model S Plaid to give you a closer look at the climate control and the controls for the entertainment system in the back. And you can see right here, we have controls for our climate control right here where we can adjust the back seat temperature. And that is the little fan control here. We have controls here for the seats, the heated seats. And then we have the capability to look at our music, what's playing back here. And then the cool thing is if we go here, we can actually go to YouTube, as you can see. And we have right here and right now, if we press that, there is the Supercar Street Racing channel right here, looking so cool. So yeah, the backseat drivers, or backseat riders, passengers, can actually watch YouTube and some other things while they are in the back seat. The front seat cannot do that, but the back seat has a choice of Netflix, Disney Plus, Twitch, Hulu, YouTube, or you can look at the Tesla tutorials. And then if you go back here, we can power this off and on our fan in the back and adjust the temperature. We are here in the Tesla Model S Plaid, and you can see that I have hardware 4, so I do have the capability to launch Steam and play Steam games. And also, we can actually play games in the car with the car stationary, like Beach Buggy Racing here. And when you play Beach Buggy Racing, you use the actual controls for the car. So you use the steering wheel and the foot pedal, and it is loading right now. And I am trying to figure out why there's no sound. But the sound isn't what's important right now. It is important that you see that this plays with the stock factory steering wheel and gas and brake pedal. You can see here I am steering this guy with the car. And I do have my accelerator pedal. So that is how you play games while you are sitting still in the Tesla Model S Plaid. All right, we are back in front of the Model S Plaid screen here, and you can see that we are in the arcade. And if we hit launch Steam Beta here, it will take a couple of minutes to launch. There it goes, so it is starting up right now. And this is actually real time of how long it takes to launch Steam. So it has been about 25 seconds since I did it. There's the Steam logo. And here we are in front of the screen, and you can see right here, we can actually install all the games that we have inside on the PC in the car and play them with Steam. So I just wanted you guys to check that out real quick, what that looks like. This is a look at the frunk in the Tesla Model S Plaid. Nothing much to see here. I've only been inside here one time. The only thing in here of note is a tow hook and the ability to change your washer fluid. Nothing else to see. Very clean. The probably first or second time I've ever opened it. All right, we're around back at the trunk of the Model S Plaid, and I purposefully left everything in here so you guys could get a good idea of the space that this thing has. And you can see I have a large Walmart box in here I have to go return. I have my camera equipment here and some shopping, and my charger right here is right underneath these clothes. And I do have the Tesla wall connector there, the Tesla mobile connector, sorry, not the wall connector. And that is what I use if I have to charge, which I really never have because I don't really drive the car that much. But that's a look at the back of the car. You also have the switches for the back seats right over there on each side of the seats as well. All right, guys, I hope you enjoyed a look at my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. And we hope you guys will like and subscribe to the channel, and stay tuned for all the fun things that we're going to be doing with this car on Supercar Street Racing. We'll see you next time. All right, it's the next day, and I did get the motion sensing switch put in. It works great. It turns these lights on up here at the top that are in the ceiling. The other lights are not on the switch. They come on via the app or via smart. I have one more step, and that is I'm going to be using Lumeri's rope light on the top of the closet. So what I want to do right now is simply get this up there and wired in so we can install the rope light. There's only 2 plugs up there, so I'm going to be using this splitter. This is 16 feet, so it's not long enough to go all the way around, but it will go most of the way. So unfortunately, I would need a 30-something foot one. But yeah, I'm going to get up here and install this light as best I can. Okay, we got our LED rope light installed above the closet and it looks freaking awesome. That's what it looks like with one of the scenes that I could pick. There is nothing up here, but then again, it probably doesn't need anything up there. It came out awesome. I'm very happy with the Lumery products. I just have to change out all the lights that are put in that are V1s. I have to change out to V2, which is going to involve wiring. Basically, the V2s can do white light and dream light at the same time. The V1s cannot. So I only have two in here that can do. On the door of the studio that is peeling, the outside of it is actually peeling off. It's like a coating on there. I'm hoping this guy is a better performer than that one. The battery inside this thing is 10,000 milliamp hours. That should last quite a long time. Now it does actually use dual monitoring infrared and radar sensors for real-time monitoring. There's a look at the biometrics. It uses AI self-learning and can identify you in 0.3 of a second. It says it fits most wooden doors. There are measurements online if you want to hop on there and see if the Loxo actually will fit your door. I tried to put one lock on Rich's door one time and it would not fit, so I'm curious whether this one is the correct size for his door or we're gonna have to get it modified. All right, that's a quick overview of the Loxo 3-in-1 smart lock. Now all we need to do is throw it inside the Studio B. Let's get this thing unboxed right now. Guys, right here in front of us is the Loxo 3-in-1 video smart lock. Loxo did reach out to us and ask if we wanted to take a look at this, and of course I did. And my plan is to install this on Rich's front door if it fits. I see no reason why it should not. This is the AL501 Smart Life Security at your fingertips. This thing has about 6 ways to open your door, and you can see right here it is also a video doorbell. It does touch unlocking as well. You can unlock it with the app, and there's not much on the front of the box, but on the back you do see all of the cool features that it can do. It has built-in Wi-Fi, it has auto lock, a privacy mode, two-way talking, a 10,000 milliamp hour battery, anti-peeping on the password. It supports 2.4 gig only, remember that. It's IPS65 waterproof. It can be remote controlled with the app. It tells you when the battery is low. It has a door lock with a chime and an emergency power supply. You can see up here how the whole thing about how it protects you and your family with comprehensive security monitoring. And that is all that is on the outside. Let's go ahead and get this guy opened up and see what we're in for when we actually install this thing. Nice packaging, and on the inside of the box here we have the user manual inside of a nice black thing, and we have a nice little contact us via email to get an extended warranty. Now there is a template in here for installing. Not sure what that is about. Probably fits in a standard lock, but we don't know until we actually try it. And then inside of the box you do see everything else that it comes with. There's an accessory kit right here, and then all the parts of the lock that we need. This is the outside of the lock, so that's what you see on the outside. There is the doorbell chime, and I'm assuming it lights up right here with the numbers. And then of course if you remove this, there's a key there and a USB charger in case you lose all your battery. You can still get in the house with the key or charge it up right here if you have an emergency. So this would be the outside portion of the lock, and then there is a little plate in there to go with it. This is going to end up Everybody, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing today. It is hot in the SCSR Studio A because I forgot to turn the air on early in the morning so we could shoot all day, and so it's having trouble keeping up with the hot. But regardless of that, we have something else hot right here in my hand. This is the Arty Diag 600 Pro OBD2 car scanner. Now, Top Don did reach out to Supercar Street Racing to see if we were willing to take a look at this, and I said I thought you guys would enjoy this very much, and they sent one of these out. So today we're going to be taking a look at this on Supercar Street Racing. Let's get to work. We're back in the hot but beautiful Supercar Street Racing Studio A today. One of my favorite places to be if it's not hot. It's probably about 75 to 76 degrees in here because I failed to turn on that air conditioner early enough for it to keep up. And it is very hot. If you reach up here, you can feel the heat coming directly out of the ceiling. But what else is hot is also this RD Diag from Topdon. The 600 Pro they sent out to us just to work with you guys on and show you how this works. So what we're gonna do today, our plan is we're gonna unbox this thing first. We're gonna take a look at this guy and see what's inside the box. We're gonna walk directly across the street over to Rich's house also, and we are going to hook this up to his truck and see what this thing can do. Thank you so much for 200,000 subscribers. It's amazing. It took a while to get there, but I am so happy with the progress of the channel, all because of you guys. You made it possible for us. Thank you so much. Now, this RD Diag 600 Pro is the upgraded version of the last model. It does use Android operating system. If you were wondering, most of these do use an Android operating system. Now, this RD Diag is able to analyze a lot of the different systems in the car, like the engine, transmission, sensors, and things like that, and report back to you what kind of condition those are in. This guy will give you detailed fault codes and descriptions so you understand exactly what you're working with. It also does maintenance functions like your battery. It does things like ABS, things like oil, throttle, and injector coding as well. And also cool things like TPMS reset should be able to be done by the RD Diag Pro. Now, this guy also does live data monitoring. It can read your car's data and show it in real time. This dude does do one-tap code fault clearing as well. You just hit one button and it goes ahead and resets all the active codes in your car. This guy uses auto VIN and auto ECU recognition to identify your vehicle. It's pretty future-proof because it uses CAN FD. This will keep this guy on the cutting edge of technology for a really long time. This powerhouse is compatible with 90 different vehicles and also 12 languages, so no matter where you are, you probably are able to use the RD Diag 600 Pro. It says that it has 2 years worth of updates built in. And now right back behind me up here, you can see some of the essential features it does for maintenance. It does things like oil reset, ABS bleeding, DPF reset, throttle relearn, SRS reset, brakes, battery matching, injector coding, and SAS reset as well. This guy has been on quite a few automotive sites online. You can see here, it's been featured on a lot of different places. You can see some of the technology right up here that it has: a 7-inch touchscreen, 3350 milliamp hour battery, a 4-core 1.5 gigahertz processor, and also it runs on Android 11. Now, I am really hyped to get this RD Diag 600 Pro directly out of the box and see what's included with it. Let's go ahead and do that right now. All right, guys, right in front of me here, we have the RD Diag 600 Pro by Topdon. Now, Topdon sent us the 600 Pro. They call it their mid-range diagnostic tool here. They wanted us to check it out with you guys and go ahead and open it up and then maybe fire it up inside of a vehicle. So what we have right here is the Topdon RD Diag 600 Pro, and we're going to get this opened up right now. Now, taking a look at the box first, though, you can see right here just a picture of it on the front and a little car logo right there, RD Diag 600 Pro by Topdon. On the side, all it says is Topdon. So there's not much on the side of the box right here, but on the back, we have a lot of information here. It says master the essentials. There's some contact information. They do have a North American phone number, and they do have other country phone numbers right here, and their website, www.topdon.com. There is a code right here indicating which one this is, and on the outside, there is not much more to this box than that. Now, let's go ahead and get this thing opened up and see what's inside. All right, so the first thing I see here, the presentation is real. We have a nice bag with all the stuff for the Topdon inside of it, so we don't need this box anymore where we're going. And nice looking case here for your OBD2 scanner. Let's go ahead and open it up and see. It has a nice handle on the top also for you to carry it. And inside of this, we do have the OBD2 cable. So it looks like it has an old school serial. I think that's a 16-pin connector there, and that's your OBD2 connector right there on the other side. Everything is nicely packaged in little bags, and inside of this probably is a charger. It is. It's a USB type A on one end, and thank goodness it's a USB type C on the other end. More and more companies are finally getting smart and putting USB Type-C in their devices so that everything is one standard. Then we've got the actual scanner right here, and there is a couple of little manuals as well. There's a quick user guide here. There is a user manual if you scan that. And the first part of the manual here is in English, and it kind of describes everything on the front of this, but let's get that opened up so you guys can see it in person. There is the nice art diag, really nice looking box with a nice large screen. It shows you what's on the front and on the top. Your top has your power button and your, I think that's a 16-pin serial connector right there. On the front, you have your OK button, you have your return button, and then of course you have your keypad here. There is something on the side of the box, a charging port, and inside of there is your USB charging port. So there's not much else to do here except charge this. I'm not going to charge it right here. This is a slow charging. This is from the computer, so it won't have much amperage. So I'm going to go plug it in the kitchen and start charging it, and I'll let you guys know how long it took to charge. All right, guys, we're back in front of the Top Don, and I'm happy to report that that took about 20 minutes from 60% all the way to 100%. So now we're ready to go ahead and fire up the Top Don. Let's go ahead and turn it on. There it is booting up, the Top Don. It says copyright 2024 Top Don. Let's see how long it takes to boot up. Now, I'm assuming this thing has Wi-Fi that it can download new things. Let's see. So we're in the setup area right now. It is a touchscreen. Nice. Okay, cool. English US. Next. That is the correct time zone. Now it's looking for my Wi-Fi network. Here it is right here. I'm going to go ahead and put in the code that you guys can't see. All right. I put my Wi-Fi information in. It says connecting. All right. So now it wants us to update the version to 2.3.0, and it's going to fix known bugs. Let's see if it updates. It's got a line. It's indicating the progress right here. Let's let it do its thing. And finally, it is at 100% on the download. Now it's telling you here when you first use this thing, there goes the firmware update. It's going to probably restart and update the firmware. Let's watch that process. Oh, no, it's on. Okay, cool. So let's hit update. Oh, okay, this is loading. It says there's a bunch of updates. Let's look at that. So this might be updating for the cars and stuff. There's 74. It says there's 74 updates. This has to be like vehicle updates. You just click this, it selects all of them to update. So there's 63. Let's do it. And you can see a readout up here of the speed that it is downloading updates. Let's let that update in the background. We're back now after a couple of hours of break, and my GoPro overheated, of course, because it's absolute garbage and we're inside the air conditioning. This tablet did eventually finish all the updates. You can see right here, there's nothing left. It did let me know that I have a free year of updates that is usually $29.99. But there's a lot of things here that we can't do right now because we're not connected to a car. It does diagnostics, OBD2, EOBD. So if you go into OBD2, you got to connect first. So what we're going to do after this, here's the different maintenance items you can do depending on what vehicle you have. So let's take this thing directly to Rich's house when it's not 115 degrees, get in his truck and connect it right up and see what it can do. Guys, I wanted to take a short break from the video to introduce you guys to our new sponsor, Trond. They sent us this very cool desk lamp right here, which is sitting so fly and bolted directly to Studio B desk. Now this lamp is awesome because it does tilt and articulate in a bunch of different ways. You can rotate it and do all kinds of stuff with it. And it is also kind of perfect for this area right here where we do the shooting. It does have controls on the very top, as you can see right here. All the controls that are on the top are also located on this remote control. The remote control does have a timer on it. It has brightness on it. It has color temperature. So as you can see right here, I'm rotating through the color temperature on the light from cool to really cool to warm white. And on the remote control right here, you can do the exact same things, if you guys can see that right here. The lamp just bolts right to the desk here. It bolts right from the underneath, and then all of the different areas of the lamp are articulable, so you can move everything. Especially these two little wands right here are very cool. I love that. You can almost see it in the webcam picture right there. So Trond donated this light. It is a 360-degree rotating architect desk lamp. It has 5 colors, 5 brightness levels, a 24-watt light with eye care, and a 45-minute timer, and it does come with a remote control. Now, right now, it is $69.99, but there is a 20% coupon you can apply to this, and also there's a promotion that you can save another 10% when you check it out online. And you can see right here on the picture, they're actually using DaVinci Resolve, and they have the nice desk lamp above it. That's what I'm going to be doing, because I'm going to install this guy right here. I'm going to put a link in the description to the Trond LED desk lamp. Make sure you support Supercar Street Racing. Tell them we sent you and show your love for SCSR. Now back to the video. All right, you guys just saw us unbox this Arty Diag Pro, and you saw everything that was included inside of the box. Now there's only one thing left to do. We're gonna go ahead and walk directly across the street, get into Rich's truck, and go ahead and see what all this guy can do. And let's see what maintenance does. You can reset different things in the car, like your oil light, your throttle position, your EBP, steering, ABS, DPF, BMS, injector, and TPMS. I pushed maintenance, and now I'm going to go to Toyota. It found the VIN again, double cab, confirm, and there's the manual oil reset, so you can go ahead and reset the light if you do get your oil changed. That part is not supported with engine and ECT. And here's all the other functions you can use to reset to do maintenance on the car. So for example, if you need to reset your injectors, you can go in there and do that. So the mall is where you can purchase things for the Topdon. That's that button right there. The library has a bunch of useful information here, like a DTC repair guide, DLC location, warning light library, a user manual, and a quick support with TeamViewer. I guess they can remote in and work on this. And I'm doing one more auto scan on it. There it is, reading directly off of the computer. All the live data is like the fuel trim. The RPMs are right there. I'm at 700 RPMs, you can see right here. Vehicle speed sensor, timing. You've got all kinds of things that you can view in real time with this nice Topdon Art Diag 600 Pro. User info is just where you get all your information. You can also do firmware updates or system updates. We've already done all the updates. You saw that yesterday. That took a while for the cars to go ahead and get updated, but everything is current here now. And that is a look at the Topdon. It does a lot of cool stuff. Let's see what battery voltage does. All right, it shows you real time. The battery voltage is at 14 volts. That's cool. And under history, you can look at reports that you saved. You can replay old data. You can actually do screenshots as well if you need to. And you can screen record, which is pretty cool. All right, we are recording now on this device, and I'm going to play back a little bit of the video that I record on this device if I can figure out how to get it off of here. This is recording right now, so if we go back into diagnostics and we go to VIN, all right, it's scanning now. Let's do auto scan. I'm going to record this. the screen and see if I can get the file off of there to play back for you guys. And it is scanning now. It's at 30%. You can see at the bottom, 40%. It said no DTCs actually, but it is on. The light is confirmed on the dash. And it is at 70% now. Occupant detection, passenger door, driver door. And it said no TTCs on occupant detection. Passenger door, driver door now does not exist on that one. And if we do a report here, there is the report that you can get from this, and then you can save it and look at it later, and you can see the codes right there and what they mean. Pretty cool 600 Pro scanner. We just took this RD Diag 600 Pro directly out of the box, walked across the street to Rich's house, and installed it in his truck. We pulled all of his codes and checked out his entire truck with this cool little device, and it's very awesome, and I highly recommend this guy. Go ahead and pick one up from the link in the description. You probably won't be sad about it. It's got 34 reviews at 4.4 stars. That's actually really good. It's hard to get a 4.4 star review on Amazon. You guys know that. And now that we've done all that, there's only one thing left to do, and you guys know what that is. Let's throw it to Brad. I will show you how you can get your own RD Diag 600 Pro on Amazon. Go ahead and order it from the link in the description. Let's toss it over to Brad right now. Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome to Supercar Street Racing. It's so nice to have you out in Studio A again with me. And thank you for 200,000 subscribers while I am thinking about it. Today we have a special product that was sent to us by TopDon. This is the RD Diag 600 Pro sent to us by TopDon. They asked if you guys might want to see this, and I said, yes, I thought you did. So we went ahead and got this thing, and it's pretty cool. It is a diagnostic tool for OBD2. You plug it into your OBD2 port right underneath your dash there. It does pull codes from your car, shows you all your fault codes, and then allows you to reset them and also Google them so you know exactly what's wrong with your vehicle. And you saw today, we looked at Rich's truck and he did have one fault code. I gave him that fault code so he could go to his mechanic and then he could not get ripped off by them because they won't know what he knows. And that's why you guys should have your own RD Diag 600 Pro. Now this thing does have 4.5 star reviews. It's got 36 reviews sitting so fresh right here on Amazon. It is $208 right now. It's 20% off. So now's a really good time to go ahead and order your RD Diag 600 Pro. It also allows you to do screen recordings and screenshots. So if you want to play that back later like I did, you saw how I did that when I put it into the edit session here while I was talking over the actual diagnostic on Rich's truck. It says it comes with 2 years of free updates, so you can look forward to that. Not having to subscribe, you're going to get 2 years from these guys of nice updates. It also does 9 different service resets, a bunch of different maintenance items as well. So you can do things like reset your oil light and like your battery. When you get a new battery, this thing can help you learn your battery type for the car if your car supports it, and the tool does too. It also does live data monitoring. You can actually watch the car's data in real time on the screen so you can get indicators of what your vehicle is doing. This thing can identify your ECU automatically and know what kind of car you drive. This thing does 90 plus vehicles in 12 different languages, so you can be assured that you're probably covered when you have this thing. So go ahead and check out the RD Diag 600 Pro. I might have called it Art Diag a couple of times in the actual video. Sorry about that. It's RD Diag 600 Pro by TopDon. There will be a link in the description. Pick yours up and help out Supercar Street Racing. It really does help us a lot. We just need a few dollars here and there to keep the channel going. Here's a look at the channel metrics right here. We have 201,255 subscribers, and we couldn't do it without your help. Thank you so much for supporting Supercar Street Racing. Everything you do matters. Please like, please subscribe, and please buy all of your Amazon products through any of the links in the video description of any of my videos. You can click any other link and buy something, and it helps me out greatly, and I do appreciate it. Thanks for the like and subscribe, and I got to get out of here. It's about to storm out here. It is thundering and lightning. Let's go. Yeah, so this is your life as a content creator on YouTube. You wake up and you have 18,000 copyright notices for using music.
We're having an insane storm right now. The wind gusts gotta be 50, 60 miles an hour out here in Jacksonville. This is crazy. Look at this. Florida life, man. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we're going to talk about life without a car. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm so glad you could join us today for a little video about my life without an automobile. I know it's hard to believe, but yes, I do not own a car, and we're going to go over some of the reasons why I don't own a car, what my plans are for the future, what I'm doing right now to get by, and what this saves me in money from not owning a vehicle. So let's get right into it. So let's first talk about what happened to my old vehicle. So I had a 2011 BMW 335i convertible. It was black with like the tan kind of light brown leather, which I absolutely loved. Now, I bought this car back about 4 years ago down in South Florida. I did overpay for the car. I paid $18,000 for the car. However, it was in immaculate condition and it had an aftermarket warranty, which was unheard of. It's really hard to find these cars with aftermarket warranties, but I did find one with an aftermarket warranty, and it had pretty low miles on it. I think I bought it with around 32,000 miles on it, which is very low, even at that time for a 2011 car. And so yeah, it was black, it had aftermarket wheels, and it was in amazing condition. It had one little problem and it never was fixed, and I always got the same answer from BMW, and that is just how it is, and that is the AC system was not great. And the last time I actually took the car in to be serviced, they told me that they compared it to another 335i from 2011, and that's just the way it was. The car was black, it was a convertible, they don't have great insulation in the ceiling, so I lived with the mediocre air conditioning through the whole life of that vehicle, and it was in the shop about 5 different times for that. The condenser was replaced twice because I guess they were clueless about what was going on. So yeah, that's really the biggest problem I had with the car. But in the long run, I started having other issues with the vehicle, and we did use up all of the remaining aftermarket warranty on the car. For those of you guys who don't know how an aftermarket warranty works, they will only honor what your car is worth by Kelley Blue Book. If your car is worth $11,000, that's the maximum amount of repairs they will do on your vehicle. It's just like when you have insurance on your car and you get your car totaled. Same thing if you have a aftermarket warranty. And fortunately for me, the value of the car did go up a little bit when I owned it, so I got a little bit more out of the warranty, but they ended up paying a little over $11,500 for payouts on the warranty. Now granted, this car was modified, it was tuned, and so all the coil packs went multiple times. That is expected from a 2011 335i. Any E92, E93, E90 vehicle with the N54 or N55. Once you tune that car, you're going to start hitting the limits of the factory parts, and when the parts are old, things like your coil packs will be the first thing to take you down. So that was a little bit of the issues I had with the car, and then towards the end of the life of the car, we had the major problem with the vehicle. I did have one accident. It wasn't my fault. They called it my fault, and that is a big box in the road that fell out of a truck. I hit, and anytime you hit something in the road, that is your fault no matter what happens, so just remember that.
if you hit something laying in the road. But as we were talking about a few minutes ago, what started happening later in the life of the car is that all of a sudden, out of the blue, you would start the car, it would run fine, and then all of a sudden it would start running super rough and want to go dead, and then it would just stop doing that. But it progressively got worse and worse as I owned the car, and eventually I had to take it to the same shop that works on my car all the time, that is Sam's Automotive in Jacksonville, and that is where my bad experiences started. So we brought the car to Sam's Automotive in Jacksonville, and that's who usually worked on my vehicle. However, this time was a different story about what happened with the car. We did get the car in there, and I kind of knew this was going to be a nightmare, and so he started checking what was wrong with the car, and he did a smoke test, and he did find a issue with a leak in one of the pipes. I think it was the intercooler pipe was disconnected, and I thought for sure that was what was going on with the car. Now here's another thing. Before I took the car to Sam's Automotive, it was throwing codes. When you would get on the throttle hard, it would throw a code, and something about air leak detected between turbocharger and intake valves. Now I thought for sure that was a good indication that intercooler pipe that was off, fixing that would clear the codes. So I did go back to look at the car again, and he did tell me that it was not running good still, and he was still checking out what was wrong with the car. So I started getting frustrated because he had the car for about 2 months, and I had not heard back from him, and I kept calling, and eventually I did finally get a call back from him that they were at a dead end, and they were not going to charge me anymore for the work that was done, and they wanted me to come get the car because they were out of ideas, unfortunately. So at that point, I did go pick up the car from Sam's Automotive. So I picked up my car from Sam's Automotive, barely knowing if it would run or not, and thinking, well, the next logical step is obvious. We got to pay the dealer, to really break into this car and see what's going on with it. Now, here's another thing that started happening with the car. When Sam's Automotive got the car, I did not clear the codes in the car. He had asked me not to do that anymore, so I had stopped actually clearing the codes from the car. Once Sam got the car, and even right before I brought it to him, I checked the codes on the car, and it had 0 codes, and it was running like absolute garbage. So Sam had the car. It wouldn't show any codes. It would not throw any codes whatsoever the whole time he had the vehicle. Now that's even before it had the code about the intake leak. So when I first brought it to him to diagnose what was going on with the car, barely running, it had no codes going on whatsoever, and it would never throw a code. So I took the car to the BMW dealer. I dropped it off with them on a Friday morning. At 2 o'clock in the afternoon, BMW called me and said, come get your car. Now, when has a dealership ever told you to come get your car? When have they not at least tried to rape you on prices or see what's going on with the car? Well, long story short, when they plugged up to the computer and they could get no codes on the car, they asked me to come get the car, and I did. I brought the car home, barely got the car home, running absolutely terrible, would try to die at every light. You'd have to keep it revved up and it would just try to die. Got the car home, tried to pull the codes again, and of course, the car is not throwing any codes. So this was a time of serious contemplation for me. This car was slowly losing value. It was worth less than $10,000 at the time. These cars don't hold their value whatsoever. Even a perfect 335i 2011 is worth almost nothing. There's millions of them out there. This one had issues. I thought to myself, do I want to deal with this car anymore, or do I want to sell this car and take the money and put it right into my house? So this was a pivotal decision for me. I absolutely love this car. It had awesome wheels on it. It had a lot of aftermarket parts. It had a digital instrument cluster, which I did take out, by the way. I wasn't able to sell the wheels before I took it. Nobody was interested in the wheels. That's another thing. It's very hard to sell parts off of this car as well. I tried on Facebook Marketplace before I sold the car, and Nobody was interested in the wheels. Nobody is interested in the heads-up display because it has issues and doesn't fit right. And so I did leave the Android head unit inside the car, but I did take out the instrument cluster. I still have it if anybody's interested in the ID4 instrument cluster for the 335i. So what did I end up doing with my car? So it's really simple. I have sold a car to Carvana before, and it's the easiest thing in the world. The car just has to be able to be running and be test driven, and my car will run and would test drive. And to be honest with you, Carvana does not even do that most of the time. So I gave Carvana a little look up online. I put in the specs of the car. I put in that it was running, but that it had engine problems, and they came back with an offer of about $7,500 for the 335i. Now, granted, the wheels alone are worth $2,000, and I had brand new tires on it. However, nobody wanted to buy the wheels and tires from me, and at this point I was happy to get out from under this car before I spent another dime on it and take that $7,500 and put it right into this house towards the payoff of the house. So that's what happened to the 335i. Carvana came like 2 days later. They sent me all the paperwork. I e-signed it. They came and picked up the car on a wrecking truck, and they took the 335i, and I waved goodbye to the 335i forever. Let's talk about what I am saving on having a vehicle in the garage versus not having a vehicle whatsoever. And I mean a car, because there are a couple of vehicles actually in the garage, which you will see here shortly. So obviously the first thing that I saved on was my old car. My old car was costing me money, and it had no more warranty on it, and it was going to cost, and that was another thing about getting rid of the car. I didn't know how much BMW would charge, if they would even fix it, and if I brought it to another shop, I was probably going to have to tow it there. I didn't know how much another shop was going to charge me either, so just getting rid of the car, I saved on maintenance and repairs on my old car, which could have been anywhere from a couple of $100s to several $1,000s, or I might have gotten a bill for a diagnosis and then chosen to sell the car anyway. So let's say that the first thing, which I didn't even write down here, is that I save on my old vehicle. The next thing I save on, obviously, is the purchase of a new vehicle. If I don't have to buy a car, I have no money being tied up into payments or putting a lot of money down into a new vehicle. Now, what am I looking to spend if I do buy a new vehicle? It's substantial. It'll be over $100,000, so I'm saving well over $100,000 by not going out there and just jumping on the first car that I see. What's the second thing I save on here? Well, obviously car insurance. Now, that accident with the box in the road was my second at-fault accident. The first one was a few years ago and is about to fall off my record here in the next couple of months. That second accident really jacked up my insurance. In fact, it doubled it from $600 a month to almost $1,200 a month for full coverage. So you could say I'm saving $2,400 a year on car insurance by not having a vehicle in that garage or not having a car in that garage. Now, the third thing, gas. This is actually the fourth thing if you count not buying a new car, but the third thing is actually fuel. Now, I am considering buying a Tesla Model S Plaid, which will eliminate fuel altogether, but it does use electricity. The electric Model S Plaid uses about $10 to fill up the tank is the estimate that you get, but the new car would definitely use fuel. I don't know how much. I don't commute to work and back, so we don't have to worry about a commute, but there would be fuel used of some kind. Who knows, $200 a month maybe. I'm just throwing a figure out there for casual driving, and that is saving on fuel. And of course, The last thing with a new car is repairs and maintenance. Who knows how much you will spend on repairs and maintenance? You're gonna have to buy tires regardless, so you're probably looking at a Model S Plaid uses tires that will wear out fast because they're performance tires. I would spend around $800 a year on tires for the 335 IS. Those are Pilot Sport 4S's. And I would guess that maintenance on a car is going to be anywhere from $1,200 to $2,500 a year for oil changes and things like that. That's assuming you don't have to do any repairs. If you do have to do repairs, who knows how high that could go, as high as $10,000, who knows? It's really just a guessing game. So those are the things that I am saving, and you're not even talking about regular maintenance like washes and things like that, and maintenance going to the shop and fixing things that need regularly scheduled maintenance. So maybe $2,500 to $10,000 a year on that. So those are the 4 things I am saving on by not having a car in my garage. So let's talk a little bit about how I'm getting by now without having a car. I'm sure a lot of people who live in places like New York City will tell you it's pretty easy to do that. However, this is Jacksonville, Florida. We are the largest land mass city in the country, and we are spread out. Now, I don't live in the country per se, but I don't live next to any shopping centers or anything like that. They are at least a couple of miles away from me. So actually getting by without a car is not impossible, but it's also not super easy. Now, right now, I'm going to show you one way that I get by without a car, and I'm going to cut away to that now while I talk. So this is my awesome golf cart. This is a 2014 Club Car Precedent. I bought this golf cart for $5,700. I would say about 6 months ago. I got a really good deal on the golf cart, and it had pretty fresh batteries. They are a couple of years old, and you saw with my channel how I took this golf cart and made it into something special from something that needed just a little bit of work. It did need some refreshing, and I did add a lot of things to it. I added a full stereo system. We have done the front bushings in it. We have lowered it and raised it a little bit in the back, and it was already lowered in or raised in the front from the stock height so that you could put 14-inch wheels and tires on it. It does have wheels and tires, and it has lights and blinkers and all that stuff. And now coming back to me here in the Supercar Street Racing Studios, I can tell you that that golf cart has actually helped me out tremendously. I am able to take that golf cart all the way down to Publix. There is a hardware store down there as well, and there is Cliff's Bar and Grill and a couple of other restaurants, and I have been able to get my own groceries and go to the bar and go get food whenever I want it. That is pretty much my main essentials here, food and the hardware store, and that is one way I have done without a vehicle. So what else do I do to get by without a car? Well, I've got some awesome neighbors that live just across the street there, and they've offered to take me places when they go just because we like hanging out. It's really actually really fun. And so my neighbor Rich and my neighbor Trish always give me rides if I want to go somewhere with them to like Publix, and Rich goes over to BJ's all the time and I go with him. And if I need any special favors, if I need to go somewhere else, they're always down to kind of drive me around, and it's been really nice to have them as my neighbors. And what else do I do to get around? So of course, there's Uber and Lyft. I haven't had to do this a lot, but if I need to go somewhere that's far away and I don't want to inconvenience my neighbors, of course, I'll just call Lyft or Uber and I'll take them. So what have I spent on Lyft or Uber per week? No more than $20 per week, because I really don't go that many places. Sometimes I go to the local bar and I don't want to take the golf cart, like on a weekend night. I'll just take Uber or Lyft up to the bar, and it's about $8 each way. So Uber or Lyft has taken me where I needed to go. If I need to go to the doctor or anything else like that, I will Uber or Lyft. If I need to go on a date, I can Uber or Lyft and meet someone out like that. And that has been the other way that I get places. So how else do I care for myself in this place? So obviously there's a lot of delivery options now since the coronavirus actually happened. And so we can pretty much get whatever we want delivered right here to the house. So I do use delivery from both Kroger and from Publix to get groceries sometimes. And then I also use things like delivery for fast food and like food from anywhere, actually, not just fast food. I use delivery for food from all the restaurants around the area. So that's the other way I take care of myself here with no vehicle. So the last part of this video is, what are my plans for the future? I know you guys are thinking you're not going to live without a car forever. Well, that is the hope that soon I will purchase a car. Now, here is my conundrum here with a car, and this is what has kept me from purchasing yet. So I've been looking at a lot of cars. I've been looking at Tesla Model S Plaid, Lamborghini Huracan, 911 Turbo S Porsche, and also Audi RS3, RS7, and a few other ones like the R8. And I just really can't make up my mind. I love the Model S Plaid. I love that it's electric and one of the fastest, if not the fastest vehicles on the street. However, I also love the Huracan with the attention that it would get, and the Model S does not get that much attention because it looks like a regular Model S. 911 Turbo, fantastic performing car. Audi R8, there are a couple of twin turbo Audi R8s out there for around $150,000. So the hope is that one day soon I will find something. Now, the longer I don't buy a vehicle, the more money I am just putting in the bank, and that's just better all the way around for me and for everyone else, especially the people that I'm buying from, because I would have more cash to put down. Now, the other thing is also, I can't actually find the exact vehicle that I want as far as the Model S Plaid. That is the one car that if I buy it, I want black on black, and the black interior has to be the carbon fiber interior. I do not want black on white or black on cream or any of that, and I don't want the ash black interior. And it does have to be a 2022 or newer, because they changed the headlights to their new laser LED headlights, and they were a big improvement, and I do want that. They have not changed the vehicle from 2022 to 2023. However, I do want at least a 2022. The Tesla Model S Plaid has dropped in price again to $109,000. So I'm hoping that I will find one here pretty quickly in the $100,000 range, and it will be black on black and a 2022 or a 2023. There is one sitting on right now on Tesla.com that is going for $111,000, and it is no better than the new price, because a brand new $109 plus $1,500 for black paint, you might as well order yourself a brand new one. And that's what's happening in the supercar street racing vehicle out there in the garage, not happening. And I wanted you guys to know how I live my life without a car. Please like and subscribe, and please purchase your items from Amazon through any of my links. You don't have to click on the one that I am reviewing. If you buy through my links, I get paid a little bit of money no matter what you buy. So click one of my links every time you're going to go buy something from Amazon. It helps me out tremendously. Please like and subscribe, and we'll see you next time on Supercar Street Racing. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. And today on Supercar Street Racing, we have this 2015 Honda Pilot. It's actually my neighbor Dawn's. I'm going to help her out and do the brakes on it. Front brakes, just pads. And we're going to document that for you guys while we do it today on Supercar Street Racing. Welcome back, guys, to Supercar Street Racing, and the first thing we need to do is get this thing up in the air after we loosen the lug nuts. I'm going to see if I have a socket for this and use my socket wrench for it, my socket, automatic socket gun, whatever it's called. So let's do that now. Let's go find it. wheel locks. No joke, it took me about 45 minutes to get the glove box open. It was completely stuck. So I have the wheel lock now, and we can work. Take the bottom bolt out of the caliper here and try to spin the caliper up, get the pads out. So we got the brake pads in, and now we need to compress the caliper. So we'll just use this C-clamp to do that. Okay, we got the lubricant on the brake pads and on the clips here. So I removed them to get that done. And then they go right back in. Hopefully this is compressed enough. This should slide right back over. I got the caliper bolts back on, and that side is done. We're moving on to the other side. Alright guys, we are inside the 2015 Pilot, and of course once you get in, the brake pad will be a little bit soft until you pump the brakes, and then we're about to go for a test drive. We'll give it a few stops here.
Made one clicking sound the first time I put the brakes on, but it feels fine. So I would say that was a success for Dawn, who is a really cool person and wanted to help her out. So figured I'd do her brakes for her. Now I'm gonna vacuum out her car as well and wipe it down, so she gets a nice clean car. And so let's get this thing back to the house and get it vacuumed. What do you think, guys? Do something nice for Dawn. Maybe she'll have a good night. She's hungover because we did tequila shots last night, all night. So let's get this thing in here and get it vacuumed out. But first, let's clean up a little bit. AC feels good. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We took a little break up in New Jersey. We went to the LZ Invitational. So got back. My car is getting some minor things corrected on the paint that were wrong when we got the car. And now we have this P100D Model S here. And this is what happened when Dukes of Duval got a hold of this thing last night. All right, so we're out here with Dukes of Duval, who has been absent from the channel. He's been moving and stuff. So, and I was gone out of town, but we have a loaner Model S P100D with 73,000 miles on it. So this car is capable of like mid 10-second quarter miles. It's no slouch, but it is older. And so we're going to go take it out.
Says it right there. Speed limit 85.
Go ahead and push the car button. Push pedals and steering. Push Ludicrous Plus.
Yep.
Turn off, click, yep. And then turn off range mode too. When close up, turn off range mode. All right. So it's pretty much ready. Oh. Dang. Checking out the girl's butt. All right, so this is P100. I called it a P85D, didn't I? P100D.
Yeah.
So this is the fastest they made before the Plaid. And then let's put this on. And so, way different from my car. It's got the wood. Hey, girl. And let's get the AC crankaged. All right.
I like it.
So look at the wood, like the real wood. It's gonna be fun until 85, and then it's gonna get. I tried every code I could think of in the app, and I couldn't disable the speed limiter. Yep, I tried everything.
And it doesn't give you like a max number of like.
No, you can try as many times.
Dude, they did that whole roof in one day.
Shit. And they charge like 20 grand.
Jesus.
That's a scam.
That's a fucking scam.
All right.
I tried that like.
You were gonna shift?
Oh, it's got
the regen.
Yeah. Oh, let's see if I can come to a full stop without fucking hitting the brakes.
That's how I drive it. I never use the brakes.
Oh, you gotta get good at gauging.
You wanna try self-driving?
I will in a minute.
Okay.
I hate this guy right here, man.
Who is he?
He parks his shit on the road every time.
Oh, yeah.
Blocking traffic.
Hello.
It was like quarter throttle, maybe.
This thing, it's not a slouch at all. This thing will beat most everything. We're not allowed to touch the Plaid, but it's still fast. This is what everybody was ripping at the drag strip before the Plaid came out.
That's right. This was it, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yep. And they were running 10, low, like mid 10s in this thing. Loaner. Max speed sucks.
Bullet bird? Like,
no, it's all-wheel drive. It ain't gonna do shit.
It is. I got you.
Yep. Top speed? You're at the top speed.
But your car
will smoke this thing. Way faster.
Way faster.
Way faster. And that's the fastest this will go.
Yeah.
I mean, it'll keep, and also,
85, so there's nothing holding it back up until 85.
right, and these cars are also notorious for running out on the top end, so they get slower as you go faster.
I
Plaid
felt that.
doesn't.
I felt that from the beginning. It was strong.
Yep. But there we go. I mean, it's got a good.
It backs off as soon as it gets up. Yeah.
And it doesn't have launch mode either, so there's no drag strip mode. Your vehicle speed just reached. I just got a notification. Your vehicle speed reached 3 miles per hour before the top speed limiter. Let's see. Hold on, I want to see what it says.
So it's got the amperage. Is that what that is?
Yeah, that's the charging. My car, you have to push like this. But this one, it has it kind of on the screen all the time. This one has a little bit different.
How much can you get a P100 for right now?
Oh, they're cheap, man. You can get this thing cheap.
Well, like 10, 15 grand?
No. Like 30. I hope it's got good brakes. I don't even know how the brakes are. Are the brakes good?
They're all right. I mean, they did the trick. Plus the regen, it was fun.
This thing fucking rips, dude.
This thing is insanely fast.
It's fun, right?
It's a lot of fun.
This would be fun for a daily driver, and it's comfortable, and the seats are good. This one, the guy was saying this thing was in bad shape, but this thing's not in bad shape.
I would take this all day long. I like the color too.
Yeah, blue.
All right, so where does it show me my range?
So.
Oh, you got a left tire is low.
I know, a little bit low. Right there. Where's it? Does it say? Let's see, charge. Consumption. What's your battery life? You see it? Oh, you got 86 miles left.
Where is this? Oh, right there. Yeah, I see it.
So it'll sit on the charger.
If we juice it a lot, it's going to pull it down quickly, right?
Yep. And I'm only charging it on the 110 volt, so.
So it takes longer to charge?
Yeah, it'll charge all night and get like 20 miles.
Really?
Yes. It just gave me another text. Your vehicle just 3% of your top speed. Because we can't go here, look. Go off!
Yeah, there's nothing. They got that on full lock.
Damn it!
Oh, it's got Joe mode.
What's that mean? Nylon Joe mode reduces the volume of your car's chimes.
Huh.
Why is it Joe mode? Sure enough.
Let's see the radio.
Okay. Let's see. Tune in. Music. We'll have to stop the video, but yeah. Ex-wife?
No.
No, that's not her. That's going to hit. All right, so.
All right, so if I go back and do it twice, but if I won't do it at that speed, right?
Let's try. Push. Is it backwards or forwards? I don't remember.
It was forward.
Forward. Yep. There you go.
But it wants me to kind of keep my hands on it.
Not all the time. It'll remind you every once in a while.
Check it every once in a while, right?
Yeah, no, it'll stop automatically. You don't have to do anything. But be ready just in case it fucks up. So it's going to see the light. It's going to say stopping.
It's interesting. The speed limit is 45, and it's doing 50.
Well,
so
we set it.
Oh, did like always go 5 mile an hour over?
I don't know if it's going to turn. I don't think it's going to turn, is it?
I don't think it did.
Nope.
Nope.
Okay, so I don't understand that part yet.
Yeah.
And then it turned off your full self-driving.
Yeah.
So I don't know how to make it turn.
There you go.
Yep.
The bottom
it still doesn't. You can tell it runs out where mine just keeps on going on that.
It does.
After about 3 seconds.
It pulls the whole time. That initial launch was
It's pretty good. It hooks up. I can't wait to see if you can back this thing in there.
Now turn right onto Portside Drive. In 500
I think I'm wearing that battery down. It's definitely not as strong.
Yep. You're at 70. Yeah, you're only at like 20%. Also, we haven't even been like nearly charged this whole time. We've been at less than 30% battery. Does
that make a difference?
Oh, totally. Yeah. It's slower. It's not even near as fast. Because like if you go here. What the fuck?
The full
charging. That's where your battery is, right?
Yeah.
I picked it up.
How long will it take to charge this whole thing up on 110?
like a day and a half.
Oh my god.
I can't reach my charger because the golf cart's in the way.
I would honestly bring a
Let's
phone.
roll the golf cart out and put this thing in.
Yeah, you want to?
Yeah, so I can put it on the big charger.
Cord to work. I can charge it at work every day.
Left onto Ashley Manor.
Make your work put a charger, level 2 charger in.
Or just put
They'll do that too. They'll put it in if you ask them to. Be like, hey, we got a bunch of employees that want to do electric cars.
Yeah.
Can you guys swing for a 50 amp level 2? Hey guys, welcome to the first of what will be a few podcasts here. We want to talk about a little bit about what happened yesterday, yesterday and the day before, and I'm sure you know about what happened. So basically, CrowdStrike caused a massive outage in the IT world, and it was worldwide, and it affected a lot of businesses. First, I'm sorry about the AC. It's probably loud, but it's very hot in here. I'll turn the fan speed down, but it's very hot in here, and so we will have some background noise. Yeah, so basically there was an outage yesterday related to CrowdStrike, and what that meant is that, and I knew some people that were personally involved in not only it happening to them, but also in the fixing of this crazy thing that happened. Basically, computers, servers, devices are always patched to mitigate security risks. I'm an IT security professional, so that's part of my job, is understanding mitigating risks. And part of that is when a vulnerability is found in software or hardware, even in Internet of Things, things like your thermostat or, you know, anything that is controlled remotely through the internet, maybe your pool pump or things like that. When there's vulnerabilities located, companies will do their best to patch that immediately and mitigate that vulnerability. So what happened was, anybody who was a CrowdStrike customer, CrowdStrike released an update to their software, and basically that broke the planet. Why? Let's talk about why that happened and how it could have been avoided. When a patch is released to the public, it is supposed to be tested first by a certain amount of people and released through change control so that these things don't happen. Now, you can't always guarantee that that's going to make everything right, but this was so huge that you would think that this was tested by at least enough people that you would know pretty quickly that there was a major problem with this update. Now, a lot of people, this happened overnight, I believe Thursday night, a lot of people went to bed and got up with this: your PC ran into a problem and needs to restart. So it would ask you to restart the computer. Then it would go into your PC did not start properly. What do you want to do? You have choices of fixing it, basically trying to automatically fix it. You can go to a command prompt. You can do startup tools. There's a lot of things you can do from that menu. Now, before we talk about that part, let's talk about another thing. These computers, a lot of them nowadays, have trusted platform modules installed, and basically what that means is that there is a lock on the computer that prevents you from booting if something is changed in the computer that wasn't authorized. At the top of trying to do anything like that, you have the problem of you just can't go into safe mode. You can't go into a command prompt because the computer won't allow you to without the key. And this program is called BitLocker, and a lot of places use this. or in other programs that keep the computer from being booted up without a code if something changes or if there's a problem. So a lot of the people that were affected yesterday could not fix what we're going to talk about next, which is how could this possibly have been fixed? This is one of those chicken and egg scenarios that almost was way worse than it was. Someone figured out at some point that this was CrowdStrike causing this outage. Then they had to figure out what was causing it. Meanwhile, people wake up to this and they can't work. Now, if you were lucky enough to have a company that had a Citrix environment and it wasn't infected or affected by this, you could still work because you could use your Citrix desktop and get into the network. That's a second way in for a lot of people. The first way in is through your laptop desktop with VPN. The second way is through VDI like Citrix. So luckily a lot of people had VDI and could get in at least enough to try to start helping people and figure out and tell people what actually was happening, besides texting on the phone and saying, hey, why do I have this, this blue screen on my computer? So basically the fix was this. There was a driver update made by CrowdStrike, and it was I think it was a .dat file that it updated, and I'm looking for it. I have it somewhere. So they installed new drivers, and that's what did it. It broke a lot of people. And I thought I had the oh, okay, yeah. So basically there was a file. It was actually a .sys file, a driver file. And it was located in the Windows System 32 drivers directory. So on your C drive, it would be Windows / System 32 / drivers / CrowdStrike. And then inside that folder, there was a file that ended with a 290 that had the number 291 in it. One single file did this, and it had to be deleted. Now, manually, by every single person that this affected. Everywhere. That's how it was deleted. Think about the fact that when you're not in Windows yet, you're not able to be remoted into. The only way you could ever get help with this would be like FaceTime or like Messenger video or whatever, because you're not in Windows yet, so nobody can remote in and delete it. And then also think about the fact that a lot of these people aren't IT professionals, so they don't understand how to navigate in a directory. You have to manually navigate. Now this is Windows 11. It affected Windows 10 differently. You have to open the command prompt, but to do that you had to have a BitLocker key first, which had to be done by your IT pros. They had to give you the key when you feed them a code. And then you go to secure command prompt in from the blue fix stuff, and then you navigate to Windows System 32 drivers, CrowdStrike, and delete one file, and your laptop boots up fine. For thousands of people. How many employees do big companies have? 15, 20,000 employees had to do this yesterday. The fix didn't get out to a lot of people until well after 9 a.m. yesterday. It wasn't available. Nobody had it yet. So it was just on the news, but nobody understood yet quite what was doing it. So this cost the world a lot of money yesterday. So I expect there to be some kind of fallout from this with CrowdStrike and or Microsoft. Now, don't get it twisted. This wasn't a Microsoft outage. It was a CrowdStrike related outage, and that's why you'll see Microsoft on a lot of the news articles and on the videos. But just remember, this was a CrowdStrike driver that pulled down, you know, half the planet Earth. And it not only did it affect PCs, laptops for businesses, it also affected applications and servers. So if it was patched and it had CrowdStrike, it was definitely a problem. Now, this patching happens every day. It's not anything new. And this can happen anytime a patch is applied, but the patches are necessary. Sometimes you can test them, sometimes you can't, sometimes you don't have time to, but most of the time the patches are rolled out to the enterprise when they're released because of security concerns. So yeah, I just wanted to kind of take, you know, a little bit of time to talk about what happened here with CrowdStrike on Friday morning. And of course, at worst possible time you could have it happen on a Friday morning to half the country. But I kind of enjoy talking about these things, so I'll probably do these more. I'd like to do it with 2 people. I have room for 2 people right here to sit and be on camera and talk. So maybe we can get a guest in here next time. But that's kind of what happened to planet Earth on Friday morning. CrowdStrike took down a lot of businesses were affected. And so guys, thanks so much for watching. I'm going to get editing on the next video, but I really appreciate you guys tuning in for the first podcast here. It's a short one because there's not a lot to talk about yet. When we know the fallout, we can do another podcast here and talk about what happened to CrowdStrike and what is going to happen to them as a company in the future. Their stock's already taken a big hit, of course. So let's see what happens. We'll see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing. Later.
There you go.
Ready?
Yep.
If nobody pulls out in front of us, oh, there's somebody behind us.
There's another one coming, turning right up from right behind him, so hold on.
Okay. All right, so I have to hold the brake and the accelerator? Oh, fuck, there's more people coming. Somebody probably gonna want to turn on you.
Yep.
Motherfucker in the middle.
But now you can get over.
I can?
Yeah, just do it.
Gotta stop. Is it ready?
Yeah. Stay in the left lane. Stay in the left lane. Stay in the left lane. Just do it.
All right, ready?
Yep.
Wait, it says both pedals pressed. What did I do wrong? It said both pedals pressed. What do I do? Hold down the brake?
Yeah, you hold the brake down.
Wait.
And then you push both down at the same time, all the way.
I did.
And you let up.
Wait. Firmly hold the brake down with your left foot. Fully press and hold the accelerator pedal down while holding the brake pedal. Okay,
yeah.
Let's try that. All right. Still?
Yep.
Okay.
You're good. Got a car coming, but...
Car coming?
Yep.
Oh, there's an old lady right there. I don't want to be calling the cops.
No, I ain't gonna call the cops. She won't even hear it. She won't even hear it, dude. Come on.
All right, here we go.
Yeah,
there's another car coming.
That's okay. They're gonna be in the right-hand lane.
Fully depress and hold the brake.
Okay, hold the brake
Fully
down.
Press and hold.
Now hold the gas all the way down, and then let off the brake when it's ready. Right?
Here we go. You ready?
Yep.
Preparing for launch. It's squatting. Ready to launch. Now what do I do?
Just let off the brake.
Pedal.
Yeah, foot down. Oh, shit.
Oh, fuck.
Jesus
Make sure
Christ.
it's right up in front of you, dude.
Holy shit. Oh, shit. That's crazy.
Woo! Oh, my God.
Lieutenant Mitchell, Maverick.
Zero noise, and it was just, dude.
On it.
That was insane.
Good morning, guys, and it is Friday morning, January the 13th. So today we are going to pick up the new car. So, what kind of car is this? I'm not going to tell you yet, but brand new, the vehicle cost about $200,000. It's not a new car. It's a car I've been looking at for a while. You probably have seen me before on YouTube. I'm going to upload my old videos of my Supra. I used to have a 1994, actually a 1993 and a half Super hardtop, and street raced it quite a bit. So I'll be heading out to New Jersey today. Here in the next couple of hours, I'll be getting on a plane. I'll be going to pick up the new car, and we'll do some video of that, maybe some of the travel, and when we pick up the car, some video of the new car. See you then.
Oh my God! Look at you.
Let's go. All back end. We got the two tiniest, fastest vehicles on Earth. We got this little Tesla. We have this boat, and then we have this peel right here, and this comes off so good, and then the peel's done, and then you don't got anything left in your life, and your life is empty. Back once again in the Supercar Street Racing bathroom, and behind me we have two shoes from Puma that we're going to be taking a look at today in our unboxing and reviews, with one catch. There ain't no box. Guys, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing bathroom once again, and today we have an unboxing of two different types of Puma shoes with only one problem. I don't have any boxes for them. We are back once again on Supercar Street Racing, and we are here with another unboxing and review for you. And today we're bringing you two pairs of Puma shoes. Now these Puma shoes are different in two different ways from our normal unboxing because we don't have a box for these, as you can see. But we're still going to talk about them, try them on, and let you decide if you want to try to pick some up. Now, right behind me, we have these two pairs of Puma shoes that were purchased at Ross, and they both were around $39. So right here, you see the Puma shoes right in front of me. And on the left, we have more of a athletic lifestyle type of shoe. And on the right side, we have a more comfortable lifestyle type of shoe. Now, both of these shoe pairs were purchased at Ross. And this time I did get size 9.5, so I am curious how that's going to fit. I usually do size 9, but I noticed some of my shoes, my toes are touching just the very end of the shoe, so this time I wanted to go 1/2 size bigger and see if I can deal with a 9.5. Also, some of the Puma shoes I have are very difficult to wear because I have bunions and flat feet. I was thinking maybe a longer size would help with my bunion issue, and maybe the shoe wouldn't be so uncomfortable, so I went with a 9.5. Now the first shoe we're taking a look at today, and I have a few pairs of these already on the Puma shoe rack, is the Puma Suede Classic in gray. Now the Puma Suede Classic in gray is currently available at the Puma website, and I think they're really good looking shoes. We're gonna see if they're as comfortable as my other ones, try them on, take a walk in them, look around them 100%, and then you decide if it's something you think you could get and wear. Now, like I was saying before, I paid around $40 for these at Ross. They were tagged. I did remove the tag already. And one thing about Puma shoes is they do not have an identification mark on the shoe to tell you what they are. They only have a code. Now, if we look at the code on this shoe, it is right under the tongue here, 381481-02. Now I did look up this code online and I did figure out that these are the suede
Classics, and they do show up as Caven in some places. That's C-A-V-E-N. Now I have put the men's suede classic in black next to the gray one so you guys could take a look at those as well. Okay, now there are different type of suede classics if you go on the Puma site. So I put my black suede classics up here, which are a little bit different, as you can see by the logo here. And on these shoes you can see that the Puma has a tag instead of a built-in logo. Now also one difference between these shoes is also the way Puma is on the tongue. On the gray suede classic, there is an actual like tag on the tongue. On the black one, there is a tag that is built in with no loop through it like this one, but you can still get your shoelaces through it. It's just not as big of a loop like that. Now we're taking a look at the side of the suede classics, and you can see on this one, it's just slightly different here. It has the same Puma swish thing right here. But on this one, there's also a patch of gray right here on the side, which this black one does not have. Both of the Puma shoes have the Puma logo. However, on the black suede classic, it's a little bit more forward than it is on the gray one. The gray one has the logo a little bit further to the back. Now taking a look at the tongue and the lace area of these shoes, they are pretty similar to each other, except for, like I said, the tag part, but everything else is pretty similar. Now taking a look at the back of the suede classics in both gray and black, and on the gray one, the swoosh does not go all the way around the back to the Puma logo. It stops kind of on the side. On the black suede classic, the swoosh goes all the way almost to the back and tucks underneath a silver Puma logo with no outline. On the gray, the Puma is actually in a white box here, you can see. Moving to the front differences besides the tongue area, notice here that the gray one has a leather type of stripe sewn in around the top here, around the tongue. The black one does have some sort of stripe sewn in, but it feels more like suede, and it is a different shape. This one goes all the way around to the front, and this one is cut right down here. The front of the suede classics are identical. There is no difference to the very front. They're exactly the same. So we just took a look at the Puma suede classics that were bought at Ross. Now let's move to these other mystery shoes. I have no idea what these are. Okay, sitting right in front of me are the mystery Puma athletic shoes that I purchased from Ross. Now these are also in size 9.5, as you can see by the tag that was removed from these. And inside, if we take a look, we see another 9.5 tag, and I struggled to find the label, but it is actually right in there. Now I did search the internet over and over again for this label, but I was unable to figure out what these shoes are. Now looking at the phone here, if you put in the number 392053-02, it keeps coming up as Axelion, so I really cannot locate these on the internet. I took a look through all of the shoes on the Puma site under running, and I could not locate these, but I think they are running shoes or CrossFit shoes of some type. Now let's take an in-depth look at these unknown mystery shoes in close-up. All right, taking a look at the side of the unknown mystery Puma shoe, you can see right here, it does have the Puma lion logo. And then it's got a red stripe that runs right along the side here all the way and wraps around the back. And then it has these red striped laces that are also connected to the laces on top, which is an interesting design. They're like red loops and the shoelaces go right through them. Right in front here on the shoe, we have the black Puma logo surrounded by mesh. And moving to the front, you can see that the underneath of the shoe kind of wraps around here to the top. Up at the top here on the tongue, we see we have the Puma name in the loop where your shoelaces go through. And then there's a black stripe right over the shoelaces running all the way down to the bottom. More importantly, these do not have an actual tongue. These look like slip-ons to me. What do you guys think? Now, I did locate the type of these sneakers. I think they're called One for Alls, but these don't look the same to me. See the differences here. These have Puma written on the back right here, and mine do not. So I still haven't located the exact type, but they do have the same lacing system with no tongue. That's similar. Now the bottom of these shoes are pretty simple, just a black kind of pattern with the Puma name on the back and two little white inserts there. All right, now that we have taken a closer look at both of these shoes that were obtained from Ross, we're gonna take them in the living room and try them on and see if they hurt my feet or not. Inside of the Supercar Street Racing living room now, and we do have our pairs of shoes right below us. The first ones we are gonna try on are the gray suede classics. Let's go ahead and put those on and see how they feel. Super comfortable already. Now my bunions are touching the sides a little bit, and that is normal for most shoes. Overall, they are very comfortable. I am not touching the front of them. And these are 9.5s. Now let's go for a little walk down the block and see how they feel. Successful walk with the gray suede classics. I had no problems whatsoever with them. They're super comfy. Highly recommend the gray suede classics, especially if you have feet like mine and you have feet problems and you have bunions and flat feet like me. You will not have a problem with the Puma gray suede classics. I went ahead and cut the tags off of these brand new unknown shoes that have sort of a quick lace up thing on them. I'm not 100% sure what that is. Let's see if they fit me. My toe is about right there. Now I do have bunions and curved toes, and it fits really well. And so does the other one, and they are very comfortable already. Now let's take a walk with these guys and see how they feel outside. Okay, we successfully took these unknown shoes out for a nice walk, and they are very comfortable. And if any of you know what these are, please put them in the comment section down below. But for right now, let's take it out to Brad in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio and see more about both of these pairs of shoes online. Hey everybody, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. My name is Brad, and I'm so happy if this is your first time on the channel or if you're returning, we're glad to see you here again as well. And today, we are back in the 4K production studio bringing you some high quality production and taking a look at these Puma shoes. Now these did come from Ross. I got them there the other day for about $39 a pair. I try to buy as many shoes as I can from Ross because they're much cheaper there. And now we're taking a look at them online. Also though, I want to give you the option from buying through my Amazon affiliate links because you can really help me out if you do that. And looking on the screen right now, we have a lot of choices here of the men's suede classic. Let's go ahead and click on that, and it has a 4.6 star review, so not bad. Now they do come in a lot of different colors, and they are anywhere from $69 to $71, and they have all kinds of cool colors. And if I could find these over at Ross, I would own every single one of these. I tell you, I would, honestly. Now, so I picked up these, and then I picked up the other pair, which the other ones I have no idea on earth what they actually are. I looked online, and inside of the actual shoe, on the tongue or on the side, there will be a number,
And that number should be Googleable, but it did not work with the one that was the more sporty looking shoe that almost looked like a basketball shoe or a running shoe. So I have no idea what kind of shoe that is. If you know, please drop it in the comments section for me, and I will put you in the comments as well, and let everybody know that you helped me out. So please take a look at these Puma Men Suede Classic shoes. And I need a favor from you. If you like Supercar Street Racing, would you please hit that subscribe button and also the bell icon so that you get notified every time we put out a new video, and we try to do it every day if we do have content. Also, another big favor that we need from you from Supercar Street Racing is we need you to buy through our affiliate links. For example, if you want to order this from Prime, you can try it before you buy it. Click through the link in the description and order any one of these colors, and it will help out the channel so greatly. It will just give me $1 or $2 here and there, and the channel does lose money. We are so grateful for your support at Supercar Street Racing. We're so glad to have you here, and we will see you next time. I have to literally go put together another shoe rack to fit my new shoes. Now we are fully tonight. Alright guys, Supercar Street Racing back for another update on the same video of the yard. Now we are fully lit tonight. I wanted to come back up and give you a update with all the lights on. So let's start with the patio. We have the Govee lights on. We've got Supercar Street Racing on TV here. We've got our little string lights, which some of them need to be replaced. That is on my list of to do. We've got our torches lit. I couldn't get that one lit, so I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's out of fuel, but we got our torches lit. We got our pool lights on, all of our yard lights, and this is what it looks like at night. So I'll walk you guys around for a tour. We can see we have the lighting up here inside the sunroom. We have some LED RGB lights. Our nice torches are lit here, and then over here on the side we have our little dining area and patio, which is also lit by the sunroom lights. And then on the side of the house we have the string lights doing their job over here and keeping this all nice and bright for the security cameras. Then making our way down here, this was just watered, but making our way down by the dock, we've got a nice lightning show going today too. Wow, that was cool. Let's see if we can get some more lightning. Nothing? As soon as I go down, it'll come back. Oh, there it was again. We got a nice lightning show going on tonight. Maybe it's on the time lapse. But you can see here, we got our yard lights on, lighting up the palm trees. We got our dock lanterns on here. We got our LED rope lights around the dock, and we have an alligator right there, which you can clearly see lit up. His eyes turn red on the picture. We have a very nice lightning show going on today. And of course it's not going to show it, but anyway, back to the light show. More torches and more yard lights we have here, and here's what the patio looks like from back there, and the pool with the Poolexa LED pool light, and our nice torch. And I wish we could get a little lightning show. Come on, hit us. There we go. Alright, yo, I took so much flack for Dude Grabs a Hot Pot, but actually this guitar was already destroyed. We had one bad take where I thought they were recording and they weren't, so this was already destroyed. And here is Dude Grabs a Hot Pot Aftermath. Okay, there's rain on the phone, dog. So,
there's nowhere to sit.
This is exactly what we saw on TV.
Why is there nowhere to sit?
Yeah.
It's so busy out here.
I know. Why is there rain on my phone,
I don't
dog?
know. Why my eyes getting wet?
Are we on a
Need a toe strap.
Do I have one? Yeah. Let's go get a golf cart.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We're with Dukes of Duval
Yeah, man.
again, and so we're going to pick up a golf cart.
Take anything away from you.
I guess you know.
He's got it down to a professional. I mean, look at the
He's
whole-
looking good, man. I know, right?
Just trying to hold up my end.
Yeah. Are you guys gonna get another golf cart when you're up there? Or you don't know yet?
We're not allowed.
No.
What?
No.
Yeah.
Can you
We're
believe
not
that?
allowed.
They got Carl. They got rules. You gonna be okay up there?
Yeah.
I could put it on the side of my house too. I think it'll go through the...
Through the gate?
Yeah, I think it'll go through that gate. Yeah, it'll go through that gate.
Up to you, man. Whatever you want. All right, we just got back to Joe's house with this club. It's a club car, right?
Yeah, no, it's Easy Go.
Easy Go, TXC, right?
I don't know what year it is.
Oh, there's something on the side here. There's a serial number and stuff. We'll have to look it up.
I think last two.
Yeah, so this thing's in awesome shape.
I think it's 2001.
2001.
Yeah, it's in pretty good shape, man.
Yeah, not bad.
I think it just needs a little cleaning up and probably some batteries, man.
Maybe just put water in the batteries and see what happens.
That's the hope, right?
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Nice acquisition. We got the peel set, we got the garage door keypad, we got the sham board, and we got the garage door keypad, and we got the peel. Let's go with the peel set. That peel set's actually so good with the sham board and the garage door opener. With the slots on the WinBot here, and you just pull the little tabs together like that, and this thing is ready to go. And I'm going to put it on fast clean. Now it says to hold down the power button for 2 seconds here to start the fan. It did start. And look at that, it's suction cupped to the glass. And there goes the WinBot. Now let's see if it can go ahead and clean my windows. Check that thing out, guys. That thing is crazy. Look at that thing go. And it cleaned my entire window just like that, guys. Amazing. What a cool product this is.
Now, one thing people always ask with robotic window cleaners is the obvious question, what stops it from falling? And that's where these safety systems come in. The WinBot W3 Omni uses extremely strong suction, up to 800 newtons of force, and that's what keeps the robot firmly attached to the glass while it is moving around like that. Check it out. Now, on top of that, there's a safety tether at the bottom, and that adds an added backup layer of protection. So between the suction system and the tether, the idea is that you don't really have to worry about the robot dropping off the window. You can see how firmly it's attached here. I'm gently trying to pull it off the window. It's not going anywhere. It's really locked in place. Now, from a safety standpoint, it feels very secure, even on large windows like these in the sunroom. Now, we already did our cleaning cycle on the sliding glass door right here. Now, you can see before we started, this guy had smudges, fingerprints, dirt, everything from the outside world was on it. So we cleaned that with the robot, and look at it now. It is completely sparkly, spotless glass. You saw the robot spray the triangular cleaning solution directly on the glass, and that spray helps distribute the cleaning solution evenly across the glass before the pads wipe it away. And as the robot moves, it follows a structured path to make sure the entire surface gets cleaned. Now, I've got this guy on heavy duty wash now. Now all we do is hold down the power button on the device here, on the actual bot itself. You'll hear the fans come on. They are on, and then all you have to do is attach it to the glass like this. And it does suction to the glass. You can see it going. There it goes. Now watch, there are spots all over this window. After riding around downtown for a while, we headed across the river to San Marco, where we had an Airbnb for the night. San Marco is a really cool area. There's lots of restaurants, older homes, and it's a great place to ride scooters around. We parked the scooters, checked into the Airbnb, and started planning the next challenge. And this is where Joe came up with a slightly ridiculous idea. We'll talk about that more tomorrow, but tonight, we're out to the city to enjoy some dinner and get our scooters valet parked. Okay, we are here in San Marco with Joe, Dukes of Duval, with the new UT5 Ultra X. It's been through its paces in the last day or two. We went a lot of different places on this thing. Now it's going to go through the ultimate test. Right now, this scooter is about to be driven from San Marco to Cliff's Bar and Grill, and it's about 13 miles. Hey, what's going on, everybody? Out here at Titan Motorsports. See if I can get somebody
in here from my channel. Titan Super right here. This thing is sick. Taking a look at the Titan Supra. Sorry, I was away. I had to get the live stream posted up on Facebook. So far, nobody's in here yet, though. But here's the Titan Motorsports Supra. Pretty cool. And then back there, you can see there's the car on the lift. There's some sick cars. I think this is a twin turbo Lambo right here. Rocking gold wheels. But yeah, there's the car out there. Here's a look at some of the wheels they sell. Pretty cool. But this Supra though, sick. Probably gets traction. I don't know. There's the Titan Supra. Thing is ridiculous. And look at some of the stuff they sell here. And some of their accessories and stuff. And then this is the Titan Billet 2JZ block. Sick block. Holds like an unreal amount of horsepower. Here's all their drag racing awards. And then if you look back here in the shop, that is a twin turbo Lamborghini right there. And pretty sick Supra right next to it, right there. And then there's my car up on the lift. And back here, look at this lineup. Yes, that's a green Supra. Hey man, back here in the showroom, just waiting for Ryan and the technician that works on my car to get here so we can get started on dyno tuning. But apparently the fuel system rewire is totally done. Hey, is it alright if I go back and take some video back in by my car?
Yeah,
okay. All right. Okay. They're gonna babysit me. I'm system done doing the wiring. Yeah, basically yesterday probably put all brand new wiring into new relays, a new circuit breaker, and all new wiring. But the car's up in the air. I can't really see under the hood to see if they put new wiring to the battery or whatever. But there's a good look at everything. And like, if you guys haven't seen the underneath of the car, that's the V160. It's brand new.
There's a little bit of oil on it. I don't know if that's coming from the motor or what, but this is a Superstore billet transmission mount. There's a Clutch Masters twin disc carbon in there, and then this is a Toyota Sequoia drive shaft. Made it to a Subaru BRZ Y38 rear end. This is a 411 rear end. So the gearing is not top end, it's more low end torque, less high end. Full suspension coilovers. This is a Yellow Speed Racing coilover right there. All bushings done, sway bars. Here's a look at the fuel system that Tracy put in. So it's in addition to the factory fuel line. There's the hard line. There's the super brakes, powder coated. There's the Yellow Speed coilover that you can see right here. Super brakes. And the wheels and tires. Here's a look at the charge pipe. And there's the new pipe that Tracy designed. And wastegate. So they looked at the wastegate spring. Apparently it's going to be enough to deal with what kind of boost we're making. So yeah, that's a look at the underneath. And gonna sign off for now. Let these guys get back to work. And then I'll be back online when we start dyno tuning later.
guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we're getting buzz bombed. This dude won't stop. There he goes. I don't know what he's doing. He fly over the house like 50 times, but hey, I sold the golf cart 3 days ago that used to be sitting right here, and I bought something else, but I can't tell you what it is yet. But I did break this out from up on top of the storage area up here, and this is my 4-channel, actually 5-channel power amplifier that I may or may not be using in a new vehicle pretty soon. Check it out, guys. 5-channel Rockville amplifier. Alright guys, so we just got a visit from the golf cart Santa Claus, and he brought my club car. This is a 2014 club car Precedent with at least an aftermarket motor, and it might have a controller too, I'm not sure. But my buddy Joe, who knows all about these guys, is coming over after work, and we're gonna break into it. But it's got a plumb quick motor for sure, and it may or may not have a controller in it. So yeah, so 2014 has some wood grain stuff which will come out. It has some seats that are alligator skinned with brown, which that's some people's taste, it's not mine. But the first thing coming out is this weird golf thing, this sticker here. So we're gonna get out our Goo Gone. There's also some sticker leftovers on the body itself. It has the LED light kit, so it has everything. We're gonna get rid of that club car logo and put a Supercar Street Racing logo on there. And it has aftermarket wheel and tire. Nice street tires, 215, 40, 12. And this is my club car Precedent, ready to do some modifications to it and make it good. But the first thing we are going to do right here, right now, is get this ugly sticker off of the dash right here.
All right, here we are in the new club car with the annoying backup sound. So we found out it has a 10 horsepower motor. We don't know about the controller yet. Same lights as yours, I think. Same headlights.
You think your neighbor will wreck it?
Yeah. He comes over and destroys all my shit. Doesn't care. You tell me from the pickup.
That's not bad.
Okay, yeah, that does kind of feel like yours.
Yeah.
How's the steering?
It's not bad.
This thing rips, dude.
It's actually not bad at all.
This thing rips.
It's not
Needs better lights.
Yeah, I got the Amazon lights on me. Super bright. Floating lights right in the wool.
This is tinted.
Yeah.
This thing rips.
Yeah, we definitely need to fix the tires a little bit. But it's not bad. It's not bad.
It moves though, huh?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Used to be in a loud car. This is so nice. Yeah, I think the first thing's going to be, I don't know, maybe a matte. Maybe rip these side things off, paint them satin black, or they have powder coated on mine for like $70 black. Rips. And then, like, if there's any suspension parts that we can replace easily, like bushings or anything, let's just fucking do it. I mean, I don't hear any weird clunks or anything like that.
That whining, that's the motor.
Yours is louder though. Your motor, yours sounds like a jet engine. Man, I like this thing. Needs LEDs in here too, like light up the inside. What's up here? Yeah, those lights are not.
One thing you always want to make sure is check the air pressure of the tires.
Okay.
Low air pressure on a single tire, man, it'll slow you down big time.
Oh, shit, you're moving now.
That's all it is.
Wait, look at you. Ripping it. Well, 28. 29. There's 30.
That's what I wanted.
30.
That's what I wanted.
Nice, you got your 30. Sick. All right, Rich is driving the car.
Like a
And
bad
he's
hell.
ripping it. And so
78 miles an hour.
78. Double the speed. No, it does good, man. It's fun. It's plenty fast enough now. And it's clean.
All right. Let's see what it'll do.
Let's do it. Here we go. See the floor? Alright. I don't got no GPS while I'm recording, so I'll go GPS.
Alright guys, welcome back to the channel, and you saw me detail this entire cart, and wow, what can I say? It came out. I know it's hard to see in here. I'll get some better pictures during the day, but I detailed the entire cart from top to bottom. Took me about 3 hours, and it came out absolutely great. I did the wheels and tires as well. I want to get that diamond plate either painted black or get the powder coated ones for it. I don't like the chrome. Want to get new wheels and tires. There is definitely some paint issues. I was thinking about maybe doing a wrap as well. So yeah, the cart came out absolutely fantastic. And I know you guys can't see all that, but like, I went through this whole thing and I just saw something I missed under here. Right here. I missed all this underneath the gas pedal. Live cleaning happening now. That's better. All right, now it's good. I had sprayed some Armor All back there and didn't get it up, but I want to get the mat. I want to start modding this thing for the channel, and they make a really nice mat that goes right there for like 150 bucks. We took off the ugly we took off the steering wheel thing, but we didn't clean that. Let's get that polished up real quick. All right, now it is nice and polished up, looks much better, and this cart is ready to start being modified. But I hope you guys enjoyed the brand new addition to the channel, and we'll see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing. If you thought AI video was already wild, Kling 3.0 is about to flip the entire table. We're talking cleaner realism, smoother motion, longer clips, native 4K at 60 frames per second, and something called Kling 3.0 Omni that could finally fix the biggest problem in AI video generation. Today, we're going to break down what's coming with Higgsfield.ai and the upcoming Kling 3.0, why this matters for creators, and why this might be the first AI video model that actually feels production ready. So let's get into it. Now, if you've been following Higgsfield.ai, you already know they've been positioning themselves as a creator-first AI video platform. They have fast generations, cinematic motion, and tools that feel designed for people who actually want to make content, not just run demos. Kling has been a huge part of that equation, and now Kling 3.0 is shaping up to be the biggest leap yet. This isn't just an upgrade, this is a shift in how AI video is supposed to work. Let's start with the core upgrade, Kling 3.0 video. Now the focus here is next generation quality, cleaner realism, smoother motion, and much stronger shot-to-shot coherence. That last part is massive. Instead of each shot feeling like a separate AI guess, Kling 3.0 is aiming for outputs that actually feel connected, intentional, and usable without heavy fixing. The goal is simple: less AI weirdness and more footage you can actually publish. Now this is where things get really interesting. Kling 3.0 Omni. Omni is all about unification. It's about better text, it's about better context, better continuity, and smarter decision making across scene. Now, instead of prompting every shot like it's isolated, Omni is designed to understand what came before and what's supposed to come next. Think of it like directing an AI that actually remembers the story, the character, and the environment across multiple shots. This is exactly what creators have been asking for. Now let's talk about native 4K at 60 frames per second, because this is actually huge. Another massive upgrade, 4K native video output at 60 frames per second. Now right now, most of the AI video tools are capped at 1080p, which immediately limits all your professional uses. Kling 3.0 is aiming straight for high-end output with 4K, 60 frames per second, crisp motion, and footage that holds up on the big screen. Now for YouTubers, filmmakers, advertisers, and brands, this is a big step forward towards AI being client ready. Now let's talk about longer clips with better stability. Clip length is another huge upgrade. The expectation with Kling 3.0 is pushing clips up to around 15 seconds while keeping characters and scenes fully stable. And that's not easy. Longer clips usually mean more drift, more glitches, and broken faces. Kling 3.0 is targeting longer generations without sacrificing consistency, which is critical for storytelling. One area people are actually really watching closely is macro shots. Kling 3.0 is expected to deliver sharper close-ups, cleaner textures, and way more detail in things like skin, fabric, and surfaces. This is where AI video usually falls completely apart. If Kling 3.0 nails this like they expect it will, it's going to be a game changer for cinematic visuals. Now let's talk about physics, interaction, and fewer glitches, because this is another major focus. Better physics and interaction. Now this means hands actually touching objects, hugs that don't melt, and objects that behave like objects are supposed to. These contact moments are one of the hardest problems in AI video, and Kling 3.0 is expected to significantly reduce those glitchy, uncanny artifacts. More believable motion means more believable stories. Now let's talk about multi-shot sequences in this final thought, because one of the strongest expectations is custom multi-shot sequences. Now this includes multiple shots, custom pacing, and stronger continuity across the entire scene. Now, if Kling 3.0 delivers here where they expect it will, it could just be one of the strongest AI video models on the market for real storytelling, not just clip. Now, Higgsfield AI is clearly aiming high with Kling 3.0. And if even half of it lands the way it's expected to, we're looking at a huge leap forward for AI video creators. Now, if you want to stay ahead of where AI video is going, this is one you need to watch closely. All right, I wanted to give you guys a little tour of the Higgsfield.ai site here. Now you can see I was already on Kling 2.6 here, which I use regularly. And there's one of my videos. There's one of my videos there I created with 2.6. I'm looking forward to Kling 3.0 because this is supposed to be much better. But up at the top here on the Higgsfield site, you can see all of these different categories here of things you can use. They have their image category with all their image tools, their video category with all their video tools, some editing categories here, some character categories in Paint, Cinema Studio, which I've also gone over before, motion control, AI influencer, which I also went over before as well, some assists, some apps, and community. But up here on the top page, here's the front page, and then from there, you can just pick whatever tool you need to go ahead and explore the way Higgsfield works. And they are one of the top AI companies, all of the tools, as you can see, not just one, but look, they have everything you could possibly need to do AI production. Let me know what feature you're excited most about, and then I'll see you in the next one. Does have a belt loop thing on it right here, and if you press the control again, it does go off. Guys, please support Supercar Street Racing and our sponsors. Check out the 2-inch cool emergency flashlight in the description of the video. Now let's get back to the video right now.
Okay, we're out here in the Tesla Model S Plaid, and you can see the Onbar T1 chillin' so fresh and so fly in the car now, fully installed. So I wanted to give you guys a little overview of that. Now I do have the SD card in my hand right now. This is a 256 gigabyte SD card, and it just goes directly in this little slot right here. And then you can use your fingernail to kind of push it in. And it is recording right now with the new SD card. This button right here controls the display. So you can change to the front, the rear, the interior, or all three right there. And this little camera control here is how we see the cockpit of the car. And if you see right here, I took this down to the local car stereo store, not sponsored, but they did run the wiring so fly right up through that little opening right there, and through probably that part. You can still see all the fingerprint marks because they didn't clean my windshield after they were done. And then all they did after that was run the power right inside of the center console here to the cigarette lighter plug right down in here. And now this thing is recording, and basically what you do is you tilt it down towards the road, not towards the roof. And so that is how the camera looks installed right there. And then we will be showing you guys the app next, but that is the camera part inside the car. Let's show you guys the back of the car for the backup camera. Now in the back of the Tesla, there is a backup camera that was installed right here. We can go ahead and check that out. And there is the backup camera right there, mounted to the back glass. It is not an outdoor camera, and they had to run a little wire loom right there to get the wire up into the back glass. But that is the back camera, and I had to adjust it a little bit at a time because of course the glass is up, it looks differently than when the glass is down. So that is the back of the Onbar T1. You guys just saw us install the Onbar dash cam directly in the Tesla Model S Plaid outside. That thing is pretty cool. We're gonna have to show you guys some actual video footage now from the Onbar T1. Let's go ahead and check that out now. Let's throw it to some actual recordings from both the front, rear, and the inside view from the Onbar T1 dash cam. All right guys, Supercar Street Racing, welcome to the channel for a quick video about upgrading the firmware on the ID4 digital cluster for E92 cars. We are here at id4motion.shop, and we go to support and then firmware. Looks like there was a new one released that I didn't even know about, June 9th. And we're going to download that. It is downloading to the lower left hand corner, and we're going to show it in folder. Now we have a USB stick already ready to go, formatted FAT32 here. We're going to drop that guy right over to the stick. And then let's go to this PC and eject that guy. And the next step is out in the car. Let's grab our USB stick here, and I'll meet you guys out in the car. All right guys, we're out in the garage. Here is the E93. And if you guys remember properly, we have installed a USB stick adapter under here. I can find it somewhere. Right. Where'd it go? So right there. Where is it? Of course now I can't find it, and I put it in. So it's right here. And so we are going to stick that stick in, if I can see. Let me stop this and turn on some light. Okay, now we can actually see it. There's my little USB adapter that I installed into the dash. Putting the USB stick in there. And let's go up. And we'll start another clip here with the light off. All right, it's in the thing. I wasn't sure if you had to insert it when you actually have the car on, so I put it in first. Let's see what happens. All right, it's updating the software. keeps on like going back to the old settings for mine. It's got a long extraction going down at the bottom. As you can see that line moving from left to right. So I was on 2.02.00 and it's installing 02.02.02, which probably won't fix any of the issues because I still have battery drain, I still have issues with cruise control being off, and I still have issues with the fuel warning indicator coming on constantly. When you get on low fuel, it turns off and then it starts chiming again, and then it turns off and then it starts chiming again, just over and over. So we're going to stop until this is done. I'll be back. This is now done. I don't know if it restarts by itself or what. It does. Okay, cool. There goes the reboot. Yeah, the car is running terrible. Something's definitely wrong with it. It's going in the shop in a couple of weeks, but you see how bad it's idling. Might be like a vacuum leak or something in there going on, I'm not sure. But yeah, that's how you update the firmware on the ID4 instrument cluster. Hope you guys enjoyed it.
We have to make this thing faster. It's too slow.
What's going on, guys? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing again. We're out here in Studio A, and today we're upgrading an easy-go golf cart, and not just any upgrade, we're gonna go lithium. And you know what that means. We're going lithium with this TEMGO 48-volt, 100 amp hour Life P04 battery. Now this is a 51.2 volt, 100 amp hour lithium battery. This thing delivers over 5 kilowatt hours of power, so right away you're getting more range, more consistent performance, and way better efficiency. And this is so much better than lead acid batteries. Now, some of the things that this TEMGO battery boasts is a built-in smart BMS for safety, that's the battery management system, Bluetooth monitoring from your phone or tablet, a real-time display screen, it's a touchscreen too, thousands of charge cycles as well. And one of the big differences you are going to find is weight. You are dropping a ton of weight compared to lead acid batteries. And that means, of course, better acceleration, more efficiency, and no maintenance at all. These guys are completely maintenance free. There's no water, no corrosion, and no hassle. Don't hassle the Hoff. Alright, so Greg pulled up with his EasyGo and he already handled a lot of the prep work. He already removed the lead acid batteries, so those are gone. He cleaned up the entire battery bay with acid treatment and even painted it black for us. So this thing is looking fire, dog. Now, Greg didn't want to just stop there. He also wanted to upgrade the controller and the solenoid. And he opted for the Navitas controller and a 600 amp solenoid. So this cart is fully ready to handle the extra power from the TEMGO lithium battery. Now here's the install plan. Today, we're going to prep the battery bay, we're going to drop in the TEMGO battery, we're going to strap it down for safety and security, we're going to install the display up front, and then we're going to wire everything up clean to finish out the install. So let's get into it. Now, once the old batteries were out, there is a nice clean area to go ahead and install the TEMGO battery in. Now, the funny thing is, the square where the old batteries was, you can see there's two of them there. One of them fits the TEMGO battery almost perfectly. The only thing in the way are a couple of little tabs sticking up in the center of the battery bay. Let's go ahead and get the grinder out and get rid of those right now. It's quick and simple. We cut these tabs out to make more room for the battery, and the battery will sit flat. We're just making sure everything fits clean.
Now we're going to go ahead and drop in the Temgo battery. And right away we notice that this is way lighter than dealing with 6 lead acid batteries. This is already a huge win for Greg. Now once the battery is in place and we're sure it fits perfectly, Greg is going to go ahead and grab the ratchet straps and strap this thing down so it cannot possibly move around. Now of course we're going to check the wires that he installed for his new controller and his new solenoid and make sure they reach, and of course they do. And the next step of this is to go ahead and mount the front display. Now we're going to put this display in a clean, visible spot. We went ahead and picked a little pocket next to his steering wheel to the left. It was a perfect fit, so I went ahead and got some self-tapping screws and put those into the display, and I drilled a hole in the back of the pocket where Greg could pull the wiring underneath the cart and go ahead and zip tie it all up nice, and I will go ahead and connect it to the battery in the back. It works. Display is on. You've got 54% battery. Everything is neat, tucked and away. Now, of course, everything is installed now. We have connected the battery to the solenoid and we connected the negative cable. Let's go ahead and see if this thing can fire up and move. But wait, Greg forgot the keys.
Got him!
Okay, now we have the keys with the Easy Go converted over with Greg. Converted to lithium today. Got the battery charger installed right there, nice and neat. We have his control panel right up there. We have no seat. Well, he forgot the key and then the seat, so he's gonna borrow my patio seat and we're gonna go for a rip. First rip. Now the battery's only at 48%. Well, whatever it says right there. And then of course,
You ready?
I hit the click, there's your click. So there's your solenoid click. Greg is going to go ahead and test this, but as you can see, he remembered that he unplugged the controller. At first, this was a head scratcher. We were like, well, we did everything right. What could possibly be wrong? And in fact, the controller was unplugged. We plug in the controller and everything works perfectly. Because you unplugged it on purpose? Yep. Well, that's an easy fix, Greg. Ah, there's your green light. Now you're good to go. I forgot to even look for that when we were trying to rip. It goes. I have a feeling this thing's gonna feel good with that 600 amp controller. Now the only thing left to do is take this thing for a drive and see how fast it is and check the performance. Let's do it.
Oh, that's alright. So much faster.
How fast you think you're going now? We need to get my phone out. That was 15 right there. That's 16, 17, 18. 19. Now right away on the drive you can feel the difference. The throttle response is instant, way smoother than lead acid. This thing has way more torque, and of course as we measure the speedometer we have way more top end. There's no lag, no sluggishness, just clean power from the Temgo 48 volt lithium ion battery. So when you get right up here, the river's directly in front of you. Greg is going to punch it, he's going to do some acceleration pulls, and he's going to notice what a difference this battery makes for his Easy Go. Oh yeah, that's a big difference. Looks like we're getting 19 miles an hour, which is awesome. And it's way quicker than before. Now this thing just feels lighter, quicker, and more responsive overall. It's a huge upgrade. Check this out. Go check the Tesla out.
Alright guys, so after installing this TEMGO lithium-ion battery and testing it, this upgrade is 100% worth it. You're going to get a 51.2 volt, 100 amp hour lithium battery, over 5 kilowatts of power, smart BMS protection, a Bluetooth connection to your phone, and of course the display monitoring, and thousands of charge cycles. And it plugs right into a regular extension cord. And this completely transforms the way the EasyGo drives. You have more power, you have smoother acceleration, longer run times, and zero maintenance. It's literally a no-brainer. Now guys, if you want to check out this exact battery, I'm going to put a link down in the description. Be sure to click that link when you buy it so we get a little credit for Supercar Street Racing. Go grab one for your car. You will not regret it. And as always, thanks for watching Supercar Street Racing. We will catch you in the next one. Let's get out of here. Let's get this thing installed.
All right, we've got our power wire here. We need to go ahead and connect the strip like so. It has a keyed edge. It's got a clip, and then the other end is raised, so you can't possibly put it in backwards. Still, they haven't perfected this little connector yet, huh? Still the 4 pins that can easily bend. This goes to the power supply, and then this goes to power. And there they are. And we should be able to register these on the Govee app. Pretty bright, I love it. Looks awesome. Let me grab the tablet and we'll try to register these. Okay, so the goal is to hit this right here. If I can't get it, I'm gonna have to call Rich to help me. But the TV is not that heavy. Actually, it is kind of heavy. I probably can't do this alone. Nah, not happening. I don't think. All right, I got the Fire TV. I've got the power for the TV as well. And that goes on the other side, that's right. Very cool mount, I love it. Works really well. Temporary plug some power in here for it, and then we're going to cut in a wall box next. So the Fire TV input is actually on this side. Power's on this side. There is TV power. This guy was plugged in on the side, even though we'll probably use a different input next time. Okay, everything's plugged in. Let's give it a shot. It is on. Let me kill these lights. All right, there's Fire TV. Find our channel. Looks a little cockeyed, but it's completely level. I think it's just the way it's mounted. Probably can tilt back some too. And here is our channel. And let's check out a video by Supercar Street Racing. Maybe. I notice these do this sometimes. They'll start playing and you have to go back out and hit play again. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. It is a beautiful but chilly. There we have it. The TV is installed. Now we got to cut an electrical box and run power straight up. Hopefully there's nothing in the way, like a stud or anything across, or that will suck. This is our new work template. This is the size we need to cut the hole for the new work box. We're actually cutting two. We're cutting one for power and one for audio, even though this can actually run off the home audio system, which I'll show you guys in a little bit. What we need to do now is get behind the TV and cut this. So we're going to measure how far. Oh, we forgot to test the LED strip. Let's do that first. So, it should be on this side. Guy needs power, which will all be behind the TV. And there is our beautiful Govee light strip. Ready to go. I love this mount. I pulled the power out of the LED strip. I got to remember to leave enough slack for that behind the TV. I didn't think about that for moving it And that is how it looks with the LED light strip installed. Pretty cool, guys. Kind of digging it. So this is kind of the complicated part. We need to put a wall box in, and we need to drill through the cap up top to put power up into the attic where I have power. And that is going to entail figuring out where to drill. And basically, we're going to measure, I guess, to this box, which is on that line. It's going to be hard to get right. So somewhere in here, "58 inches over." Maybe 57.5 is where we need to drill from this wall box on the cap. Okay, so the next step here is cutting a wall box and then getting the wire pulled down from the top. Alright guys, so I went up in the attic, drilled through the cap, ran a coat hanger down through, used my hands in the insulation without gloves because it's easier to feel everything, and then I pulled our wires through. Now I've got to go back up in the attic and pull the coat hanger out. We'll do that now. Little update here, I bought an integrated amplifier tuner and the guy is delivering it right now. It's an older one, it just needs to be stereo. It's going on top of there, and the volume control output of the TV will then control the receiver, and we'll use the headphone jack on the TV. So we got to run this headphone jack up, around, and into the side of the TV where the headphone jack is. And then we have to run speaker wires from the new receiver up to the in-ceiling speakers out here. And as long, oops, almost tripped. As long as we have these turned off inside the house, it will play out of the television. So that is the next step, pulling some wire, long enough wire to go from up here. We're gonna mount the receiver right on top of the shelf right there. So we're gonna pull wire all the way to each speaker there and there next. And a sub is going on top of that as well. Got my JBL ARC sub out. It has issues though. It pops off and on when the input level changes to real low. It's always done that. But that's going up there until I get the Monoprice 8-inch subwoofer to go right on that shelf. So I'm gonna start looking for wiring and fabricating some wiring. All right, the Onkyo receiver just showed up here. Have not even powered it on yet. Go ahead and test it while the guy's still in the driveway. And it does come on. So there is our power for the speakers in the garage. Okay guys, welcome back. We did get our old work box in, so we were ready to finish this install. So I will be working on that now.
As you can see, we had an Uber fail and the phone fell, but I did get it was super frustrating, this type of screw that falls back into the device. But I did get the outlet wired up. I'm gonna go ahead and put it in the wall now. I see blue on the outside. Now, that means it's working. Assuming the USB part works. So why don't we test that out? Let's plug the light in there. I see power on the light. And it works. Okay, so I now have to get this cable somehow through the faceplate. So I'm thinking of drilling out the side big enough for this guy to fit through. So it's just like, if I can, drill right through both of these plates on the corner. We've got our drill ready here, and all we have to do is make sure we pick a brand new bit from our brand new kit that is big enough for the mini jack to go through cleanly, because I don't feel like soldering it and unsoldering it and all that. So it's gonna have to be big enough for the entire jack to go through, and the biggest bit I have here is a 3/8. Guys, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing living room here, and behind me is an alien right here, which has nothing to do with this video, but what does is the X31 Shockwave that we picked up from Home Depot for the low price of just $35. I have never flown a drone in my life. We're gonna go outside and play with that right now and see if we can get this thing lost in the pond or in the pool, or maybe it just flies away into outer space. Welcome back to the channel, and today on Supercar Street Racing, we are so happy to have you to look at the X31 Shockwave from Skyrider. You see it right here looking so fresh in front of me, and it's $35 at Home Depot. And checking out the box here, we see a lot of cool features. Let's check it out. Having nothing at all to do with this alien, we have the X31 Shockwave. It is a quadcopter drone with Wi-Fi camera, and it has Wi-Fi real-time photo and video, smartphone control,
It can stream video to phone and goggles. It has navigation lights and a 2.4 gigahertz remote with a phone holder. And today we're going to be unboxing this. The app is right here. It tells you how to get it right here. And we'll look at that also on Supercar Street Racing. Let's get rolling. Inside the box of the Skyrider X31 Shockwave now. And we can see what came with this drone. It did come with a small screwdriver, some replacement rotors there, does have a manual right here. It has a USB charger, so it has a Type A on one side and a proprietary connection for the battery. It does come with a 400 milliamp hour battery, a very small one. Now to charge this, you can see how you have to hook that up. You hook it directly to the cable that normally would go to the battery. You disconnect that and hook up the charger. And it does take about an hour and a half to charge the battery. And the flying time is supposed to be somewhere between 7 and 10 minutes, and we will see. And then right here, looking so fresh, is the 2.4 gigahertz remote control for the drone. And it has a phone clamp up there. Beware, that might not be a good stable connection for your phone to be on. If it falls off and you break your phone like I did, don't be surprised. So be careful of this phone connector right here. Now, this does take batteries. You have to put your own batteries in it. So let's open this thing and see what kind it takes. Inside of the drone remote control for the X31, you can see that it has 4 AA AC Delco batteries in it, who also make auto parts, and that is all you need to actually get this thing running. 4 batteries in the remote control. And go ahead and close that, and then once you power on the remote control, you are able to set up the gyroscope on the drone and then do everything else from the remote control, like setting the pitch, the roll, and the headless mode. Now the app that you're gonna need is the Skyrider Cruise app here. And the first thing you do when you power your drone on with this Skyrider app is you connect to it via Wi-Fi to the actual drone. Your drone will pull up a hotspot, and then this app will be working like that. So that's what you do first. Download the Skyrider Cruise app. It is right here, Skyrider Cruise. And then you take that outside and start connecting to it with Wi-Fi with your phone. Now, speaking about the battery being charged again, so this is the battery charger. It is a USB Type A. It plugs into any 5-volt USB adapter. The charging time is about an hour and a half, and you'll get about 10 minutes of, presumably 10 minutes of flight. Now, this little battery charger does have a red LED light on it to let you know that it is charging. The light will go off once the battery is fully charged. This battery took about an hour and 20 minutes to charge fully, at which time the red light went off. All right, it has begun raining, but I wanted to show you guys where the battery compartment disconnects here. All you do is unplug the battery and plug in the charger and drop the drone. But when you're done, you just pull this out of the battery, slide the battery right back in here to the drone. It slides right into this compartment all the way back. And then you just plug the battery back in when you're ready to fly. And there's only one way to do it. It has a key on it, and it is plugged in, and then you stuff the battery cable back in there. The actual camera mount part is the cover, and it should just snap into place like that. And we're ready to fly. All right, we are ready to fly now. Put the drone out here with the camera facing us. Top isn't exactly on secure, but that's fine. Put the camera facing us. We'll put the switch on. And you notice the navigation lights on the drone. Now we connect to the drone's Wi-Fi. Skyrider Cruise right here. And then we open up the Skyrider Cruise app and click start. And you can see the picture from the drone right here. I'm gonna go ahead and start recording. Now, to go ahead and connect to the drone, we click that. Button to on, we push up on the joystick and then down on the joystick, and that calibrates the gyroscope. And now when you pull back and down to the right on both sticks, it will fly. So it won't go up, but it will start the rotors. And it is ready to fly. Now, control-wise, this stick is opposite. So if you want to come forward towards you, you push back. If you want to go backwards, you pull it towards you. But this goes up and down and tilts it left and right. This goes backwards and forwards. So So we're going to push up on the joystick. Now if we want to go backwards, we pull it towards us. We rotate it with that stick. It's opposite for control with the right stick. So anything you want to do, you got to go opposite. The left stick, it rotates it. And it does take some time getting used to it. If we want to go down, we pull down on the left stick. And it will go to the ground and land. And then we just crash completely. Whoops. Okay, so I'm still getting used to it. As you can see, I'm not that great at flying it. But I wanted to land it and turn the rotors off. Okay, it did switch off automatically that time. Now we push forward on the left stick again, and it will go up. Oh, we have to start the rotors. Down and to the right on both sticks. Let's raise it up and try to turn it towards us. And let's raise it up a little bit more. It's really tough for me to get used to the opposite control. Basically, the right stick is opposite. If it's coming towards you, you want it to go away, you push it towards the front. Once you fly this thing for a little while, you'll get used to it. Let's see if we can land it. Go off automatically when we land it. Once again, to start the drone, down and to the right, down and to the left. This will send the drone up. And we just flew under my neighbor's trellis. And we're flying towards us and now backwards. And let's land it. That goes up. And that goes down. You guys can't see it. It landed right below us here. Let's see if we can fly off of. The key to this is keeping it oriented towards you. Takes a lot of practice in mine. Blue is facing you, so when you're navigating it, blue is facing towards you. The blue LEDs aren't towards you, you're flying backwards. Reds are in the back. Almost took my head off. And it does drift with the wind sometimes. Okay, I'm still getting used to it, that's why I haven't flown it over the pond yet. And the charge is also probably... It is drifting away with the wind. There's a good shot of it. Right in front of, trying to get used to like really precise controls. See it rotate and the blue LEDs in front of you? Almost hit the camera. Very close to hitting the GoPro. Up and down is not opposite. Everything else is. And we have a squirrel. Very curious over there about what is happening with this drone. Now that was a drift. I did not do that. Oh, I almost hit the camera again. Down on the stick. So we get it to not drift. Straight down. It did shut off the rotors automatically. And that is going to do it because we have been flying for around 8 minutes. And the battery will last about 10. I did record this on the drone itself. Let's get all this footage together and see how I did. Hey guys, welcome to Supercar Street Racing. You're back again with Brad. We're out here in the 4K production studios. You can see we are out here every day bringing you high quality 4K videos, testing all the products and letting you guys know how we feel. And today we are so excited to bring you this drone. Now this is the X31 Shockwave, directly from Home Depot right to your cart. This thing is about 35 bucks at Home Depot. I've got it up here on Amazon. Has a 3.7 star review. Now let's get some things clear about this before we get started. The X31 is a basic drone. What it is good for is to teach you how to fly drones, and what you can do with this is have an inexpensive, indestructible drone. And I'll tell you right now, this thing is very tough. I have crashed it probably 30 times into walls and metal furniture and the house, and it has not even once broken. No propellers are broken, nothing. This thing is awesome. As far as indestructibility, I didn't even put the guards on, and it still has not broken to this day. Now, the X31 is a basic drone, meaning it does not have an SD card. So all of the video that you record is going to be recorded to your camera or tablet, and it is probably like SD, so it's probably like 360p resolution. If you want a drone that has an SD card, you got to bump up the price just a little bit. Now, we'll say this compared to the drones that I bought offline last time, this drone actually does work. It does connect with the app. Now, how you do that is you download the app for the drone, you connect to the Wi-Fi on the drone, and then when you start the app and hit the start button, you will see the camera there and you will be able to record. Now, that's pretty much all it's good for. It's a good training drone, and it is indestructible at this point as far as I can tell. Now, you did see the video here from the drone, and it is okay. It's nothing great. There's no audio whatsoever, and it is like 5 frames per second, and it is standard definition. Drone does have a 3.7 star review right here on Amazon. I will link this in the description if you guys want to go ahead and get one, or run down to your local Home Depot store and grab yourself a drone. But as you can see right here, right now, there's not much of a description on this, but it is a Wi-Fi based drone, and it does record in standard definition. I do recommend it for beginners. If you are not a beginner, this is not a drone for you. And you can see right here, right now, the little phone holder, which did break in my hands, and it actually didn't break. It came disconnected from the phone, from the remote control, and it fell on the ground and did break my phone and crack the screen. So truly, this was my first real experience flying a drone, was right now. So wasn't lying about that. I did not fly it before this because it broke my phone on the first try, because this little part right here where the phone meets the controller came right off and my phone hit the concrete. Lesson learned, don't fly the drone when you're above the concrete with this crappy controller. But anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching today, and I hope you like and subscribe and hit the bell icon. Buy all of your links through my Amazon links. Buy all of your products. Use my links, and I get $1 or $2 here and there. Even if you're not buying what's in the links, if you click through and buy something from Amazon, it helps out Supercar Street Racing greatly. We got to get out of here, though. We got to go find our drone, which is in the ocean. Ladies and gentlemen, directly in front of me here, eWin reached out to see if I would be interested in checking out their ergonomic gaming chair. Now, this thing is supposed to be awesome. I'm really hyped to get this in my office and replace my regular chair. So today, we're gonna be taking a look at this eWin ergonomic gaming chair. This thing looks pretty cool, man. Look at the box. It's very heavy. I feel like it's gonna be a high quality product. It's one that I'm really looking forward to getting out of the box and checking out. Now, hopefully this is good enough to replace my old beat up office chair, and we can take that thing and set it directly on the curb. That would be my goal. So today, let's get this thing opened up and see what's inside of it It's got to be something awesome, right? Let's do it today on Supercar Street Racing. Now, I don't know where I got this old chair from, but I've been using this in my office for a while. Right here in front of me, this office chair will hopefully be replaced today. So my goal is to get the eWin out of the box, directly out of the box right now, so we can go ahead and get this thing built and put over in the Supercar Street Racing office. But to get this out of the box, we have the trusted SCSR patented scissors. Let's go ahead and cut this box open. eWin reached out and asked me if I would want to take a look at this. I said yes. Now, honestly, I've been running behind because I have so much happening with YouTube scheduling that I was late, so I owe them an apology for that. But we're gonna go ahead and do this right now because I can't wait to put this in my office. As soon as we open the box, we see crazy good packaging, which I always love to see that with these content creation videos. And this packaging looks so cool. Check it out, guys. Shows you all the features of the chair. Drop test, it passed. Stability test, backload test, overturning test, swivel test, mechanism test, vertical armrest, and packaging drop test. All done before the package got here. And over here, there are some funny little things that you're not supposed to do. Don't sit on the edge. Don't lift weights on it. Don't let somebody sit on your lap. Don't put your surfboard in it or a sword. It's a sword. Don't surf on it, and don't go crazy and use it for a vehicle. All that stuff is on the box. Pretty funny. At least I have a sense of humor, right? All right, guys, real quick before we jump into the next part of the video, I want to take a moment to thank a brand new sponsor on the channel, Umevo. They sent over their AI voice recorder with app control, and honestly, this thing looks super useful. Now, this guy right here is an AI voice recorder that automatically transcribes and translates your recordings. No more scrolling through all your files, trying to remember which one was your parts list, which one was that note you made at 2 a.m. last night, and which one was a video idea. It's all recorded right here and organized. When you hit record and talk naturally, Umevo's AI turns everything into clean, searchable text. And because we're always filming around loud environments, all that noise, the built-in noise reduction microphone is a lifesaver. Even in the shop, this thing will keep your voice clear and make your voice understandable to the AI. Now, you can control the recorder also remotely. You can start and stop everything from your phone. You can see your transcriptions pop up instantly, organize your notes, export everything. It all syncs automatically. I'm using it right now. I'm recording this whole video, and hopefully after I'm done, I'll show you what it recorded. Now, the battery life is also really solid. It comes with a USB charger right here. It is the magnetic style. They also give you a USB Type-C adapter for that if you don't have USB Type-A available. Now, this is the app, the AI DVR link. You can see it's actually recording me right now to the freaking app. I love this thing. It's so cool. And we want to thank Umevo. So huge thanks to Umevo for supporting the channel and sending us this cool AI voice recorder. When this is done, you can export all of your recordings in multiple different formats to your computer to organize them there as well. Please, everyone, check out the link in the description to order yours. Now let's get back to the video. This box is very heavy, by the way. Now we got a nice big poster with instructions on the back. I can read this. This is the only thing I can read. So we're gonna put that over here, just like that, while we go ahead and open up the rest of this. Now right here is a nice folder, and the rest is just the chair. Let's get this in a position where we can actually build it. Okay, I decided to build this in the actual room in case it won't fit through the door. And thanks to our sponsor today, Teslong, we're going to be using their quick fix toolkit here to help us out with this build. All these cool tools will be assisting us, hopefully. Now I've got the assembly guide on the bed here. Let's continue. It says to remove these 4 screws. You can eat this later, or I'll give it to your mom when she comes over. Okay, next step, slide the backrest right down onto the right bracket. Okay, I just finished building my eWin gaming chair. You can see it right here, looking so fresh and so fly. You can see right here, it also has a magnetic pillow system, but we have to get this old chair out of here. That is the next step. We're getting this out and getting this one in. But to do that, we got to get this thing out to the street so someone can have it. I don't want it anymore. Perfect. Thanks, eWin. Everything feels really well built, which is important considering that this robot is designed to operate on vertical glass. Let's go ahead and install the battery pack. Here's the battery pack here. It goes right into this plug that can only go one way, and then you just tighten up the cable here, and I think it just slides directly in like that. Now here's a look at the controls on the top of the unit. This is the open cleaning compartment button. Right here with this little real looking device thing is a retract cable button. This is the power on and off button right here, standard power button. This is the up and down button here, up, down, right there. This is the function switch button right here. This is the function switch. And this is the start, pause, and confirm button right here. Let's go ahead and power this guy on.
Thanks for choosing the Ecovacs robot.
Now you can see right here the handy screen that shows you information about what's going on the Ecovacs robot. Now the next thing you have to do here is add cleaning solution to the robot. Now the most you can put in here is 80 milliliters, and this will cover 55 square meters of windows. Now it says don't use any other cleaning solutions in here, but their Ecovacs cleaning solution, which is right here in my hand. Let's go ahead and add some. So to do that, we just simply remove the cap here, and we go ahead and add on our own. Okay, that is full. We are good on that. Now the very next step of this process is to add water to the clean water tank. This is this tank right here. You simply just pull it out. There it is. Let's take it over to the sink here. I'm watching the fill line right here, and that is it. It is full. And let's go ahead and place it back into the unit just like that. And that is ready to go. Okay, now the next section here says that we need to remove the wiping pad from the WinBot. You have to firmly pinch the clips on both sides. It has directions here for you if you don't know. Right there, right there, right there, right there. and the cleaning pad came directly off here. And now it says that we need to wet the wiping pad. Now we should be able to click a button on top, and you just press that and it does open directly up just like that. Now the fleece side will face inward. It does fit directly right into the door just like that. It sits flush with the door here. Okay, we're gonna hit this button. Check it out, it's cleaning the pad. Eight seconds left. And now it's ready for us to go to the next step. Now let's go ahead and install the pad onto the actual robot. All we have to do is open up the door like that, take it out, and now when you install it, you make sure that you line up the wheels with the Welcome back to the channel, and today we got something special for you from Oukatel. Now Oukatel sent us the WP55 Ultra phone, and this phone is designed for people who live life on the go. It's a rugged military grade phone with a 6.6-inch display, a huge 11,000 milliamp hour battery, 16 gigs of RAM and 512 gigs of RAM of storage, and a fast, efficient processor. And the coolest thing about it is it has an advanced imaging thermal sensor. Now let's get this thing open today. It's right here next to me, and take a look at it on Supercar Street Racing. Welcome back to beautiful Studio A. We're out here today with Oukatel, who sent us their WP55 Ultra, and this is it directly in my hand right now. Now this isn't your typical smartphone. This thing uses military grade hardware for absolute toughness. And it also uses modern 5G performance. That means you get power, protection, and productivity in one package right here. Now let's kick it off with the design. This phone features a metal reinforced frame, shock absorbing corners, and also Gorilla Glass for the ultimate in break-proof protection on your screen. Now this guy is also IP68 and IP69K certified. That means it's waterproof, dustproof, and can even handle high pressure water jet. Now under the hood, this guy is powered by the MediaTek Dimensity 5G chipset. And that is plenty of muscle for gaming and other productivity. The screen on this phone is 6.6 inches, full HD plus, and it offers sharp and vibrant colors. It's perfect for streaming or navigation, or even checking your drone footage on the go. And then there's the battery. This thing has an 11,000 milliamp battery. That's a huge battery. Now for photography, the WP55 Ultra has a triple lens system. It also has an ultra wide lens and a night mode that holds up well in the darkness. Now it does feature NFC for contactless payments. It has face unlock, a fingerprint scanner, and customizable side keys. And it does run on Android 15 as well. Now I want you to hang around because the next thing we're gonna do is go ahead and check the stability, the durability, the waterproofness, and the camera on this phone. And we'll check the battery life also. Let's not waste any more time. Let's get the WP55 Ultra turned on and take a look at it right back there in Studio B. We have the Oukatel WP55 Ultra in front of me. So let's go ahead and get this thing out of the box and see what's inside. Okay, we got the box open now for the Oukatel, and it does have something on the front right here. It says Smart Key on the side of it. There's a volume control right there, a power button right there. It did come with a removable case as well. I just took the case off right here. And then your volume controls are right here on the side, and your power button right here. And then on the back, you can see the triple camera system right there and kind of a texture-ish background there on the back. You can actually feel the texture on that. Underneath that, we have the user manual, a warranty certificate, a USB Type-C cable, an orange USB Type-C cable, and a power brick right there. And that's all that's inside of the Alcatel WP55 Ultra. Let's get this thing on the charger so it can go ahead and get charged up. Okay, we're here with the Alcatel WP55 Ultra. We just powered it up just a minute ago. And there it's in the setup mode. It's asking us where we are located. I pushed English United States and I'm hitting start. Now it wants me to connect to our mobile network. I don't have any SIM cards. We're gonna have to be Wi-Fi. Now it's saying that it is getting our phone ready. And I'm not gonna transfer anything over to this phone. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and sign in, and I'm gonna be using the device. And I need to set a pin. I'll go ahead and do that off cam. And it wants me to go ahead and do a fingerprint. There is a fingerprint sensor on the power button. So I am doing this now. And I'm gonna go face unlock too. And we're gonna tell it it's okay to use location services. All right, we are at the front screen, and that was very fast. And look, it is showing me all the apps that are installed on the phone now. Let's see if they have any software updates, system updates. Your system is up to date. We have no more updates. And you simply swipe from the bottom to do anything to remove that screen. Now, one of the more interesting things is this thing has a thermal camera, which we will be testing. And it is called Therm here, and it is loading. Look at that. It shows you a temperature. That's interesting. It sees the lights are hot, the LED lights. Okay, that was a quick setup and look at the WP55 Ultra from Alcatel. But we're going to go ahead and see if this thing can handle a couple of other things, like being underwater and also being dropped. So let's go ahead and do some testing now. All right, you just saw us fire up the WP55 Ultra from Alcatel and go through some of the menu systems with you guys. Let's take it into the sink and see if this guy actually is waterproof. What do you guys think? We're gonna try it out right now. Okay, we have our sink full of water here, and now we're going to start rolling on the Alcatel. And we are rolling with video. Just waiting for this to cool off a little bit. It's a little warm still. Don't want to put this in hot water. But let's go ahead and see what happens. I made sure the USB-C door was closed. And let's just do it. All right, I saw a purple flash. I don't know what that was about, but I did see purple. It is completely submerged underwater now, all the way underwater. And you guys might be able to see me, you might not, but it is under water completely. Has been under there for almost a minute, no problems whatsoever. And it is still recording video. I just pulled it out of the water. No issues at all. No problems with waterproofness whatsoever on this guy. I just removed the case, and you can clearly see there's water inside the case. The phone is absolutely fine. It has no problems whatsoever. It goes back to the main menu with no issues, and there is the front of the phone. You guys can see it is working perfectly. At the same time, this was completely full of water, the case. It is indeed waterproof or water resistant. You guys just saw us test out the waterproof capabilities of this phone. We're going to also show you some night shots from the thermal imaging camera and things like that as we go. So let's go ahead and do some more tests with this guy now. All right, here is how it looks on the Alcatel in complete darkness. Check it out, guys. There's no light in here except a couple of LEDs, and we're also rolling on the Insta360 X5. So you can see this thing does pretty good in low light conditions. This is almost no light at all in my room. So a good showing for night vision on the Alcatel. No problems at all. All right, we're in the kitchen. We're going to do the drop test now on the WP55 Ultra. I actually destroyed one of my phones like this before, so we'll see. Let's see what happens. This might be the end of the phone. And I don't see any issues. So it survived a 3 or 4 foot fall onto tile there with no issues whatsoever. So that's a successful drop test. It did fall on the face, I think, and I'll do it one more time just in case. Again, 2 successful drop tests from at least 3 feet onto a tile floor. No problems whatsoever. All right, you guys just saw the drop test. This phone had 0 problems. Now we're going to show you some benchmarks from the WP55 Ultra. And this is going to be Geekbench on your left, and it's going to be 3D Mark on your right. You can take those and compare them online and see what you think about the performance. I had no issues with the performance at all. It is definitely going to be a little slower than your mainstream, super expensive phone like the S24 Ultra, but it is designed for a different type of customer than that. Take a look at these benchmarks and let me know what you think. All right, we just tested out some more of the features of the WP55 Ultra right here in front of us. Now that you know a lot about this phone, I think it's time for you guys to find out how you can get one of your own. Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing today. We have a special edition for you today because we have the Alcatel WP55 Ultra here. It is a thermal vision, mega powered, badass phone for sure. Cutting edge thermal imaging technology that works. I showed you guys that on the video. It has a huge 11,000 milliamp hour battery. It's got a 5G MediaTek processor. That's the 7025 processor. Up to 48 gigs of RAM and 512 gigs of ROM. You can see also here that it uses 33 watt charging technology. It's got a 108 megapixel main camera. It is Android 15. It has a 6.6 inch FHD plus display with 120 hertz refresh rate, an 8 megapixel night camera, which I showed you guys also, and that processor is the 6 nanometer processor. You can also reverse charge on it. You can plug another device into it and charge it right off the USB port. There's a little bit about the thermal imaging, which we did test out, and it does work perfectly. And there's that huge battery it has also. I did some battery tests. You saw that in the video as well. It performed very well. There's a look at the triple camera setup, and it does use a Samsung imaging chip. It also has a 32 megapixel front camera, so you can do great selfies. And there's your ROM and RAM capabilities built into the WP55 Ultra. There's another closer look at the display. Also, it says you get vivid colors and sharp clarity. And it's 15.3 millimeters slim, so it has a great grip, and I have it right here in front of me, right there, and it does fit in my hand very well. And it is designed to handle water and dust and shocks. We did a drop test on it and had no problems whatsoever. We did a water test and had 0 problems with it also. There's a look at the reverse charging right there. And it can have 2 SIM cards. And it has 1 slot for a TF card if you need that extra storage. And of course it does NFC, you can see right here. It has a fingerprint scanner, Gorilla Glass, and GPS, as you can see on the screen right here. There's a look at the controls. You've got your volume down, volume up, and power on one side, and then a smart key to launch apps with a single touch. Go ahead and check the link in the description for your Alcatel WP55 Ultra. Grab it today and tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. This is perfect for contractors and men who work out in the field and camping and so many other cool things this thing is perfect for. Grab yourself one today. It performed perfect for the price point. It is exactly what we thought. It is great for doing everyday tasks. It's snappy in the menus, and there's no wait time whatsoever. Thank you guys for almost 240,000 subscribers. That is absolutely amazing. I couldn't have done it without you. You guys are everything to us. Thank you so much. And please, when you're going to buy anything from Amazon, even if it's not
this phone or any of the links in the description. If you click through one of our links, it helps us out greatly. It gives us a few dollars to keep moving the channel forward. We got to get out of here right now. We've got another Alcatel phone to review, so we got to get moving on it. Okay, we're looking at video and audio quality now of the WP55 Ultra right here in the Supercar Street Racing Studio. This is indoors with low lighting conditions, I would say moderate to low lighting conditions. And this is how it looks at 4K video. Let's go ahead and walk outside now and see how it transitions out into the outdoors. Now we're outside taking some video of the beautiful backyard at the Supercar Street Racing compound. There are some nice reds for you right there, some blues here. And let's move back out into the sun so you can get a view of the beautiful backyard at Supercar Street Racing. And that is how it does look. All right, welcome back to the channel, guys. I have a big update for you guys on the new Supercar Street Racing Studio. We are streaming live up there in the corner, right down there on the laptop right now. So please join the live stream if you're at all interested in what is going on. So here is the update. I have this much of the foam insulation done, and I just seam sealed the seams and caulked in the top. I was having trouble doing the corners with the seam tape, so I just went ahead and caulked it in because I'm better at that. And this is ready now for foam tiles. I was going to paint it black. The paint doesn't stick at all to this plastic, but my worry was that if there's spaces in the foam that you would actually see it. So I might throw a quick roll of paint on here, but I'm not 100% sure. Like if the foam tiles contract at all and there's spaces between them, you would see white. So I might go ahead and touch up all this and go ahead and throw a coat of paint on all these before I start foam tiling. The goal with foam tiling now is to see if this is even going to work as a surface and how it looks. So my plan is to do that corner and this whole entire wall here and see how good I am at cutting around on outlets and things like that, because I have to actually cut the foam and then lay the faceplate
maybe on top of the foam. I don't know yet. I got to see exactly how it looks with the tiles on. But yeah, the tiles are down here, and so they will start up there in the corner in one direction, and then they will start, sorry you weren't even watching, they will start up here in the corner and run all the way across with one pattern, and then on the second run we will come down with this pattern, and it should make it look good. What else have I done? So I also ran the extension cables for the webcam. So I have one 10-foot extension cable and one 5-foot extension cable running through the wall and down to where the computer is going to be, and the webcam is going to be up in that corner. And you can get on the live stream right now and see the webcam. It's right there on the left. So I did that. I also did more lights that are going to be switched. I originally only had one there and one there. I actually ran 2 more on each bank so that there will be 6 switched lights, and then we have 2 unswitched, one right there and one that'll be coming out of the ceiling over there. This is the part on this wall and this wall and this wall where we have to start worrying about cables behind the wall when we cover the wall, so we have to be measuring and ready to cut foam to get our cables out. So everything else, I framed up the Echo Show 15 mount, so that's the mount where it's going to be. I have the power ready for it here. That TV is ready to be mounted. I have the second TV mount on the TV inside. It's a older television that's going to be right here. It's a 32-inch. The 250-inch TVs go there, and they are in the living room waiting for the Govee LED immersive lighting to come in. I have one set coming in today for this TV. It's going to be a challenge because they're made for 50-inch TVs, but this is a 43, so I'm going to do a method that I saw online by raising the LED strips up every like half an inch to take up space. That goes there. These two have immersive LED, and then this one I haven't decided what I'm going to do yet because it's a 32. I want to try to do something cool with this one, but I don't know what it's going to be behind it yet. So that's our update for now. I will keep you guys posted as I go. Please join the live stream and let me know what you think. All right, here goes Patricia ripping the plaid. Go for it. That wasn't to the floor, was it? No. Alright, welcome back to the channel, guys. I have a big update for you guys on the new Supercar Street Racing Studio. We are streaming live up there in the corner, right down there on the laptop right now, so please join the live stream if you're at all interested in what is going on. So here is the update. I have this much of the foam insulation done, and I just seam sealed the seams and caulked in the top. I was having trouble doing the corners with the seam tape, so I just went ahead and caulked it in because I'm better at that. And this is ready now for foam tiles. I was gonna paint it black. The paint doesn't stick at all to this plastic, but my worry was that if there's spaces in the foam that you would actually see it. So I might throw a quick roll of paint on here, but I'm not 100% sure. Like if the foam tiles contract at all and there's spaces between them, you would see white. So I might go ahead and touch up all this and go ahead and throw a coat of paint on all these before I start foam tiling. The goal with foam tiling now is to see if this is even going to work as a surface and how it looks. So my plan is to do that corner and this whole entire wall here and see how good I am at cutting around on outlets and things like that, because I have to actually cut the foam and then lay the faceplate maybe on top of the foam. I don't know yet. I got to see exactly how it looks with the tiles on. But yeah, the tiles are down here, and so they will start up there in the corner in one direction, and then they will start, sorry, you weren't even watching. They will start up here in the corner and run all the way across with one pattern, and then on the second run, we will come down with this pattern, and it should make it look good. What else have I done? So I also ran the extension cables for the webcam. So I have one 10-foot extension cable and one 5-foot extension cable running through the wall and down to where the computer is going to be, and the webcam is going to be up in that corner. And you can get on the live stream right now and see the webcam. It's right there on the left. So I did that. I also did more lights that are going to be switched. I originally only had one there and one there. I actually ran 2 more on each bank so that there will be 6 switched lights, and then we have 2 unswitched, one right there and one that'll be coming out of the ceiling over there. This is the part on this wall and this wall and this wall where we have to start worrying about cables behind the wall when we cover the wall, so we have to be measuring and ready to cut foam to get our cables out. So everything else, I framed up the Echo Show 15 mount, so that's the mount where it's going to be. I have the power ready for it here. That TV is ready to be mounted. I have the second TV mount on the TV inside. It's a older television that's going to be right here. It's a 32-inch. The 250-inch TVs go there, and they are in the living room waiting for the Govee LED immersive lighting to come in. I have one set coming in today for this TV. It's going to be a challenge because they're made for 50-inch TVs, but this is a 43, so I'm going to do a method that I saw online by raising the LED strips up every like half an inch to take up space. That goes there. These two have immersive LED. And then this one, I haven't decided what I'm going to do yet because it's a 32. I want to try to do something cool with this one, but I don't know what it's going to be behind it yet. So that's our update for now. I will keep you guys posted as I go. Please join the live stream and let me know what you think. Alright guys, welcome back to the channel. And I have a little update for you guys. I have been working super hard on the studio today. I put in 12 hours and I have done quite a bit. On this side of the room, all of the foam board insulation is done, so half the room is finished as far as the insulation goes, and that is also the wall covering. And then the sound deadening tiles are up on this wall and partially up on the ceiling. Just wanted to see what it looked like on the ceiling, but one pack did, I could have done probably most of this wall. I would have been short like maybe 10 tiles, but I got done with that wall plus a little bit of the ceiling. I got the air conditioner put in. I was super scared to do this because I had to cut a hole, and yes, I like it low. It doesn't take up any of my wall space at all. I love it down there. I got the LG just like in my bedroom. It's the dual inverter with the ThinQ. So it's a smart AC. And I'll show you guys on the outside what I did, but basically this is rock board. So I used a circular saw and I cut out the hole for the AC, and on the other side I framed it in. I also framed it underneath there to hold up the AC, but on the outside I framed it all in, sealed it all up nice. Then I took the foam insulation board, ran it around the edges here and caulked everything in really nice, and then of course this whole thing will be covered by foam insulation board, which is going to be fun trying to cut that out correctly, but I'll end up having to frame that as well because the edge, it'll be framed with these tiles. So the tiles are hit and miss. There's different colors, there's different shapes, and they're really hard to get correct, but I did end up getting it figured out. Excuse me, had the hiccups. So
that is the update for today. Tomorrow, my plan is to continue this wall here. So I am going to attempt to cut this wall. Now, I don't know if I'm going to attempt to do that top part as well at the same time, or just make a cut and another cut. It's easier just to cut twice. And now that I know my jigsaw can do it with a dull blade, that's how you cut these foam boards. You grind all the teeth off of a jigsaw blade, and then you cut the foam tiles with that. I do have some challenges tomorrow though. I'm gonna have to watch out for a wall box I gotta put in there. I gotta make sure that I have things noted because I have to cut holes later. I've got that Ethernet and HDMI to worry about, that plug, and this double wall box. So I've never done a double wall box that's already recessed, and I'll of course have to bring out the switches with an extension, with those little extension things. I will have to worry about my Echo Show 15, which is going right there. I got to do that tomorrow. My goal tomorrow is to get at least this wall and this wall done. I can't do the ceiling until this wall is done because the ceiling is booted up against it right there. So yeah, that is my plan for tomorrow, and I will show you guys outside now what I did. So outside of the studio here, you can see it's all lit up nice, and I did the lighting when I built it. But I framed in the AC and it's sitting on favors. Just like that, it's fine. Frame that in. I'm waiting for all that to dry so then I can do the bottom board. But for right now, everything is nice and watertight just in case it rains. It's not watertight underneath, but it's not supposed to rain tonight. So tomorrow morning I will come out and put the bottom board on. I literally was waiting for these guys to dry before I did the bottom board. And the reason is I couldn't figure out how to prop everything up because I'm not screwing anything to the walls. I'm using caulk to put everything in. There's the rest of my foam insulation. So yeah, this AC unit, even with half of the insulation in the office, the AC unit today was able to get the room down to 60 degrees. It's a 10,000 BTU. I ordered a 9,500. They sent me a 10,000, so that's awesome. I got extra for free. This is an example of me cutting in the foam tiles around the outlets. I did it also behind the television. I cut in everything back there. I had the Govee immersive LEDs for this TV. They're not going to work out because you can clearly see them when you walk in the door right here. So unfortunately, that TV is not going to have immersive lighting. These two will. That one I haven't decided yet. That's only a 32-inch. So we got time to worry about that. But yeah, big, huge update. It is bedtime. I have to get to bed. I have been in here for 12 hours. I'm beat. I'm going to jump in the shower after I upload this video, and I'm going to get to bed. Guys, thank you for watching. Please like and subscribe. Hope you like the studio. Can't wait to do live stuff from in here. Super hyped. We'll talk to you guys tomorrow for another long day. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. And we have a little update here on the SCSR Studio. I worked in here literally all day today, so going on 12 hours now that I've been out here in the studio, and let me show you what I got done. So the insulation for any wall that's not touching the house is done. So that means anything that touches the outside is completely done. There's the ceiling, there's the wall, and look what I got done today. I got the outlets for the wall LEDs flush mounted and extended. They're good. I got the HDMI and the network cable for this TV pulled up, and it's good to go. I got the Echo Show 15
flush mounted into the wall. Look at that goodness right there. And I got the power for the lights all flushed in there. I got this wall done, and the TV for this wall is going right here. There's a stud right where these screws are. That's where the TV mount is going to go. I got the network and HDMI that's going to connect to that TV pulled down there. I got everything seam taped off. Ceiling is done. I just have to seam tape this one right there, which I forgot, which I will do that tomorrow morning. And then I will start painting all this stuff black. I got the air conditioner fully enclosed, and the power cable is inside the wall, which will be a nightmare if it ever has to be replaced, but I've had my other one for 5 years, so fingers crossed we have no issues. So the next big challenge is this wall, which is a lot. There's a lot of connections here and power, and also we have to float, hang, fly, whatever it's called, fly these big huge Harbinger speakers in the corner so that they are angled down towards me. So tomorrow I'll probably work on that, getting the hooks driven into the wall and then bent this way. I have chains to hang them on. And that is it. A big day. We got a lot of stuff done. The tiles started falling down. I had to glue them back up. And this is what we're left with now. But yeah, the room is looking awesome. Don't forget to watch my live streams. Everything is on the live stream. So please tune into that every day. I am live streaming. And this wall will be up, but I ran out of foam. So I think I need 4, at least, more foam pieces to get this wall done. And then I will be doing the nightmare of wiring this wall, which is going to be cray. There's power all along here. There's network there and HDMI. All the speaker wires come to there. Hopefully I marked this correctly for the side surround. If I didn't, we have issues. Yeah, it's going to be a crazy day if I get this done tomorrow. I have been in here for probably 70 hours this week. But it is looking nice and the AC is kicking. Now that the insulation is keeping all the heat out. Oh, I also have to seam seal that top right there, which I have not done. I will do that tomorrow. And yeah, alright guys, please watch the live stream. It's going right there. I have to fix our live camera, which is hanging down, but yeah. We will see you guys tomorrow. Hey everybody, quick update on the studio. This entire wall is tiled, as you can see. Let me turn some lights on here. This entire wall is tiled. I still have tiles falling off, so I am re-gluing them as they fall off. And I can see some right here that aren't exactly straight, but that's okay. You'll never get this stuff perfect. But this whole wall is done. There's me. Check it out, guys. All done. That's done. Completely done. I got the speaker wires pulled through for the surround sound. And then I got the second television mounted right there. Looks great. And so now I just have to do above that door, continue to this side, and then I got to do the ceiling and that back wall. So I have probably a day's worth of work ahead of me. Actually, this half of the wall, the most difficult part was cutting around all these fixtures and stuff. Yeah, so everything's painted now. I just got to do this front wall, which is where the 250-inch screens are going, and I need to get all the acoustic tile up. And that's going to do it for today. I'll update you guys again tomorrow. Guys, welcome back to the channel for a Supercar Street Racing Studio build update. And it is Sunday, and I am hard at work on the studio, and I want you guys to check it out because we are live there.
and up there. And what have I gotten done since the last update? So I have been working hard on the foam tiles. I made a mistake up there and started tiling, and of course when I ripped the tiles off, the paint came off with it. No big deal. Since yesterday though, I finished this entire wall. Probably have to replace this because it got some glue on it and you can really see it, but in the dark you don't see much. I finished this entire wall and I finished this entire wall this morning, except for the edge, because I'm going to foam that. I've got to put the foam insulation up on this front wall. This is the big wall with so many cuts. It's going to be a while to get that done. I just finished this wall except for that little corner, and I ran out of spray glue. So I used 3 cans of spray glue on all this. So basically 3 walls, 3 cans. So it takes about a can per wall. There's some little mistakes here and there in the tile, but like I painted black in between like the whole wall, so when there's gaps in the tile you don't see the mistakes. Like there's one right there where you can see white through it where the paint came off. I just need to pull the tile up and re-glue it, but I'm out of glue. Now if this glue doesn't work for some reason, if it starts coming off, because there's been some, the first things I did, I spray glue on the actual tile, not the wall, and those have been peeling off slowly, and I didn't use a lot of glue. I stepped up my glue game, probably using 3 times as much on each tile, and I've been spraying the wall instead of the tile, and I think that's made a big difference. Like this is the wall I did yesterday and I haven't had any issues yet, but if they start coming off, I'm gonna step it up to like caulk, because that stuff will hold and it will not come off once it dries. I'll get the fast dry stuff and put some on the back and then just put them back up. This wall was tough. These walls are hard because it's an angle. It's a lean-to building, so it's not gonna be perfect. And these tiles, there's absolutely no way to make them perfect. You just have to accept the imperfections. That TV is completely done now. So this is a 32-inch TV, and behind the TV, you can see we have the USB. We have USB cable, HDMI, and a little splitter jack back there. So that one has all it needs for the future. And the HDMI jack actually runs from there down to there, so you can actually connect a workstation or laptop or anything, tablet, and you can project up there if you want to. Same with this. We got the USB network. And by the way, there is Cat 6 run to all these televisions. This guy doesn't have a Cat 6 jack. You could add it to the Fire Stick that's on this guy. This is an older television. This guy has a direct network connection that is actually plugged in, but up in the corner up there, I have not installed the switch yet. Once I put the switch in, then we will have a network, hardwired network to these televisions. Same with the 50-inchers up there. So guys, I have to make a run to Ace Hardware here in a few minutes and try to get some more spray glue. I think I'm gonna buy like 5 cans because I used 3. I've got this whole ceiling and this whole wall to do. So I think 5 cans will get me through it, I hope. And that's gonna do it for today's update. I'm gonna go ahead and upload this now and get to the hardware store and to brunch ASAP. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and we are in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing headquarters, the 4K editing studio, and today we're going to be reacting to a few of my first videos, and this is all part of a series, so we'll do a few at a time. That's today on Supercar Street Racing. Welcome to the Supercar Street Racing 4K editing facility, and today we are going to be reacting to some of my first videos. This is going to be the first in a series of reaction videos to my racing videos from back in around 2008, 2009. And we're going to start here, we see on the screen. So what happened was I had the channel and it was just called Brad D Supra. And I did start Supercar Street Racing, and I pulled all the videos from Brad D Supra, and I actually had to download them all from YouTube because I didn't have them anymore. Keep in mind, some of these videos are shot on very old camera equipment, and they are not great quality. But we're going to start with the first one on the channel, and it's me and my Civic, and I guess we're going to Las Vegas, me and my buddy Matt, which I haven't seen in years. And it just says that I am going top speed in my Civic. And we are here in the first video, and I did start this little portion over because it does have copyright music on it, and I don't want that issue when we publish this. But here is the main part of the video with me in my 97 Civic LX here. So it looks like we're trying to go top speed.
Top speed in the Civic.
Looks like around 100, 120 miles an hour. Yeah.
Oh, we hit the speed limiter. We hit the top. Look at this guy. We hit the top speed limiter at 120 in the Civic.
So we topped out the Honda Civic in that video. That's interesting. Some of these other ones might have copyrighted music too. Maybe not. This is my CLK 55 AMG that I had. This one has a few hits, 55 to 120. We can check that out. We might get ad playing on it, but we'll see. Yeah, we did. Let's skip. Another bad camera quality video here. This is my CLK 55. So slow. Look how slow this thing is, and I just thought it was great. 350 horsepower, I think. V8. Non-supercharged. This is before they supercharged it. That's all that video is. Alright, what do we have next? So there was a series of those. And then I don't know what this one is. When I pulled all the videos down, I changed all the thumbnails to like try to get more views, you know, to just try to clickbait people. But let's see what this is. This single turbo Supra is faster than your car. So I don't know what this is. Oh yeah, we can't play music like that. All wheel spin. So I don't know what I was doing in this video, actually. Can't recall.
Jesus Christ! That was awesome!
I don't remember who that was either.
Oh my god!
That was, I don't know who that was riding in the car.
Took it all the way to 8,000.
Hopefully we don't get a copyright strike on that audio.
Second gear was worthless.
There's the Supra and me giving someone a ride in it. Might have to mute the audio if it does happen. Alright, so that was just me giving someone a ride, apparently. I don't remember, but that was somewhere back in the 2007 to 2008 range. Let's take a look at the next one. There was more CLK 55 videos. This says Street Racing Insanity. Supra runs 170 miles per hour on AEM engine management. Let's see what this is about. Okay, that's got some stuff from...
Officer 108.
That's from the movie THX 1138. This is back when I used to do like crazy intros and had movie clips and stuff on it. Called it DV 1138. Like THX 1138. So this is 16, looks like 615 rear wheel horsepower setting. So there's the AEM display. I had like a fold up thing. Good runs. We had 2 cameras going. I think we do it again if I recall. This video's old.
Let there be air. Get back on.
Yeah, I remember I had a boost leak during this whole thing. This was cool though that I could actually like display the AEM dashboard. Very cool video.
Let us be thankful we have an option.
Okay, so that's pretty cool. Let's take a look at another one here. These are all available on Supercar Street Racing. They're the oldest videos on the channel, published in 2017, and they're from 2007. Alright, so this is just looks like we were just dyno tuning. Let's see.
What if you could do SEO smarter and faster? With Wix, you can edit your meta tag.
Oh, I think this has copyrighted music. No. That's just me being silly. Love the boost gauge there with the blue, right? Blue digital display. There's me going crazy on the freeway. Dyno pull. Car was pretty quick. Nowhere near as fast as the Model S Plaid. Not even close. Even on 800 wheel, it wouldn't have even been a contest. There's the dyno sheet. Wow. Okay. And let's take a look at another one here. That's pretty cool. That was a good video. Alright, so this is just I went to a Seafoam party. Let's make sure this doesn't have any music in it.
Dude, that is so fucking weak. How am I supposed to get a chick in that?
No, don't worry, dude. You couldn't get a chick if you had a $100 bill hanging out of your zipper.
Oh yeah, from that movie, from the guys from South Park. This is giving somebody a ride at the Seafoam party. Couldn't keep the cameras straight, apparently. I was ripping this thing, man. Missed that car.
Dude, quit thinking about yourself for...
Yeah, that's pretty cool. One more in this part of the series, I believe. We get this over 10 minutes so we can actually make money on it. Let's take a look at some... Oh, this is a kind of a good one. And I think I had to take the music out of this one originally.
I want you to go in that bag and find my wallet.
Okay, so yeah, this is me racing a bunch of different people. Okay. Let's see. Yep, Evo. I think my buddy's Evo. The video quality is absolute junk. 240p. The camera was terrible, but I'm smoking everybody. You can barely see it. Wow, absolute destruction of that Camaro. Now this is two other people racing while I video, and I have to go very slow in order not to run right up their bumper. And then these guys are racing and I just like join right when they get next to me.
And you will know my name.
Yep, there's the engine bay. I had the good engine bay. That's an old joke, Christy Brickley. Guys, this is pretty entertaining to go back and check out all these old videos. I'm pretty hyped to look at some more of these on the next one. This is 15-year-old street racing videos from Supercar Street Racing in my single turbo Supra from way back. Looks like they're not in order, so we're getting them as they were uploaded to the channel. So we might see some stuff out of order. Well, that's part 1 of our series. I hope you guys enjoyed it, and we'll see you next time on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, welcome back to the channel, and we are recording now on our new GoPro Hero 10 Black, and today we are going to make a charging station in the closet because I need a place to charge various objects temporarily until I come up with a long-term solution. We're going to do that today on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and recently we got this little monster power strip with a receiver that we got with a subwoofer. The receiver and the subwoofer came together for like 150 bucks. We got a hell of a deal. And then we got this free little power strip here too that we are going to be mounting directly to this old table. And we are shooting this today on the GoPro that we just purchased from the Captain Joe Dukes, Joe Dukes of Duval. So let's see what we're going to need. We're going to need some screws here for this, some short screws, and that is about it. And we will plug it in right back there. So let's get the screws we need and get to moving, and we'll also need a tape measure to get these screws done the right way. All right, we got everything we need right here to get this project going, except the drill. Let's grab the drill. All right, we got our drill here. So what we're gonna do is center this guy, 26, so 13's the center. And then from 13, that's a little bit less than 13. We want to put screws at 4 and 4. So we want a screw at 9 and kind of on the edge. So right here. And it needs to be flat. Doesn't have to be perfect, but we want it to be close to the center. And then from that, we want a screw at, it's going to be a little off because we have to slide it, but I don't know, a little more than 5.5. The next big line after 5.5, whatever that is. Right there. Right there. Boy, that is not even close to being in the center. Huh. I don't know how I